Going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament. Yes, yes. Let's get it started. Let's have some freaking fun. And, yeah, see who's going to get it tonight. So we're playing Nurgle, apparently Nurgle right now, if you guys want to see. Sitting at the Forbidden. Oh, it's not 17%, it's 21. So Nurgle is 4-15 this season. 4 wins and 15 losses. So if we go over to the stats, you can see it's not many games played, but 4-15 is pretty rough. So we're going to try and see if we can pump those rookie numbers up and, yeah, embrace grandfather's love. That's right. So let's see here. And we're going to go there and see who our first round opponent is. And Zablon is his name. Oh, I see you in chat. Yes, let's play, man. Let's play. It is time. Let the Nurglings feast. All right, so he's going to be banning here. So he's Tomb Kings. It is. Let's party. This is actually a matchup I've struggled with a little bit in the past, but I think I have some ideas. So he's going to be banning Borderlow Landing, and then we have Altar of the Champion or Dried Floodplain. Let's play Altar. All right, so we're going to play the Altar of the Champion. Yes, yes. And let's get that going. All right. Altar of the Champion. The Plaguefather cackles this day. Yes, yes. All right, so what do we want to bring here? Let's get our glorious Wookiee blocker up. So there he is. Okay. Oh, that's a decent little start right there. We're going to get you. And now comes the Forbidden Nurgle tech. Very forbidden. All right. Looking fine. 101. Yes, yes. And there we are. Okay. Your turn. Looking forward to the tourney. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be the last one you play in. Why is that? You got something coming up in life that's gonna take up your time? Well, regardless, we will miss you playing in our events. All right, so a couple Furies are always good. Literally a Gremlin dog. Yeah, he really does look like the Gremlin from the old movies. 100%. It's like here. Okay. More sieges after the tournament. I'm not sure. We might actually do a double. Hey, unknown fact. Thank you for resubscribing, man. We might actually do a double tournament tonight where we do back-to-back tournaments. We'll see. This is for the record though. This is a 6-rounder, so it's a bit of a longer tournament than usual. So that is something to take into account. It is a bit longer, a bit girthier of a tournament. Okay, so let's get these guys, and then we need to figure out the Lord choice, which I think we're gonna do you. So we'll get this and this. Yes. Good, Anakin, good. Yeah, the tournament signups are closed. Yeah, the tournament's already started. It started 5 minutes ago. So everybody's in their matches right now and getting their games going. Oh, all right. So with Tomb Kings, yeah, they've got some really scary shit in this matchup. I have struggled with this one in the past, but I'm hoping that I can whip it out today and maybe come up with some foul schemes with an emphasis on foul for sure. All right, let's get you guys right there. That looks good. We're going to need to get you guys. Yes. So we'll get these. And then Forsaken are very good in this matchup. They definitely rip and tear very well against the baseline infantry. Yeah, one thing you got to watch out for is the frickin' Ushapti. The melee Shapti are very problematic for Nurgle infantry. You typically have a very, very bad time. So you got to watch out for those little gremlins. All right, let's do this. The Toad Dragon will dominate. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I see you're fixing the Nurgle win rate. Yes, that's the plan. I mean, they have a 20%. It's actually not 17%. It was the unintentional clickbait there. It's 20%, I think. It's like 22%. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, yeah, Nurgle is not much for scheming, I don't think. It's more just, less subtle moving forward, that type of thing. All right. Demon Prince could be an interesting idea in this matchup, too. I don't hate the idea of the Demon Prince. Probably going to want some Poison Hounds as well. Homie's going to be spamming out a whole bunch of Horsemen. Typically what they do in this matchup is the Horseman spam. I feel like my army's so damn small. I guess I'm just out of gas already. All right, well, there you have it. GLH to the F. I think I'm ready. Good luck. All right. There you go. All right. It's going, let's see here. Oh, you guys talking about the Discord changes? Yeah. Yeah. I think I don't know if it's if it's focused on just channels that are showing certain types of content or whatnot. I don't know. We'll definitely look into it. Only toads? Yes. The Toad spam would not be very good here. Tomb Kings would rip them apart, probably, between their archers and their horseman archers, and they just have a whole bunch of stuff. It would not be fun. All right. For signing up for your tourney, do you need to have any previous proved experience? No, anybody's welcome to join. Like, anybody's welcome to join, man. You could be an absolute noob. You can get in, get karate chop, get some good experience. You know, it's good learning process for sure. The picture wiki looks like a medieval drawing of some fearsome beast. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. That's definitely one of the best pictures of him, yeah. One of the best pictures we've had. All right, so we are on the Altar of the Champion, which is a good map for us, I'd say, in some ways. I mean, Tomb Kings are good here, too. It's totally fine. But we can avoid, hopefully, getting shot to pieces here because of the tree line and all that. That is what's going to be on the docket. All right, all right. That's how we looking. And let's do this. Okay. All right. So here's the build, basically. We got Marauders. You know, they're there to party and just, you know, do what Marauders do, fight for objectives. So we're going to get 2 of them going to the outside here. Yes, yes. And then we're going to get you 2 going over here, up to the middle. And the Stooges are very good in this matchup because of the Unholy Hand Grenades, and also their grinding power is very good. You put them with Festus, and you're going to be having typically a pretty good time. So let's get Festus in there. And you need to have 2 characters. The Nurgle characters are one of the only answers you have against like Sphinxes and big targets and things like that. So that's why we have that. And then we have a couple Marauder Horsemen as well, which I think I'm going to contest this side. Going for objective 3, I think he's going to have better like horse archer play than I am. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Good luck, have fun. So yeah, we're gonna sweat tonight, man. We're gonna sweat, get nice and sweaty. You do miss forums. Yeah. That's very much a retro internet thing, right? The old forums. I mean, that is something we could incorporate someday on Total Tavern. We could have a a forum on there, but I think as it currently stands, I don't know if it's something that's worth implementing. Who knows? Down the road, though. Down the road. All right. So let's fire it up here. Good luck, have fun. Festus getting kidnapped by a Sphinx. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, you're probably right. It's probably what's going to happen. All right, let's get you over there. We're going to get you boys moving up to the middle. And it's a basic Tomb King. That's pretty rare. All right, so let's just chase these guys a little bit. Yeah, we're going to get Nurgle's Pestilent Blessings on them. We do see the Big Sphinx, Lich Priest of Nehekara, and hopefully we can get this. So he has Usirian's Incantation of Vengeance is what's going to be happening here. So he's going to be slapping me in the face with that at the moment. But we do get the objective, which is what matters, and then our characters can come in, and we're going to get Festus to sit between the 2 points and figure it on out. All right, so first Collins here. I'm thinking of looking around to the army. What does he have? Ushapti Grapos, a couple other things. Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like he's not contesting this outside point at all. So let's just go ahead and send you up here to go sit on that. Because we could yield this point. I wouldn't have that big of a problem with that. But the Marauders will hold here. You're going to hold here. We're going to keep you back, and we're going to go this way. Because that Big Sphinx is a problem. It's going to hit really hard. Granted, my 2 characters maybe can fight it, but with the Tomb King there as well, that feels incredibly sketchy. All right, so yeah, let's just save up for Rotting Riders or something big and scary right now. All right, so we're holding on to the point. We got the middle coming, and we're going to get you moving over here too. So we're going to put you in control group 8s and waddle this direction. All right, is he going to charge in is the question. Festus needs to come over here. This is where the fighting is going to take place for now. We got 2 Marauders hanging out over there. Nurgling's moving there too. And Angels of Decay are actually what we need. Yeah, now that I'm thinking of it, that is 100% what we need to be cooking with. All right, so we can move up. We can move up here a little bit. We'll get you guys there. Characters nearby. And yeah, Angels of Decay. Yeah, that's what I should have been calling out for sure. All right, so the Big Sphinx is there. We're going to get some throwing weapons there. And we do have Festus. He's going to go ahead and put his Mortis Engine on out of the gates and get those 2 characters through there. And we're already getting some pretty good damage. Hopefully Festus doesn't get abducted. You know, it's very possible. We're going to move in there, and it looks like Usirian's activated on one of our horseman units, and great. So now the Mortis Engine's in full effect. We're going to go ahead and fight here a little bit, get you guys going here, and we have the advantage of having a big Harry Potter nearby, so we're going to move him over there. And these 2 characters are very beast mode. We could use Sword of Filth right there. Yeah, debuff his stats, and hopefully that'll be good. So we need to get the Unholy Hand Grenades coming in, Big Dog's coming in here as well, and a bit of a mistake on his part to attack with the skeletons here, because Marauders will just beat them for free, basically. And now what we do is we get an overcasted Fleshy Abundance, or excuse me, Rancid on that guy, and that should punish him pretty bad. All right, let's get the Nurgle characters moving in. Festus is going to go back to healing elixirs, and he's going to move up here. That was some good damage right there. And the unholy hand grenades are closing in. And if he's not watching, I'm going to get his... is that another Tomb Prince? Yeah, oh no, the Lich Priest is getting in there. All right, he's getting real crazy. Like, on the outside objective, you guys need to go push them off. Middle objective's looking good. And now we have Angels of Decay, which are going to be incredibly brutal. So let's get this. Let's go guard mode. We put you in guard mode to make sure. And yeah, the grenades. Look at the grenades. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, let's go ahead and get some Forsaken coming over. A little bit tunnel visioned on this lane, but I think we're okay. Let's get you guys back this way. And it looks like the big dog is almost down. So we're going to try and finish him off. And you characters, and Festus also needs to get back and just make sure he's getting proper healing. Yeah, he's going after Festus, which is a smart play. Yeah, you're trying to object to poor old Festus. He tried his best. All right, let's get you in there. The Ushapti Great Bows are getting some good hammering on us here, so we need to fly overhead, and Festus was able to get away there, which is great. All right, so let's get the throwing weapons. We're going to fly overhead. Get a Fury in next, I think, to try and get that. And we do manage to get that objective, which is outstanding. All right, so the Angels of Decay have almost finished off the big dog. We are battling what appears to be a Necrotech with the Van Braces right here, so he's going down. The big monster there is crumbling. Do we have a Fleshy Abundance? We don't. We really don't want to be losing these guys yet. Let's get you guys in there. Charge right there. And he should be out of the picture, and the Necrotect is basically dead. So that is quite massive. All right, so let's get in here. Do we have any Unholy Hand Grenades left? We do not. Okay, so let's get some Furies to shut down some of the shooting. And these Forsaken, I don't know why they're not coming over here. All right, so these Nurglings can just chase them into the Shadow Realm. I think we're okay with that. So far, so good. We have the Healing Elixirs going. These are Skeleton Spearmen. And he actually still owns this objective. Wow. Yeah, he's had this objective the entire time, more or less. Pretty evil. All right, so let's hide you guys back here. We're going to get you guys on the Ushapti. And the characters, those Plague Bearers are going to hold all frickin' day, man. They're going to hold all frickin' day. So we're going to get overhead, start throwing grenades at the Chosen to the Gods, and then we can do a Fleshy Abundance on them as well. Got to keep those guys healthy. All right, let's creep around the back with the characters. We're going to go jump there. I think Festus and company will be able to hold here. We just keep those Healing Elixirs on and we live our best life. All right, so yeah, you guys go here. And as far as this goes, we need to hold that outside point. So we're going to get some Forsaken to run down there, make sure we don't lose it. And now let's dive back here nice and good. Like, yeah, we're going to dive on those guys. And we can go ahead and use the slowing ability, try and keep them going. Festus, yeah, kind of getting attacked by the Tomb King a little bit. Maybe I come back here actually and get the Unholy Hand Grenades on him. And now we've got Forsaken in the mix, so Festus isn't like a complete slouch of a fighter. He usually will lose to dedicated combat characters, but yeah, he's not the most savage combat character, right? And we're going to kill his Tomb King here, probably. Yeah, Festus, we can go Mortis, but we have the Unholy Hand Grenades on him. The characters are trying to rush back there to help a homie out. Sword of Filth, we're going to activate that on him and see what happens. All right, so the Ushapti Great Bows are shut offline for now. We're ahead in value. Nurglings need to get back to the point. And do we save up for some big dogs? Because usually, in my experience, late game, Tomb Kings tend to spam big boys. Yeah, Festus looking to be in a little bit of danger. But if we can trade Festus for his Tomb King, it's a decent salvage, I would say. My two characters are trapped up here, so annoying. All right, come on, Festus. Yeah, get inside those Forsaken there. Perfect. Now he can attack with his Elixirs of Doom. And it does not look like we're going to get away, so we're going to attack those Horseman Archers and get you guys to collapse this way. And Rotting Riders are going to be next up on the docket, I think. Yeah, the Marauders here kind of having a bad time, but we're trying our best. I think we're in a winning position because we've just killed all his characters. So even though like he has had some decent trades here, I think he just runs out of steam and runs out of gas. All right, so in the middle, do we do Rotting Riders? Yeah, he does have a lot of Ushapti, a couple scary units. Let's get you guys on the back of the point there. Could chase down this guy. The Angels of Decay have done well. Let's get the Stooges in there. Get the characters there as well. So Festus can start waddling over to the middle. The Festering Stooges will probably be able to solo hold this side, especially if I put a troll with them. So this is like a long-term plan. I'm sending a troll over there as like a dividend stock. You know, he's just going to pay it off over time. And now apparently Fecundity will work properly. So we're going to use it there, and it should spread between all the boys, which is good. Those damn Ushaptis, they were able to live. Is Festus healing? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. All right, so the Forsaken are doing it. Good play on my opponent's part, how he's parking two horsemen there. That's a really, really good play. But we are going to break them on this side. Those horsemen are going to crumble, and we're going to take these Forsaken around here, and then we just reclaim the middle here. Yeah, the Forsaken will hopefully get them off eventually, but we can just run with them too. Yeah, the ground there is lost. We don't need to worry about that too much. All right, so Bile Trolls can come here. I don't think he's going to contest the Festering Stooges, so maybe we just go all hands on deck on the middle, and I'm just going to do a big heal on Festus right now just to top that bad boy off. Man, it's got to be good. All right, so Forsaken, we're running from the Ushapti primarily. That's we don't want any of that smoke. Festering Stooges will grind down those horsemen, and then we just make a play for the middle here. So these are Nehekar warriors. We're going to get Festus in there with his healing elixirs, and we're going to get UL bonking as well. And the two characters will probably carry this game. I don't know if he's going to have the tools to deal with all that. We're going to bring you down this way. And Rot Knights are our next call-in. 100% Rot Knights are going to be great. All right, so we get the charge. Forsaken going to do very well. And the characters can help too. Let's get you guys on the Ushapti, and a big Festus will move there. Looking great. Got to unsummon some of our raggedy units, so we have them in the pool, and we can spam them. You're going to sit back there. We want to move the Stooges back here so they're partially out of line of sight, but we still want to be on the objective, so we're going to go just like this. All right, so we're in the mix. Festus healing elixirs here, pretty goated, and we're going to get you guys engaging like so. And the big Rot doggies are going to be coming out right now. All right, Rot Knights will do very well here. Good micro. This guy's got good micro. Yeah, he's doing well with his units here. Yeah, those Angels, I mean, those Ushapti, I would really wish I'd gotten them. They are giving my opponent a lot of stopping power. Poor Forsaken getting obliterated. And it looks like he called in another Necrotech here. But I think our Death Star is a little too strong for him to handle. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. All right. No, Tomb Kings are a good faction. They're definitely stronger than Nurgle overall in the meta. But yeah, they don't have a lot of stuff on the roster. That is absolutely true. Rot Knights here are going to be absolute middle linebackers. That is going to be a big issue for him. And we call it a Fury to go chase down those Ushapti, I think. Just to put a little bit of pressure on them. All right, so they're going to come over here. We're going to fly them out. And Festus, again, is healing everybody in this blob. The Rot Knights, yeah, they're getting wasted by that frickin' Ushapti unit. And that's to be expected. Hopefully they'll be able to hold. And I will have enough for another Fleshy Abundance on them soon. So I'm hoping they'll be able to hold this. They are a very raid boss unit, so you're going to come there, jump on these guys, and what does he have in the back? Those are Necropolis Knights with Halberds. Wow, okay. That is a strong unit. So this objective's in the process of flipping. We're going to go get this Lich Priest, hopefully. Come on, Rot Knights, hold a little bit longer, buddy. You guys are doing great. Just got to hold for these guys to get there. All right, so they're going, and we do manage to kill his Lich Priest, or at least get it very, very low. And Festus and company can now take their Death Star up to the point. Rot Knights are hanging in there, -1. Come on, don't break, buddy. So you got to hold. Okay, they're holding, and we do manage to shut down the Ushaptis just in time. Let's pull these characters back. And now I think we could just call it infantry. And yeah, let's just get some infantry up to the points. Make sure we're holding it. We're going to go ahead and put a Curse of the Slug on these homies. And we can get everybody to pile in and counterattack them now. And that should be a good kill for us. Meanwhile, Rot Knights, we want to get them with the Fleshy. And yeah, the Rot Knights Giga chatted that. Fully surrounded, fought their way out, and looking real good doing it. All right, so, yep, we recharge into the back of these guys, and it should be a pretty good win for us, this particular fight. Healing Elixir is still going for Uncle Festus. And, yep, you guys go up there. Let's get some of these guys going here and move up this way. All right, so full surround there. That's probably going to be GG there. I think that'll close it out. I think he's just going to run out of gas right now. You guys talking about the Nagash update? Yeah, I'm curious. Well, Tomb Kings are already missing a couple units. The Tomb Swarms, I mean, it is in campaign, but it's not manifested as a unit in multiplayer. You have Prince Apophis, and they could probably just make up some stuff too. Like, oh, the Necrolith Bone Dragon also. Yeah, the Necrolith Bone Dragon is in the tabletop game, but it's not in the, obviously, the PC version, what we play. And yeah, man, those Nurgle characters are such carries, man. They really, as far as the roster goes, have been doing most of the... Yeah, well, Tomb Kings are against Nagash, yes, Boone, but some of them aren't. There are some more evil-aligned Tomb Kings, like Ark in the Black, who leads the supporters of Nagash, basically. So, yeah, there is a little bit of that. All right, so we're going to get you guys in here, get these doggies right there. And these guys are getting... Yeah, the Bone Dragon from Old World. Yeah, it's really cool, the Necrolith Bone Dragon. It's such a freaking sick model. And if they... That for sure is going to be the centerpiece. If you guys are wondering what they're going to be adding for Tomb Kings, it's going to be that. It's going to be that, like straight up. All right, let's get some Carrion. Not Carrion, but some Furies to fly over. And looks like Festus and company have cleaned it up. Man, this guy played well, though. He played really well. It was a solid game. It just came down to the single entity fighting on the other side and the fact that we took down the big Sphinxes early on. But his micro with the engagements was good. Like, making sure his... the right units, the Ushapti were fighting the Forsaken, avoiding my big stuff. It was good. All right, so let's get the characters over there. The Rot Knights can go into the bushes. We can take you guys back here. We could probably do a full court press at this point. So we're just going to move over here and see what we can get cooking. All right, so you guys go here. You guys go here. A Hemorrhagic Titan. Well, that's basically already the Iro Titan, from what I understand. Yeah. It's basically already the Iro Titan. All right, so you guys go here. Festus can just chill back on the point. Get some more Marauders called in to make sure I don't get recapped, and we're pretty far ahead right now. Do you have any my eye on any up-and-coming RTS games? Yeah, absolutely. The Game of Thrones RTS. The one that's like a free-for-all, kind of Royal Rumble RTS, I for sure have eyes on that. Yeah, obviously, Dawn of War 4 is a pretty big one. Like, I think we're all waiting for that. Pretty much everyone in the Total War community is kind of hyped for that. So yeah, we are doing it. GG, well played, man. Yeah, good first game there. Happy to come out with a win. He played very well. GG, dog. A good scrap. All right. That was a good proper scrap, man. Solid play from him. And Big Papa Nurgle is going to get a dub in game 1, so we will do Nurgle. And that is going to be against Tomb Kings. Bringing that win rate up one game at a time. Hopefully there's not another Nurgle player bringing the win rates down. Turin leaked the Dow 4 release date. Dude, if I knew what it was. I don't even know what it is. I'm not even in the test thing they have. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I can get you guys a link to the Discord. Just give me a second. We're going to report the score. 18% win rate, dude. It's coming up. Funky one. All right, so let's get this going here, and we can get you guys a Discord link. We were I think our Discord got invaded by a legion of bots the other day, so we had to change the link. All right, so that looks fine and good. So that's going to be here. There you guys go. See you around there. Hey, Logic, thanks for subscribing, man. Appreciate the support. Don't believe his lies. Evil. All right, so the games are coming to a head. Outer Region's opponent, I guess, just dropped from the tournament after he beat him, which is pretty funny. Sometimes it do be like that. It's a 6-rounder, so if we win 4 games, then we have a chance at top 4. It also depends on our tiebreakers. Yeah, as I said that, I just went and messaged my opponent. I was like, "Can you go get some wins? Go get some wins. I need the tiebreaker score." Yeah. Yes. Do you have any sort of preference if we watch on Twitch? Oh no, Entropy. It's whatever you prefer, man. There's a reason I do both, because some people prefer YouTube, some prefer Twitch. YouTube streams are typically a lot bigger, so if you want to like chat with more folks, maybe there. But it's just really what you're into. Yeah, it's really what you're into. Did you witness the Jolly Green Giant? No, I didn't. Did you say you used the Jolly Green Giant in one of the games tonight? Didn't they already tease a Hemorrhagic Titan in a teaser video and interview as a centerpiece, the big Anubrak beetle? Oh, no, Benjamin. Maybe they did. There's a lot of people who cover Total War who just are all up on the news, and like every interview they're making like videos about, but that's not me. When it happens, I'll just enjoy it. I don't follow those type of things, so yeah. Oh, Urethron. Yeah, that's strange. I think it might have something to do with your ad blocker. I've heard some people saying that YouTube has tried to crack down on ad blockers, and if you're running one, then it bogs down what you're experiencing on YouTube for some people. So you sent a replay. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, tallies. I can fix that right now. Actually, I usually have it on the all chat thing, but if it's just on top chat, it shouldn't be that. Let me fix that. Let's do this. We're gonna go there. Okay, hold on. Shouldn't it be live? One moment. Okay, I think it's fixed now. Yeah, it should be on a live chat now instead of just top chat. I don't even know what the difference is, but yeah, it should be fixed now. Right to bear arms for winning a tournament with the maximum bears on your roster. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one, General. It's not a bad one. It is not bad. Okay, so refreshing, taking a look at the brackets, we can see who has been winning so far. Some of the usual suspects are here, and we're likely going to play one of them here. Whiskey, I've come to ruin your sleep habits. I have, man. Prepare yourself. So Martinius winning his game, Gondola the Patient, Attack Speed Enjoyer. We won, Bird won, Outer Region getting a dub, and these are the other games being played. So 6 rounds tonight, though. Yeah, should be a pretty good long rumble. I did already fix Outer Region's thing there, so should be correct now in just 2 wins. Could we perhaps get the rest of your YouTube emotes supported to Twitch? Yeah, Noctlo sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that in the next few days. It's just I'm a bit of a space case, so I forget such things, but I will do that. Let the Nurgle gurgle lull you to sleep. Yeah. The flashbang. Yeah, it really is. It really is. So the website is being reworked right now by one of our absolute heroes in the community, Marshall. So Total Tavern is going to be getting updated in the future. Most likely in time for some of the bigger games that are going to be coming out. And it's going to be a lot nicer. I've already seen some previews and some screenshots of some of the work in progress stuff. And man, oh man, he's doing a great job with it. So very excited. Have I been watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms? No, but I think we will watch it. The wife and I, when it comes to like watching shows, we like to wait for the show to finish, so then we can binge it. Because it's like the most frustrating thing is getting blue-balled by a TV show every week. You know, you're just like super hyped, and then you have to wait a week, and you're like, we let them finish and we avoid spoilers, and then we just binge watch them usually, is the idea. So yes. All right, perfect. You can volunteer to remind me. Yes, Noctilus, sounds good, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Game of Thrones RTS, so somebody had asked about that. Where is this? Yeah, the War for Westeros is the game here. So you can take a gander at this. They have a cinematic trailer. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, we've looked at this a couple times. You know, it very much looks like Battle for Middle-earth. Like when you look at the buildings and the unit scale and stuff, it looks like a modern version of Battle for Middle-earth. No release date on this yet, unfortunately, but yeah, you can see some of the battle elements here is like dragons. But it also has like a Total War map, so you can see the big maps, which I assume there's going to be some geopolitical elements like scheming, politics, you know, assassination type stuff. Like it probably will have that. And it's designed for a free-for-all, which I kind of like because it's easier to balance those type of games because, you know, balance isn't as like granular. I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah, classic real-time strategy, Conquer 7 Kingdoms, treacherous free-for-all multiplayer, which is going to be, I think, pretty darn cool, hopefully. Yeah. There's very little known about this game, like very little. It's they released a trailer and it says it's being released this year, so I would hope in the next like 5, 6, 7 months or something. I don't know. Game of Thrones. You're saying Thrones game looks bad, a mobile game. Yeah, we'll see, Trezek, we'll see. A lot of modern RTS games have that element to them where they do look like mobile-esque. They're very underdeveloped aesthetically, but then they can have really fun gameplay, which for me is the most important thing. So I'm hoping that the gameplay and all those things will be really good. But yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope it's good. The next Zomboid stream was... Oh, man, Zomboid. Oh, man. I was putting out Zomboid stuff, but it just wasn't... It seemed like the folks here on the channel weren't enjoying it enough. I mean, there was a small group of people enjoyed it, but... Yeah, it's... You know, that's really like a reason to start, like, have a second side channel where I can put up games that aren't as popular on the main one. Yeah, I don't know. Let me think about that. One. Because Zomboid was very fun to play. I was having a blast with it myself. How do you feel about the Game of Thrones franchise in general? So, I had read all the books, and then the TV show came out, and I remember loving the frickin' TV show. Just like, awesome, dude. And then, you know, unfortunately, we got to the later seasons, like the last couple seasons, and it was pretty rough. I really hated the finale of Game of Thrones. The last season was absolute trash, in my opinion. You know, I know some people liked it, but it was not for me. And yeah, overall, I haven't seen any of the other shows. I haven't seen like the House of the Dragon or anything like that. I haven't seen any of the spinoffs, so I can't really draw much of a conclusion on those subjects. Need another The Zomboid PvP was hilarious when we had like it's just going Freebird in the truck, and oh man, it was good. Bannerlord Game of Thrones is really good. Is it? Yeah, that could be something I would be down to do. Game of Thrones Bannerlord. Is the mod well developed, or is it finished? Or the Siege of Winterfell was so bad. Like that whole sequence was so terrible. They're like, let's put our field trebuchets in front of the walls. And let's go march into absolute darkness to fight an undead army where we can't see anything. And oh god, it was awful, dude. Yeah, there was like a trend of Total War people making videos on that when it came out. It was pretty funny. So we got Surprise versus Ponzi. Let me know when done. All right. So we just got to wait for this last game. I've heard Night of the Seven Kingdoms has been one of the first shows that's like kind of caught my interest in the Game of Thrones universe in a while, but I mean, I'm used to watching franchises where they get milked. Like I'm a big Walking Dead fan, and dude, like the Daryl Dixon spinoff, and then you have the Dead City, and like Those Who Live. It's just like I still, enjoy seeing the actors, even though I know it's way past their prime. It's like going to watch like one of those 80s like power metal bands that still tours and like the singer can barely sing anymore and like they can barely move around the stage. There's still some fun to it, but yeah, it's not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. Oh, that's pretty fun, Lucas. Yeah, I'll check it out. When the zombies were inside the fortress and basically drowning and all the characters. Yeah, and every main character just survives. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, in the Battle for Winterfell, you look around and it's like every main character is like surrounded by like 50 zombies and just chilling, and then like all the side characters are just on the ground dead. You're just like, yeah. Yes. You mean Guns N' Roses? Yeah, like any of those kind of bands. Like we've all seen those like videos going around of like, hair metal bands from the 80s still performing and they're just so rough live. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and advance this. My favorite character in Game of Thrones is the Hound, though. I don't know, like, yeah, I liked most of his later arcs. I feel like he got. Oh no, we're playing Tim own goal. Oh, we're playing a former champ. We're playing like a retired Tom Brady right now. Okay, let's get it. So we're gonna get owned pretty hard here, probably. He's very good. Let's go to the announcements. Goblins round 2. All right. Oh man, there's ZZ Top has some great songs. Yeah, Lagrange and Tush is another fun one, and yeah, there's a handful of songs I like with them. All right, so let's do that. Okay, so let's get in here, do this, and we're gonna find our boy. There he is. Cool. All right. All right. Own goal is coming. The artist formerly known as Tim. And we have Norscan Rise, Eastern Out Colony, and I don't think I restricted OP factions tonight, actually. I think Slanesh and Norsk are on the loose. He's probably playing one of those. Oh, dinosaurs. Okay, great. He is playing the dinos. All right. So Dinos versus Nurgle is a fun one. The maps are going to be what? Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and what is the last one going to be here? All right, so I'm going to be banning first. Banning Norscan Rise probably is going to be the way. Banning Creeping Swamp, actually. Yeah, let's see what map he wants to play. All right, so we got Lizardman. This player is much better than me. He's very, very good. But I can still take wins off him occasionally, but it's going to be an uphill fight, especially on Nurgle. And I also have off tomorrow. Yeah, I think it is a three-day weekend here in the States. I just noticed Total War Warhammer 1 will be a decade old. It's wild, man. It's memory lane. Looking back, yeah, that is ancient history. Ancient history. Okay, so we're going to play Norscan Rise. I figured you would choose that map. Unfortunate. I was hoping you would choose the other one, but, you can't have everything. All right, so Norscan Rise. Let's get this here. We need to get the Majestic Wookiee. And what is he going to be doing here? I don't know. You yearn for another Elrond Fever Dream blocker? Oh, yeah, that was good, boss. Yeah, that was a fun one. I don't know what we do against lizards here, man. I'm not sure. Everything's an uphill battle with Nurgle. It's kind of true. Honestly, yeah, I think that's pretty true. Genuinely curious what homie's going to be doing here. All right. Corporations ain't here, no federal holiday bell. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. That is so true. Total War Warhammer got me. Yeah, same. I actually didn't play tabletop even until Warhammer 1. It was my first foray into it. Okay, so he's gonna have a lot of like cold ones just cackling around the battlefield. And knowing him though, he really likes to play like skirmish, like salamanders and that type of gameplay. So yeah, it's gonna be pure suffering, I'm sure. Okay, so who do we get in the mix? We definitely need you in reserve. Been playing Bar. Oh, Bar is so fun. Yeah, Opponent and I played a couple games of that earlier. We were playing some Bar off stream, which was fun. I can't believe it's free too. Like Beyond All Reason is a game that is just so well made. It could yeah, it's just so good. Let's get you guys there. And you guys here. They're not particularly great in this matchup, but I think they're still okay against some of the bigger threats. So we're going to get salamandered pretty freaking hard, I think. It's going to be the pain. Trying to think of some techs. Yeah, you can try and stuff back dinos. It's definitely possible. But the problem is dinosaurs are hard to predict. Like, he could play a number of ways, which are going to be tricky for us. So we gotta watch out. We got to watch out. I know all the hotness is using Forsaken these days, but I don't know. I'm not like a huge Forsaken enjoyer. I don't know why. They just don't do it for me. Okay, so those guys are ready, and then we want to get one shielded boy up there, I think. Okay, this is a weird build. It's a very weird build. Yeah. Send in the cough. Between me and own goal, I'm the coughing baby. He is like, it's really interesting. So this player that I'm playing has gotten second place in like, I don't know, 5 or 6 major events. He is like basically one like degree of separation from being the best of all time in Total War Warhammer 3. Like, this man is, I'm trying to think of like an analogy in professional sports, but like, he is really close to being the best of all time. If he had just won like one extra game here and there, he would have like the all-time record. It's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. All right, let's do that. And looking good here. What's up, Lord? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. So we're going to get you, and then we have 800 Gs left, so we're going to get one of these. Okay. I think that looks adequate to me. Dan Marino, old school Buffalo Bills, Scottie Pippen. Okay, the analogies are coming out right now. Yeah. So, let's do it to it. Ready. You need to lose anyway so I can get a point. Yeah, I got you, Hilden. I got you. Yeah. I'm doing this for you, man. I'm doing this for all of... you're from Poland, right, Hilden? Hey, Poofat. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you. All right. The Buffalo Bills of Total War Warhammer, if you will. Okay, and here we go. The Wookiee blocker is up. Look how majestic he looks in that picture, though. Oh, so glorious. He was such a glorious creature. And he had like little, look at how big his paws were for his body. It's great. So I'm trying something a little bit unorthodox, which I think might be all right. We're going to give it a good college try and see if it works. So we're going to get you two to go up here. And we're going to get you guys back here. Although, man, they have to deploy so far away. You're from Poland? Okay, we're doing this for Poland then. I'm taking the loss for you. Yes. The blocker's still up. Yeah, I know. All right, so we got to be very cagey here. So we're going to get Festus and his chosen homies moving through the trees. We have our 2 characters who are going to go try and contest the point. We have a couple chariots. So these guys are really good against skink skirmishers and things like that, I think, because they have high armor, so they don't care about getting poked too much. And yeah, we're trying something a little bit different here today. The chariots I'll probably regret, but find out today, guys. Find out today. It's going to be good. Dr. Festus. Wookiee has stream reward safe. He does, yeah. He was a good dog. He hated me, but... Well, he didn't hate me, but... Yeah. It was passive-aggressive. All right, let's go up here. We're going to go up here, get you guys coming over there. Do this, and you guys can move up here and do that. All right, and what do we want to call in here? Probably just like one baseline marauder is going to be good to screen out those skink skirmishers. All right, so the chariots are coming. He's got a ancient salamander. Yeah, it's his own special. I wonder if he's going to do a build-up on me. That would be pretty forbidden to get the own goal build-up special. It'd be fun. Let's come across that way, and you guys are almost there. Marauders will get there one of those years. Now, what is my army lacking in? Yeah, is he going to take shots at me here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he is. Let's get this objective, just get some points on the board first and foremost, and then you goats can creep over here and unfortunately get wrecked by those skink skirmishers, which is going to feel very bad. All right, so he has a red-crested skink chief. That's kind of the hipster meta pick. I've seen people do that quite a bit, which is fun. And yeah, the big boys moving through there. We're going to get there on the point, and now the characters can come. Characters can move here. And we should be able to reclaim this one pretty quickly. I think sending 2 up top here wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, so how do we want to chase here? Yeah, he's got some cold on spear riders. No surprises. Those things are a menace. And what are we going to want to mix into the front? Yeah, if we could just hold 2 objectives and kind of be a bit of a gremlin, I think that's good. Yeah, you guys are almost there. So call-ins here. I could do some trolls, but I feel like they're going to get bullied. Unfortunately, that fire damage is very, very problematic. It's incredibly tough. All right, so you're going to go here. We're going to do a little bit of this. And then we're going to get you guys right there. And we should be able to get that objective from him, I think. I could go for a fight with those Coldland Spear Riders, but man, oh man, does it feel ugly. Does it feel ugly? It does indeed. I think we still go for the Bile Trolls. Get them up here to get a little bit of mass going. And then the characters can creep around here. We're going to get the chariots to move up. You're going to move up there, and we can attack into the Skink Skirmishers here. I think we hold okay because of the horsemen. Yeah, I think we can use them to hold here. So we're going to get you guys here, you guys here. And now he's going to have to shift his game plan a little bit. We're going to see him come here. He's going to come from these guys. It's fine. And we get the two characters back, run back into the trees, and Festus is just going to keep lurking. I wonder if he's going to go for this round on these characters. It'd be interesting. All right. Would I hate it? You know, that's the question. Would I hate it? I'm going to get one Marauder down here to hold, and a couple of you guys can come under here too. And it looks like he's going to go all in on trying to fight me over here, maybe. We're going to have to see. Little red-crested gremlins coming in. Trolls are on the way up. And we just keep those chariots lurking, get you in the trees, with healing elixirs for now. We have the double cap on him, so that's good. We need to probably keep some units up here. Yeah, he's very much going to be rotating between the 2 points looking for the goodies. And what are these? These are Coldland Spear Riders? Okay, so Rot Knights here wouldn't be a bad choice. Yeah, Rot Knights wouldn't be terrible. We do have the Bile Trolls. Let's get on those Saurus Warriors, get them in combat. I don't want to overextend. This matchup is very cagey. And he's going to be calling in some red-crested boys over there. All right, so back and back we go. Let's get you guys going this way, you guys going this way. And we just need to find a way to hold this point. It's going to be tough, but we will do our best. All right. Get you guys right there, get you guys right there. Great opens and great opens at the ready. And the Chariot's just about good to go. All right, so we're going to see if we can catch him slipping right now. Just get a little bit of lovin' going right there and pop out of the trees. He's probably watching, though. Yeah, the boy's watching. Let the boy watch. We haven't taken too much damage yet, which is good. The Ancient Salamander hasn't done too much, so very happy with that. And can we get any big boys out? Yeah, what do we want to get? Maybe just some Forsaken to get up and get some bodies on the floor. I do have the double cap here. A little bit of damage there. We're going to retreat you back, and then get you back this way. In the meantime, you guys can go fight the cohort of Sotek. And we're going to have to probably move out of this rat's nest eventually, but if we could just maintain this for as long as possible, I don't know. You know, stranger things have happened. The red-crested skink's putting in a little bit of hurt. Yeah, back you go, back you go. How are the chariots looking? Yeah. We got to just keep poking and prodding, man. Got to keep poking and prodding. All right. We are holding the high ground. I have the high ground, Anakin. So you're right there. Let's get you guys right here, right here. And do we get another horseman here? I think we do. Yeah. They're one of the few things keeping those Croxagors from moving in, so yeah, that's big. All right, we can actually maybe just run you down. No, it's a little bit too dangerous. All right. So the chariots, he's not watching. We're going to get a freebie over there, which is great. So we will just run them down, and then we're just going to run back into the trees. There we go. Take those freebies wherever we can. And the two characters standing at the ready. All right, Forsaken and the horsemen are lurking. And honestly, fighting here is going pretty good. Yeah, it's going pretty darn okay. Got the horsemen there. Just got to keep bouncing between the 2 points, basically. All right, so the two characters moving out, looking for a fight. These are chosen. I don't know if he notices that. So maybe we try and take this here. With Festus, we just kind of live our best life. Let's go there, get you guys in the mix, and now we're going to pile in and fight. And did I bring the sword? I did not bring the sword this time around. All right, so no sword in the lake. So call-ins for us. We're going to get some more goats coming over. And on this side, how are we looking? Everything's looking okay. Let's get you guys here, get you guys right there, and hopefully we're going to be able to break it open. All right, so the characters are doing very good, the Nurgle characters. We have his salamanders running away here. We pull back a little bit. We don't want to overextend, but definitely farm what we can and live long and prosper. Let's get you guys running, keep farming with those chariots, pull back into the trees. And how are we looking up on the high ground here? A little bit messy. I kind of blundered my micro, so it is what it is. Getting a dedicated anti-large fighter up here, though, would be great. And he's actually in melee with his salamander, which I don't hate that option. All right, let's get the chariots back. Festus is going to keep creeping, and we can get these chosen at the ready. Get the Forsaken to just rip them up, pull you guys back. These goats can come under here, and we got to make sure we're not, like, folding here. We got to make sure we're not folding. So I think... Do I have time to save up for something big? I think I need to save up for Rot Knights or something. Yeah, it's got to be the play. All right, so the trolls retreat back. Yeah, just retreat. Keep cycle charging here a little bit. Keep our boy Nurgle in the bushes, and let's get you guys coming out. You guys get back to Old Festus, Old Sawbones, and let's move up these chosen too. This actually isn't a terrible fight for us. It's not a terrible fight. So this fight actually goes well. He blunders his one of his units. Yeah, those guys getting blundered is great. So pulling the chariots back. We need to get these chariots retreating. Let's get you guys out there. And the healing blob Death Star definitely favors us. Like, definitely favors us. All right, so as long as we just win the high ground fight, then I think we win the game, because I think he's going to have a lot of trouble breaking me off that objective there. So we're going to keep you guys like so. One of the chariots does get bullied there. Could I use a fleshy on it? It still has 4 models. Yeah, so if it rallies, maybe. Let's make sure it rallies first. All right, so Pestigors are coming. You guys are going to fight the Saurus. Yeah, you guys still chilling out over here. Just kind of bullying, and that's good. And here it looks like, how are the characters doing? I mean, I could go after the Red Crested Skink. He's very squishy. I think we could maybe just 3v1 him. Give him the business a little bit. And the chariot, that other chariot never rallied. Okay, so that feels bad. It did not rally. Okay, so first up, we're going to call in the Rotting Riders. Get the big dogs coming in. Nice, we got a rally right there. That's huge. Let's get the goats on top of the Cold One Riders. And I think this is worth a heal because it's like a full health, full model count unit. So getting a heal here is going to be pretty good. All right, let's get around the outside. Festus and the characters are bullying that skink character. So now what we can do is do an Overcasted Rancid on him, and that's going to be freaking great. So he's going to be rotating, which is fine. So we're going to rotate down as well. We do get a Overcasted Fleshy on his little gremlin here. We're going to try and run him down. Keep the Great Weapons all up on you guys. Rot Knights can go clean up them. And yeah, we got his Lord Shattered now, so that's pretty big. This would be a huge win for us. Beating own goal on Lizardmen is massive. It would be definitely a blessing of the Plaguefather. All right, so we're going to get you guys in. His Lord is dead, so that's huge. Granted, it's a cheap expendable Lord, but I'm here for the scraps. You know, I'm like Danny DeVito and It's Always Sunny. I'm here for the scraps. All right, so let's get you guys out there. And chariots are chasing. We're going to charge into the back of the Saurus right now, and you guys come around back. And the Rot Knights are folding things up. We're actually pulling ahead in value, so that's incredibly good. Yeah, this would be a big win for us, guys, if we were able to take him down. All right, let's move up. Let's have you guys just do a little bit of skirmishing and poking here. Chariots are farming, which is good. Rot Knights need to get back into the trees a little bit, and you guys can move out and just... We want blob fights. We want big, disgusting blob fights, basically. That is 100% what we want. Because we have those healing elixirs going, which is just saucing us up right now. It's just absolutely saucing us up. All right, so you guys sit on the point and do this. We need to maybe unsummon some of those marauders up there. Get the fresh ones back in the pool. Yeah. So the characters are looking good. We're able to boink down those guys. And the Rot Knights... Yeah, we're going to have to run here, but a couple infantry might be able to make their way over there and do it. Let's move you up here to the open field. And I think our little Death Star of Doom is going to continue prospering because we have a Chosen anchoring it also, which I'm thinking of actually just healing the Chosen, just raw dog healing them. Because, yeah, they're a very good unit, so we don't want to mess around there. All right, so the Roddies are going to move this way. We have 2 infantry heading over there. I don't have a lot to call in, so that's why I need to unsummon my beat units, you know, like things that are haggard. We're going to hide you guys in the tree so he hopefully forgets about them. Let's get the Chariots in there, get the Forsaken in there. Characters don't want to be fighting there as well. And we can go and maybe try and take a fight here. It's still a little bit ugly. Those are healthy Spear Riders, so let's get you guys up and make sure we take an appropriate fight. Dude, you know what I'm really liking is the Chariot tech. Like, the Chariots seem to be doing incredibly good work for me here. Like, I'm very pleased with what they've been doing. All right, so back you go. And, yeah, you guys are going to get out, engage here on these guys. Nurgling's right here. And the Rot Knights, maybe we need to go under here, actually. Oh, this is brilliant. Yeah, okay, this is good. So now they're slowed to 25 speed. He just blundered a Salamander unit. Yep, they're going to get wrecked by the Roddies. Perfect, man, perfect. All right, so callouts. Let's get the Marauders and Marauders. Yeah, 2 of you guys coming, so let's get you guys up. Looking good, and now we can get you guys in. And the Rot Knights did catch that Salamander hunting pack sleeping, so that is very good. All right, do we want to... Yeah, see, he's going for it. He doesn't know that I have those guys hiding in the bushes, I don't think. I could still lose this game 100%. He's that good. So we need to be very on top of things here. So the Chosen going to be anchoring on the point. Let's get you right there and you right there. But the fact that I have such a big points lead is a very comforting thing. And here, what do we get? The Rot Knights were able to fold things up, so let's bring them over. Have them escape a little bit. Nurgling's going to keep trash goblining here. You guys get the throwing weapons, and then you guys get out and fight there. Meanwhile, man, all I have is Angels of Decay. So this is a problem where I could start losing the game if I don't unsummon some shit like soon. Because I'm not really losing a lot. So that's you know, pros and cons, right? Pros and cons here. Do I have another Fleshy Abundance? I do. So we're going to heal the Rotting Riders up. You guys are pushing there. Yeah, so we're going to keep getting you guys up on the point. Get you guys on the point here. And the Angels of Decay should kill, like, most of the heavy hitters in his army. You can see the frickin' Chariots over there annihilating the Skink Infantry. Yeah, brilliant. All right. Do we have the high ground? Anakin, do we have it? I don't know. Those are just Feral Cold ones, and these are Lizards. We're going to pull the Chariots back again. The Chosen going to be anchoring here. We're going to unsummon these Forsaken, I'm thinking. And Angels Decay are on their way out. Slowly, but frickin' surely, they will get there. All right, so the Chariot's retreating. We could do a little fecundity on, I think, just Rotting Riders. Just keeping our carry pieces alive is going to be very good. And I need to get some unsummons for sure. Yeah, I really do. This is a little bit dodgy. It looks like the character blob is there. Are we going to have access to the middle? That is the question. All right, so the Nurgle troops are coming, and they're coming here. Okay, so one of the chariots does get broken. Forsaken, unsummon you. Let's get Festus back on the point here. Angels Decay, we want to loop them away from his range units and hold on to what we have. We win on just one, so there is that. But Tim is such a good player that I don't want to take it easy. I have to be all hands on deck here, man. I have to be all hands on deck. All right, so the Rotting Riders fighting a big pit fight. Yeah, obviously fighting against infantry isn't ideal, but we might as well just keep them in this position here. And we're going to try and kill that Skink Lord again, which is pretty funny. Angels of Decay are going to pull back, and we are in the process of ripping the middle, slowly but surely. And the high ground we did lose, unfortunately. We did lose that, so that is a bit of a problem. All right, so we do have some Forsaken coming in. We need to unsummon both Marauder Horsemen, so I need to make sure I have units on the field. So you guys are grinding it there. And the middle, let's go ahead and rotate over there with all these guys and just try and get this. Yeah, this is like silly that we're fighting over here. And the Chariot needs to be unsummoned too. So we're going to have a moment where we can summon like 50 units at once, which is going to be funny. But that is something that could cost me the game, honestly. Yeah, let's fight you guys. Chariot's getting unsummoned. And we're going to get this middle objective pretty quick here, I think. Yeah, we're going to just roll up on them and hopefully be able to get it. Yeah, hopefully be able to get it. So let's get the Pestigors on the Coldwind Riders. So we're going to go ahead and slow them down. Do this. And get the Bile Trolls on them as well. And the big dog's going to get a rear charge. And let's get that Ancient Salamander too. I think Festus will eventually hold this out. Yeah, the Chosen and Festus are doing well. And what do we have in the tree? The Cohort of Zotek? Okay, so Unholy Hand Grenades on you. Festus to the trees. And we got the middle point. I think we're good. I think we're good. The Rot Knights are just carrying so freaking hard. Yeah, the healing and the investments we've had in them have been really good. All right, so finally we can spend some of those resources that we have. Let's get those Forsaken moving up, and we're going to get you and just pay the premiums because we don't care. So we're going to get you guys here, move you up. Get those throwing weapons at the ready, General. Maybe try and head off that Salamander. All right. So any other unsummons I can do? I don't think so. We're not losing a whole lot here. How's this fight looking? Festus is getting hunted. So we could charge in. Yeah, maybe we just charge in here and keep Festus waddling. Those are Chosen, so I'm hoping the Chosen will be able to help our boy Festus out. All right. So up in the middle, we got our dudes for the Dude God. He's not defending the high ground at all, so I could just take those horsemen up there, and we can also do a Vanguard of Nurglings to come here and try and grab that objective. The middle, Kazak and company are trying. Yeah, the Rot Knights are cleaning off quite a bit. He's basically just being an objective goblin right now, just like playing the points and trying to win on points, which is smart considering he's losing the fight. But Festus over here and the Rot guys and the Chosen, I think, are clutching it. We can go for the healing elixirs. Yeah, so we're just going to keep these on here. Do I have anything else I can call in? This is actually really sketchy, the fact that I can't call anything in. Like, normally we would be in good shape, but yeah, we're going to go ahead and just kite you guys back a little bit. Nurglings are coming. We got this fight going in the middle. We're at 1,400 points. Forsaken are moving. And give those dinos the business. We're trying. Yeah, we're trying to give them the business. It's not easy, though. All right, so let's do that. Get you guys moving up here. And we managed to kite those guys out, so let's go get on the point here. And these are what, just Feral Cold ones? Yeah, Feral Cold ones. They'll go down to the throwing axes eventually. Roddies probably have, like, 3,500 value. Pretty freaking insane. Dude, the Chariots, though, were really, really good. Really good. I think they were one of the clutch elements of our builds. And now we get the high ground from him. We're going to go get that, and that should seal it. Dude, big win. Big win. I know he hasn't played in a while, but still, he's very good. All right. I'll friggin' take it. I will take that. Oh, my God. It was just, everything was clean. Those little Chariots disrupting the skink spam was quite massive. GG, dog. Okay, so let's do this and report the win. I am freaking taking that one all the way to the bank. With Nurgle, nonetheless. Yes. Nurgle rises. Okay, so let's do that. No, dinos are very strong. They're a very strong faction. They're like a classic balanced mid-tier faction. Yeah, the tools for us, though, those Rot Knights coming out, absolute menaces. Yeah, the Nurgle heroes did fine, but the Chariots, 900, 600 here. Chosen got 1,200. Festus was able to heal too, and the Roddies got 3,600, though, man. That's really good. Paid for themselves almost twice over. Really good. I don't know, Cole. I haven't noticed too much different, but yeah, I think Nurgle is obviously going to be better if their army abilities work. Yeah, a lot of skink skirmishers there. They laughed at Nurgle, but look at them now. Yeah, for sure. Okay, guys. So that is a round 2 win. I'm just happy to have gotten that. That's pretty sweet. I'm sorry, Lydon. I had to throw you to the dogs. You know, couldn't give you the tiebreaker point, but he'll get it back. We're probably going to see him again in the semis or grand finals. Own goal is that good. Like, he's going to probably get further than I do today. Okay. Okay, so next up, we are going to be playing... We don't have our next match yet, but someone evil is coming, I'm sure. What is the Lizardman's worst faction to face? I actually don't know. Lizardmen are one of my least played factions. I don't know why. I don't play them a lot. Let's go to the desktop here. Let's look at the tournament. And yeah, it's coming together. A couple games to finish. We're about halfway down with the round. Not halfway, more like 75% realistically. But so we're going to be playing Maximilianaire, Ponty, Stingers, or a couple other people are playing for 2 wins. I think Bird and Martinius are playing for that attack speed and outer region as well. That is a sweaty matchup, by the way. World Championship next weekend as well. Yeah, World Championship next weekend. So on Saturday, we're going to be determining who the next big dog is in the community, which is going to be really fun. And I'm hyped for it, man. It's going to be great. Is gonna be great. Let's check here. No problem. You're either an Empire or a Lizardman. Yeah, you can only one or the other. All right. I feel like Lizardmen are actually favored against Empire at the highest level because the Cold and Spear Riders counter all of your Empire cavalry, and they're really good at swarming. Like, the State Troopers tend to get bullied by the swarms and by the Saurus. Tomb Kings and Coast are really bad for Lizardmen. I could see that. I could see Tomb Kings being pretty good against them between Sepulchral Stalkers, Ushopti Great Bows. In Warhammer 2, it was like that also. I remember Tomb Kings were favored against Lizards back in Warhammer 2. Yeah. World Champion Nurgle. Is Anticity playing? Yeah. So we have 15 of the 16 players are confirmed for the event. The brackets are going to go up as soon as we confirm the last player. We have the players entered right now in the World Championship are Ulrich Rahl, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Anticity, Maximilianaire, Adler, Plague Penguin or Blood Penguin, Big Bees, Chosen, Outer Region, Charix, Scrambled Egg, Serkia, Sipa, Berserk, and Navigator, and one more player that we're waiting on. Daniken, unfortunately, is not going to be able to make it. But yeah, that is going to be the current run of the big dogs. I still have never played Dark Elves or Nurgle. You haven't played those factions? Yeah. Nurgle's a decent old man faction, but you think it is, but you have to micro your characters a lot. And Nurgle is all about like decision making and like allocating resources. That's like the biggest thing because they're not very flexible with their movement. So when you commit to something, it has to be the right choice. That's, I think, one of the things that makes Nurgle very, very hard to play. So the Mazda will rise again. They will. All right. And it looks like the round is done just like that. Wow. Everybody reported it at the same time. What faction is Anticity going to play in the championship? A bunch. Yeah. You're not limited to just one faction. So Homie is going to be playing a whole bunch. You want to play Nurgle? Do you have any quick tips for playing them the first time in Immortal Empires? Oh, man. Well, which one are you playing, Luke? Are you playing Tamarkon? Are you playing Kugath? They're all very different, the different campaigns. So, by the way, Tamarkon is the best one. Tamarkon is so freaking fun. You get like the giant toe dragon beast, and you can recruit mercenaries from other factions. It's pretty goated. Yeah, it's pretty goated. You think you can pin down Lizardman's weakness to a few things? I don't know. It's hard to... They definitely don't like artillery because they don't have the means of trading effectively with it, but it's not like a massive game-breaking weakness for them. Like with Nurgle, it's easier. Like, oh, they're slow or whatever, you know? But, yeah. All right, so let's announce this. Round 3. All right. So round 3 is live, everybody. Get those games going. And let's do it to it. Now, the next player we're playing is a very, very strong player. His name is Martinius. You guys have seen him in the finals. And usually he plays in the top 16 championships as well. He is, I would say, very, very good coming up with clever solutions for different factions. We're up. And let's see what we're going to be playing. So he is going to be banning first. Usually he'll play Warriors of Chaos, in my experience. So you ban first. Nurgle here. Okay. Okay, I'm waiting for your answer regarding what faction you're playing. 20 wins, 1 loss, 4 tourney wins already. Yeah, Max has probably just been punishing people with vampire counts, I suspect. Yeah, he's really good at vampire counts. And they're also a top tier faction, so it's just the... Campaign Tamarcon is nearly unkillable once he gets going. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. Okay. But yeah, Tammy's my favorite campaign because you can really, it's like a Build-A-Bear campaign where you can choose different mercenary paths to go and really have your super cool specialized armies. So like you can have one army that's very Chaos Dwarf allied, one army that has like a lot of Norscan elements to it. They said Kugath. Okay, I haven't played Kugath's campaign since launch, so I couldn't give you a lot, but just be aware with Nurgle that the recruitment system is very different. It's there's like timings with it, so pay attention to your trees when you want to get your recruiting going. Yeah, I can't give you too many tips about Kugath. I only really know Tamarcon's campaign. If maybe some people in chat can give you some good tips. There's many people here who are better than I at campaign. All right, so we got Martinius. Is he coming? No, he's not arrived yet. What is the most difficult faction for a beginner? In multiplayer, I would say probably if you're brand new to the game and you just pick up Skaven, you're going to have a really bad time. Skaven are very, very hard to play at a high level. Incredibly squishy, very positionally focused, low leadership, very wide roster that has a lot of pitfalls and traps that don't synergize well together at times. But if you know what you're doing, I mean, sure, you can get... They're probably better than Nurgle, honestly, but yeah. How come you don't want to play in the tournament? No, I have... So I've qualified for the World Championships many times in the past. Not many times, maybe 5 or 6 times, but I just disqualify myself because it's kind of ridiculous to run the tournament and then be playing in it and for the prize pool. Now, for the record, I would not win. Even if I played in my own championships, I would not win. I might be able to get past round 1, but when I got into the big dogs like Anticity and Danikin and these type of guys and Charix, I would not have a chance against them. I might be able to win a game in a best of 5, but they would just... Their knowledge of competitive meta is so high level, and the amount of effort they put into that, I would have no chance. Yeah. All right, awesome. Greenskins versus Nurgle is a super fun matchup. You ban first. He would be just tempted to rig the tourney and run away with my own prize money. Yes, that would be the way we do it. Okay, so he's going to be banning Itza. Let's play Lair. Good luck, have fun. So we're going to play a Ragnarok Lair against the Greenskins. It's a fun matchup. It's a very fun matchup. I dig it. Let's get our blocker up here. There's Wookiee. And the big dog Martinius is coming. Greenskins versus green on green. Yes, yes. So how are we going to play this, man? How do we want to play it? Trying to think here. The big think is coming. I hear the temptation of the meme. It's really dangerous. Man, I need some 40k Total War news already or Dow 4. I know, man. It's been rough. Yeah, we're just going to give the prize to, like, Anticity in Canada or Charix in Poland or Danikin in Ukraine. They're going to get an Applebee's gift card. That's great. Tzeentch is fun. Yeah, Tzeentch is really fun, dude. They're a good faction in multiplayer. Like, if you specialize as Tzeentch, you can win a lot of matchups. I need a tanky faction where I don't have to worry about my units. Yeah, no, Nurgle is in campaign is very mouth breathing. You just get a big healing blob, like get a cup, like a shrine, get like some AoE healing, and just like Mortis Engine on Kugath, and you just like toilet seat roll through the map. It's hilarious. Yeah, Nurgle is that. In campaign, Nurgle is extremely mouth breathing and just like march forward and heal and just grind. Like, because you're facing AI, they're not going to kite you effectively, right? But make sure to get like a couple of Hounds or Furies in your army, so you can just chase down artillery and freebies. You still want to have some agency, not be completely at the whim of your foes there. All right. Yes. Do it. Do it. The eyes in this picture have something really uncanny about them. They look so big for his tiny head. Yeah, I mean, he was like a pug-like creature. So he definitely had some of that creepiness to him. All right. Let's do this. Behold the beast. Yes, behold it. Let's get these guys in the mix. I'm doing a bit of an experimental build. It could be very strong, or it could be just absolute trash. We're about to find out. No one cares about Epidemius. Yeah, Epidemius to the dogs. Poor Epi. All right. Probably we want to get you guys. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then we want to get this. And can I cut any abilities here? I don't think so. Tricksy hobbitses. He didn't really look like a Wookiee. He looked more like an Ewok. Yeah, I mean he looks like definitely big Ewok energy. You know, that's more what you really get from him. You know. Okay. Did we do it? Okay, guys. I'm going extra forbidden right now. Like, extra haggard, extra forbidden. Now, this could be a huge disaster and cost me, but I also want to innovate because I always play the same build in this matchup, and it's very easy to counter if you know how I play. So I'm trying to mix it up a little bit against Martinius here. You know, put a little bit of spice on it, as they say. You guys would never... You honestly would not guess this build. You would not. Absolutely not. Okay, let's get you. Let's do that and that. Great. Okay, it's a very strange one. It is a very strange build indeed. If it's two, you can't bring two toe dragons. Sadly, trust me, if you could bring two toe dragons, that would be all I would bring. It would be Toad City every day, all day, every day. Yeah. Okay, and I think we want to mix in some more of you guys. So let's do 1, 2, and then 3. I think that's all right. Holy shit, I already regret this so freaking hard. Oh, why am I doing this, dude? Why? No, I literally have had 2 great wins back to back, and then we just do this shit, you know? Oh well, let's see if it works. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Every penny on Nurglings. Oh my god. No, this isn't for the memes. I'm actually trying to win today, but I'm also exploring weird ideas because, you know, you don't discover like tech unless you try it. You know, if you just do the same meta bullshit over and over, you're never going to learn about forbidden strategies. No regret kicking in. Yeah, well, we'll see. So this is a very elite Nurgle build. We have Festus chosen. We have a cultist on a shrine. We have the giant and the toad dragon. All right. Limit testing it is then, yes. That's the idea. And yes, like here's the thing. I don't play Total War that really outside of streaming. So, and it's what helps keep it fresh for me. If I was grinding this game all week, like off stream and then, you know, coming on and streaming it, I think I could get burnt out. But the fact that I only really play competitively or games at all is when I'm in a tournament. It's my only place to explore, you know? Like, so this is where I discover new things and forbidden tech, and unfortunately I don't do it off stream, which is essentially what I'm trying to say. It might be good against him. He could suffer here. This is Total War 2 levels of SC spam. It is. All right, so we got you guys. We're going to get you up, and he is... are those goblin archers? Rugloods, and then goblins. Okay, we might actually be okay here, believe it or not. We might be all right. They laughed at us for too long. Those are going to be biggins. Okay, biggins with a little bit of anti-large, I suppose. And we're going to call in the slow great weapons first. Although, if he wants a piece of this, the Toad Dragon is more than ready to meet him in combat. All right, let's get you coming out. Let's get some great weapons moving down there. And big Giga Chad Toad is on his way. Oh, Toad Dragon. Here we go. I hope Grom doesn't retreat. Oh, we should just charge him if he's not paying attention. Okay, he's watching. The boy is watching. So he's got some sneakiness coming in there. The Toad Dragon, is he going to hit him? It looks like he's just giving him a little love from behind. Okay, so we're gonna flee here, get you guys there, and eventually what we do is we slow push out is the idea. Those are going to be orc biggins, which is fine. We'll get you in the trees, the Toad Dragon, the totally awesome Toad Dragon. It could work, you know, like, it could work. Man, I don't know. You might as well use this, or I never do, so it's a bit of a problem there. So we're gonna do that. Oh, the Throw Dragon, you bite your tongue. Oh, breath attack. Dude, you talk shit about the Toad Dragon, look what it just did. Imagine if that was like a Star Dragon, that thing would be basically dead. All right, so next up, we're gonna get out another Chaos Warrior. So we just need to take our time here and be patient. It's very easy to rush into bad situations with Nurgle, but here we're gonna do it to it. All right, so the warriors are coming. We're going to move up through the trees. He's going to pull back, obviously. And, yeah, we do have a lot of healing. You know, I'm hoping to get that healing going. So the toady is going to go attack some goblins. The chode dragon, you bite your... It is not a chode. This dragon, look, he is long. He's not as wide as he is. That is not a chode. How dare you, dude? We're going to pop out, you know, munch on some goblins, and then we're just going to retreat back into the trees. Is going to be the idea. Here he comes for a little bit of surroundage. It's fine. We're in no rush. God damn, that thing took a lot of damage quick, though. Oh, toad dragon, flee the city. What is doing so much? Those are just goblin archers. Oh, rusty arrows. Okay, got it. So we need to get back and heal those guys up, and obviously here we're having a bit of a bad time. The poor guys in the woods getting it. We don't have a lot of mass to really stop those. The toad dragon's going to need to come back right now and lick its wounds. That is for sure. We're going to go get on the goblins here. We're going to do this. We're going to attack right there, and Toady is going to go after these guys, and you're going to keep moving up. We need to get some Rot Knights for sure. That's an obscene amount of damage, though. That really, really is. All right, so the Giant's on those guys. We have our Haggard Blob of Doom, and the Toady is going to need some actual heals here in a minute, so we're going to try. Let's get you guys doing this. You're going to keep grinding here. Festus is going to need to get a Fleshy Abundance on you, and we actually don't even really make contact there. It feels kind of bad. All right, so what is he taking so much damage from? There's no way. Okay, we get the Fleshy off. Is it just that one shitty archer unit that's, like, melting him so hard? Oh, my God. All right, so up you go. And is he going to try and break the Toady? Looks like he is. All right, so we do get the Fleshy on him, though. Ooh, that was actually good. Yeah, that was actually not bad at all. So we're going to get Big Dog here. We're going to get you here. And we're saving up for the Rotting Riders, basically. That's going to be the plan. All right, so let's put on the healing elixirs. Let's go help the Toad Dragon out. And we're going to get the Cultists on you. You're going to get on you as well. And the Toad Dragon, the memory remains. It's hanging in there. All right, so the healing elixirs are up. We got to play a very patient game here. We're going to get another great weapon coming down. And... overall, oh, the throw up, is it going? I don't know if it is. All right, so we're going to go ahead, and it looks like it's like bugged. Or maybe he just moved out of range there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and blast you, keep you here. Keep the shrine there as well, and the Rotting Riders are going to come out. We throw up on those goblins, which is awesome, really sending them a message. You're going to come back this way. Yeah, we have our shrine in the trees, and now let's get the Rotting Riders out. All right, so these guys are coming. You're just in time for the Toad Dragon throw. You are. It's so true. All right, so the Toady is trying his best. He's healing. We just got to make sure he doesn't get bullied too badly. My opponent moving into the trees there, thinking about it at least. And Festus is going to probably heal cap that Toad Dragon eventually. All right, let's get you guys moving out there. The shrine, I don't think has built up any energy yet, so we will move through slowly but surely. These are chosen, and yeah, maybe they're going to be able to make contact. Let's keep the shrine going here. Giant is just going to kind of absorb a little bit of DACA, and he really wants to kill that Toad Dragon. Man, oh man, he wants it bad. Yeah, we got to keep it near Festus so it can actually benefit from the healing. All right, so the Great Weapon Warrior is going to move up. Should be all right. Let's get you guys to come over here and fight, and then you Chosen can go there. Let's get this shrine, see if we can like hunt down a fight over there. I don't know if we'll be able to, but we're just playing very patiently. Yeah, very patiently here. All right, so a lot of biggins at the ready. The Toad Dragon does have another breath attack there, so we're going to keep moving. Looks like that's not going to happen. So we move up through the trees a little bit, maybe get the Chaos Warriors and the Chosen to head over here. And we just kind of prep it, man. The Toady is going to just wait and try and get healing caps. That's going to be the idea. Kazik would be useful for hunting down his lord, so we're going to do that. All right, so the Toad Dragon is healing. Turin Toadbringer, that's me. That is I am the Toadbringer. So he's pulling back a little bit. Yes, now we just get ready to move and ready to move. And you guys are going to form a shield wall over here, and we're going to keep the Rotting Riders nearby. Here they come. He's about to blunder those units if he's not careful. Yeah. All right, so back here, back here. Giant is in the trees, wasting some ammunition from the Goblin Archers. And Nurglings. Do we want Nurglings? Yeah, let's just get some more bodies up here on the point. We got to just win the big Alpha Strike fight. We're going to go ahead and get you with the Fleshy right now. Heal up the boys, and we need our two great weapons at the ready here, so let's get you guys in the mix. And he's charging into the trees, which I would hope wouldn't do much damage, but it actually does. Usually charging into trees is very dangerous, but in that case it didn't seem to matter too much. But we do get at least some damage back on them that time around, so now what we're going to do is we're going to move up here. The Toad Dragon's going to do a little breath attack out of the trees here. Giant's going to be chilling. We're going to get you in the mix too, and Festus is going to move in there. And then we just move back there. All right, so the totally awesome Toad Dragon doing it. Let's get some Poison Hounds. They're going to move here. Let's get the Nurglings right there. And you guys stand on top of the Chosen. And now we can move out of the trees a little bit and hope for the best. And Kazik, we need to get him on Group 3 and have him go after Big Dog here. Yeah, he needs to go after the Big Dog. All right, the Toad is going to hide in the trees a little bit. Rot Knights are hanging out here. Nurglings there. You guys are ready. And we do get a little bit of damage on the big man. All right, so the Shrine is in the mix. We are in. Chaos Warrior Great Opens are going. And we do get some good damage on his Lord, which is outstanding. All right, so the River Trolls, let's get the big giant in there. See what he can do. Toe Dragon. We could just leave the Toe Dragon here, honestly, and take the Rot Knights over that way, I think, is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, that's going to be a better usage for sure. But now we're in the mix. Kazak is fighting, and our Chaos Warrior Great Opens will hopefully feast. Colin's in the back. We need to probably start swarming out in the middle a little bit, so we're going to do this and this. Get 2 Marauders coming up, and let's hope they can do a little something something. Let's get the Rot Knights in there as well, and get the big giant to start taking these guys to Pound Town. All right, so am I going to need to use a heal on Festus? The Cultist does have a Plague Bearer summon, so let's go ahead and drop that. Rot Knights moved in. And now homie's going to think about pushing over here, but we do have the Toad. And the Toad can throw up on nothing. Yeah, nothing yet. Okay, this blob fight's actually going kind of good for us, and just to be safe, I'm going to heal up Festus right now. And yeah, we are down a little bit in value, but honestly, it's not too bad. And his archers are very blobbed here. So I'm hoping that with some fat heals, we're going to be cooking. All right, so Kazak is doing it. Giant's going to be beating on you. The 2 Marauders will get there eventually, one of these years. And here they come. So the Toe Dragon is going to be engaging here. And I think with the Toe Dragon, we should win this fight down here. It's like, it should win that. I would be very shocked if it lost. All right, so the Giant's going to get on top of the archers. The Rot Knights, how are they doing? They're doing very well, actually. They're grinding pretty effectively, and the fight's actually going kind of good. We have multiple layers of healing between Festus, who should probably be on Mortis Engine now. Although, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. The Plague Bearers need to keep moving after the Archer units, and the Rot Knights need to come over here and get all of you guys to just get on them, and we're going to go ahead and slow them down so they can't escape and just pile in and annihilate them there. Yeah. And the Toad is doing its thing. It's actually doing all right. So now what we do is we call out 2 Furies. Get one going back here. Yeah, so you're going to get up on these guys. You're going to go here, and we're going to call in another Fury here in a second. And do we win the pit fight here? I don't know if we do. Let's get everybody back here. We need to keep, like, everybody in a blob together. The Rotting Riders really need to carry this, like, super hard. And I think I save up for another heal on the Rotting Riders to try and top them off. Maybe. Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Let's get them in combat here, and we're going to get the Furies back on top of them, too. Good play with Grom the Punch, but yes, our Death Star has a ton of healing. And the Toe Dragon actually is winning the fight down here, which is great. All right, so that's going well. We got Furies coming in. Let's get you guys going down that way. Yeah, get on top of the Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Get you guys in here. And that big AoE is pretty freaking nasty, man. How are the Rot Knights doing? They are shaken. Let's go ahead and heal them. I think it's worth it. Remember, our Shrine is healing and also debuffing the stats of everybody nearby, too. So there is that. All right, so we do manage to get the objective. Value trading, obviously massively favoring my opponent, but that makes sense. I'm playing a bunch of single entities, and you know, he's in a position to try and get them good. And we do win down here, so maybe let's call the Toe Dragon in, get you Furies in on top of these Orc War Boy Biggins. The problem is I'm running out of infantry support right here, so we could get squashed on the ground a little bit. So let's get you here. Toe Dragon's going to come. We're going to get a breath attack on this blob, and we can drop a Fecundity on Festus, which he's terrified right now, but the Rotting Riders did get a big heal. Pretty clutch, and let's get you guys back on these Goblin Archers. Oh, Toe Dragon Breath. Toe Dragon Breath, let's go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm cooking with. The amount of healing we're doing is pretty obscene, by the way. It's an insane amount of healing, so there is that. Now, the middle objective belongs to him. We are pushing, and the healing blob is doing a little something. I don't know. It's actually kind of working a little bit, guys. It's working a little. I still think I probably lose on points, unfortunately, but this isn't the worst build I've ever used. It's definitely in the ballpark, but yeah, so Festus is healing. Let's get the Toad to get in there, and the Shrine is giving multiple layers of healing as well, and I think we need to go Mortis now. Yeah, just try and start draining everybody down here. All right, the Toad's going to go get on Big Dog. We're going to get the Giant on him, too. We have Kazak the Befouled fighting the Swamp Things, and we need to retreat you guys. All right, so what can we possibly do here? We need to unsummon these guys and pull you guys back. So let's put you in Control Group 4. I don't know how well this blob fight's going to go, like how much longer we're going to be able to maintain here, because we are eating a lot of shots, but the Mortis Engine effect is doing well. Looks like Grom is chasing me there, which is all right. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this, call you Horseman in there. It's a desperate play, but one that I think has to happen here. Orc Biggins, we don't have any ground support left. Yeah, we don't have any support left on the ground. All right. So how we looking here? Big Dog is causing problems. We're going to call in some Furies to try and help us secure that outside objective, but our healing Death Star is running out of gas. It definitely is. The Mortis Engine from Festus is like a soft carry type thing, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, we are getting some Terror Routes, things like that are kind of cute. Grom is eating some Throwing Axes. And it looks like there are some Haggard Goblins down there. All right, finally, we get Fecundity. All right. I think Festus is... I think we're all healing... Everything here is healing capped, actually. Holy shit. All right, is the Toe Dragon healing capped? I think it is. All right, a cool experimental build, but it just wasn't strong enough to play against like a good greenskin player. I think I could have beaten lesser players with this, but somebody on Martinius' caliber I think is a little bit too strong. Yeah, we'll do that. Try and get the giant going there. And Furies are going to rip up those goblins, hopefully. And what else do we have to call in here? Yeah, we can get some Marauders coming. Never say never, though. Well, he is at 1250 points. That's actually a lot. Festus finally broke. His Mortis only got... I feel like his Mortis engine is bugged or something. It doesn't seem to do damage. Like, every time I turn on his Mortis in games, it just always seems incredibly lackluster. A chance for a Toad Dragon to show his worth. I mean, look, maybe the Toad Dragon didn't do badly. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Okay, so he's finally broken. Giant's going to be trying it out. And, all right. So throwing axes can rotate. I mean, we are probably going to get this side. Yeah, the Fury's able to get those goblins. And we'll get some more Furies coming over here. We'll ninja that outside point, but we're going to lose this one. We're definitely going to lose this one. The Shrine, though, we've had success with this style before, where it's just like a big freaking healing Death Star. Honestly, the value trading probably isn't that far apart, considering our fat heals, but... yeah, it was not a good enough build. I don't think that's feasible against a good greenskin player. All right, so we're gonna do this. Attack the squigs here. Get that outside objective, you know. But against a good greenskin player, just no way it's gonna work. Yeah, you got to just go meta Nurgle, unfortunately, which is like actually a couple chosen in this matchup, believe it or not. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and slow you. Attack right here. Throwing axes trying. Outside objective, maybe gonna flip. We'll get some poison hounds down there too. Maybe try and pressure the middle a little bit. Because he doesn't have a whole lot either. Like, his army's kind of haggard, to be honest. It's kind of haggard here. But now he's got some big uns down here, which are chilling. Yeah, it is impossible, yes. GG, guys. A really fun experiment. I'm glad we tried that. GG, dog. Let's try that. All right, so if we were to do, like, a meta build, let's see. So the Toad Dragon got 1,400 value. The Giant got 1,000. The Chosen got 700. The Cultist, I mean, tons of healing, by the way, like an obscene amount of healing. But yeah, Rotting Riders did good. Like, the stuff that's meta did good, but yeah, the off-meta stuff didn't have too good of a time. Oh, for sure. I had it work against... okay, so he's going to report that. If we were playing, like, against Greenskins meta-wise, what is my meta build against Greenskins? So we can, like, have this be an educational moment. I think my meta build is... no, that's actually outdated as hell. That doesn't work either. I got to redo the Nurgle build guide. It's a little bit outdated. So probably... I actually like Foot Tamercon with a leadership debuff is pretty good. You can totally do him. And then from there, Chosen, unironically, triple Chosen is pretty good. Will you host a tournament with maximum funds and everyone fields 20 elite units? I mean, we could. We could. He's asking if I, he's telling me, he's like, man, you had a really nice play. You were like hiding Festus behind the big giant and I couldn't snipe him. He's like, did you do that on purpose? I'm like, yes, of course I did. It was all part of the plan. All right, so we got to drop this player here. Bo. So we basically have lost like 1 life. You can lose 2 lives and still have a chance at top 4, but beyond that, it gets a little bit rough. But we played 2 top players already, Martinius and Own Goal. So we actually potentially have very strong tiebreakers. Okay, so let's do this. And I have won this matchup against high-level Greenskin players before a couple times. I definitely think it's Greenskin favored, but let's rethink it. I think you do need Noxbringer to shut down the ranged trolling. I think like a Chaos Sorcerer Lord actually is better than Tamercon here because you just get him and yeah. And on a Rot Beast, he's going to be able to beat Grom the Paunch probably. So just something like this out of the gates or double Chosen. Chosen are really good against Greenskins. They actually hold for a long time. The issue is them getting bullied by mass. Yeah, like by pump wagons and things like that. Yeah, like some core build like this I think is quite good. Do some units like Plague Bearers help juice up the shrines through dying? Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, they do. The Beast of Nurgle. No, the Shrine was good, but it's a very dedicated style of play. So I once had a game against somebody. It was maybe like 3 weeks ago. I was playing a player who was Kislev, and he was 6,000 value ahead of me, but I had a stronger army on the battlefield because I had Festus and a Nurgle Shrine healing. And I just did so much gross healing like on my chosen and monsters that I was able to win. So that was what inspired my last build. But I think Martinius he's too strong and too meta. Like you gotta go like sweaty against him to beat him, just like you do against a player like Own Goal, for example. But I was curious maybe if that would work, like if he would get terror routed, run out of steam, those type of things. But he did not. He did not. But yeah, we're still in really good shape. We still have a great chance at top 4. We just gotta win a couple more games here. Yeah, so the Nurgle build guide is pretty outdated. I think some of the builds are still good. So we can go through and delete the builds that are probably dated now. Nurgle Beastmen, pretty good still, I think. Yeah, this is solid. You have anti-skirmish. The problem is my Nurgle builds are very... Like, the new meta for Nurgle is like character spam, like spamming double character and Kha'Zix, so I probably need to go update those. Dude, I'm so excited for us to eventually get 40k and to be doing build guides for, the Space Marines, Death Guard, whatever. God, can they just give us Chaos Undivided at launch, though? That's some BS right there, dog. Give us Chaos Undivided at launch. That's what we need. Like having like Eldar and Orcs. Sure, Orcs are evil, but they're more of like a force of nature. Like you need like a truly evil villain, like some mustache twirling Chaos Sorcerer shit, Nurgle does not have a cheap source of terror, really. Unless Beasts of Nurgle cause terror. I don't think they do. They cause fear, yeah. The cheapest terror you can get on Nurgle probably is... ooh, man. Yeah, I don't know. Might even be the Giant, which is pretty crazy. Like the 1700 gold Giant. I think some of the characters... Yeah, your Lords you can get terror-causing Lords. I'm surprised Hammercon doesn't cause terror even on foot. I think that'd be a good buff for him, honestly. Do you think the army ability fix has pulled Nurgle out of the dregs? Nurgle's still going to be bottom tier. Yeah, they're going to be bottom tier until they get an update, which I think will probably come with end times. I suspect we'll get something for them. But it's not to say, like, look, you can still win with Nurgle, and that's what's great about Total War in general, is even weaker factions can do well in competitive. Yeah. Yeah, give me Abaddon or something, man. Space Marines or villains, yeah. They'll drop immediately after the game releases. Yeah. Are you more excited for 40k? Yeah, I'm probably more excited for 40k than end times. Yeah, I mean that's huge, right? Because I would love to keep doing this kind of stuff for a long time, right? And if 40k is good and we all enjoy it, and then we can keep enjoying these type of tournaments and streams for years to come. If it sucks, we have to game plan it. Maybe do some Dawn of War 4, hopefully. I don't know, but yeah, I really hope they just add Chaos in as a starting, like a surprise thing. Like, hey, surprise, we're adding Chaos Space Marines in the starting, factions or whatever. I think that would be great. Okay, so how are we looking? Yeah, 2 Imperium. I understand 2 Imperium factions. They're like the core of the franchise and the universe, right? But yeah, Eldar and Orcs are cool, but again, like, yeah, you need some like Necrons or Tyranids, Chaos Space Marines, like something like that. I think would be pretty massive. 40k is going to be good, but I don't know if I'll love it till they add. Yeah, 40k will probably very much be something that is like okay at first, very limited in terms of its scope and what it has, but once it gets a couple years to cook, it's probably going to be just a masterpiece. That's very much my prediction, I think. But when has CA given us a good surprise? That's true. You're not wrong. I mean, I would say I was pleasantly surprised when I found out that 40k was going to be a thing. That for sure was a good surprise. Although people kind of saw it coming. I think everybody saw it coming. I think so. Bretonnia being a free new faction was a fun surprise. Yeah, it's just, man. I remember the early days of gaming when you had to... Dude, that actually was a really fun thing in early gaming. When you had to unlock new content in a game via playing the game. So like, in Mortal Kombat or whatever, unlocking a secret character through like different, and having those like Easter eggs in the game. That was a very fun part of gaming, for sure. It was very fun. Yeah. Do you think they will break into multiple games like Warhammer? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to just keep Total War Warhammer 40k. It's a stronger brand recognition thing if we're just looking at it from a marketing perspective. And yeah, they'll probably just have big updates. Like, so how in Games Workshop system, they have like a new campaign. They have like the Indomitus campaign or the 500 Worlds campaign or whatever. I think that Creative Assembly and Games Workshop will, instead of having a 40k 1, 2, and 3 structure, they're going to have like a new launch, like a soft launch of some big update. Like that's going to basically be, the jam. That would be my guess. Splitting into 3 games is so haggard and confusing. Yeah, exactly. And it caused a ton of issues too, right? Because what happened was you get a ton of developers who work on Warhammer 1 and they set up the skeleton for the campaigns and the units, and then they leave, and then they make a brand new game and try and add a bunch of stuff, and then it doesn't click with the old game stuff. I think they're probably going to try and avoid those problems again. Because do you guys remember how dog shit it was? Like Norska in Warhammer 1, Mortal Empires in Warhammer 3 was just like waiting for that. God, it was awful, dude. Yeah, it was awful. My next replay for you. Yeah, send me the replays, dog. I'm down to cast some of those. I'm down. Okay, so we got to drop Johnny Cash here. Let's do this. Okay. And there we are. We need to fix own goal score. All right, guys, just doing a little bit of adminning in between the boomer rants. Oh, I'm too weak. All right. If you take every faction for 40K, you have enough. Yeah, for like 10 years straight up. All right, so let's fix your score. And then we got a message from you. All right, so just waiting on this. Load for me, precious. Yes. Okay, it's loaded. See, I didn't expect Warhammer 1 to be nearly as successful as it was. The scope was initially much smaller. You think so? Yeah, I'd be interested to talk to some people about that, like how they felt it was going to go. I mean, it must have been an interesting thing from Games Workshop's perspective, too. Like, they basically had just nuked Warhammer Fantasy, and then to see, like, such a massive popularity upswing in it, they were probably really, like, bummed about that. They're like, damn it. Damn it. Because myself, I got into tabletop from Total War Warhammer. I didn't really play tabletop games. I was just a Magic nerd before then. And now, like, I massively prefer wargaming. All right, so Maverick needs to get dropped too. All right, and let's do a little dropperoo here. All right. And see how that goes. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, yeah. I played a lot of Magic. You know, obviously was big into PC gaming and whatnot as well, but yeah. Hobo Honker should have 2 wins as well. What's up, Assyrian? The Lord of the Rings master himself. Oh, dude, if we could get a new Lord of the Rings RTS, like a new, like, oh man, how fun would that be? I don't know why they nuked fantasy, honestly. There's some arguments that it really needed an update for sure. I don't know. There was probably some people in the company that felt it would be easier to just nuke the franchise and start fresh than try and work with what they had. But yeah, no, I mean, I understand the difficulties of rank and flank games. Like, it's very Warhammer Fantasy. It's really hard to get like people who don't have a sweaty background in tabletop into Warhammer Fantasy, even into Old World, right? Like, I have gotten friends of mine into Trench Crusade and into 40K, and it's a pretty smooth system. But then when you try and teach them like a rank and flank system with all the wheeling and weird like mechanics in that way, it's very hard to get new players into that subset. So I get that. But they could have also just made Warhammer Fantasy into an Age of Sigmar type game, like where they have round bases. And I don't know. Like, I don't know what the right decision would have been, because I like the rank and flank, but I understand the issues with it. There are big issues with it. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, guys, let's do this and do it to it. And now Blake should have 2 wins here. All right. By the end of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, a box of basic Space Marines outsold the entire fantasy line. Yeah, it's hard to get new people into it. Yeah, it is. But it also, a lot of that was probably lack of support from Games Workshop as well, and making the rules very convoluted and, things like that. So there's a fair amount to consider there. A lot of variables. All right, let's go to round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that's what it's been so like eye-opening about playing Trench Crusade is like, I was like, hey, I want to start a new army. So I started a Red Brigade army. And I ordered every single mini I'm ever going to need for like 40 or 50 bucks. And that's the whole army, right? And yeah, it's just such a game changer. Like, whereas starting a new like army in 40K is just like an absolute just cock punch right to your wallet, Ain't nobody got time for that. Advancing Swiss, let's do this. Yeah, GW also wanted to copyright their universe more than Warhammer Fantasy could. Yeah, because Warhammer Fantasy is obviously very derivative of like Tolkien, real world stuff. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people who've made great videos on it. Oh, Assyrian, absolutely. I don't disagree with you. Yeah, Trench Crusade is really easy to get into. All right, we got Mr. Hill. All right, let's do it. We're going pure sweat here, guys. No more experimenting. We're just going with the basics. We're on death's door. We had our one experimental game, but we got to do this here. All right, so we got Mr. Hill. Okay, let's do that. We're playing the dreaded Mr. Beans. This guy's very solid. He is a worthy foe. He's played many a tournament. There he goes. And Uno Dos Tres is going to be the password here. All right. There we are. So we got Stinky Beans here. And he's on High Elves. Okay, Nurgle for me. I got my urge to meme out of the system. It's true. We did. It's the post-meme clarity, as they say. All right. So there we are. I heard that Age of Sigmar is getting rid of the elves and dwarves out of the cities of Sigmar. Yeah, because I have a buddy who has like a full army, which is like has a lot of the old models, and he's super upset about it. Post meme clarity is strong. It really is. You think it's going to be fun, and you're excited, and you're like, oh. All right, so he's on High Elves, which is actually definitely favored for High Elves nowadays, like heavily favored. Excavation Site, Terracotta Graveyard, or Banning Site. All right. So Mr. Beans is going to pick the map. Legally distinct elves and Malarian, I know. And they changed Malekith's name. I mean, come on, dog. What's that about? I need to host some Wartime League, small skirmish games. Yeah, oh, dude. That's my favorite way to play tabletop games right now. Small skirmish games with progression, character progression, and army progression is very fun. Yeah, it's very fun. It is a good time. All right, so we're going to be playing the Terracotta Graveyard, or he's picking the map right now. Let's go to Big Daddy Nurgle and see what's cooking. High Elves are very scary. Oceanids are really good against you, and yeah, it's tricky, man. AOS models are... Yeah, AOS, I really dislike the lore for AOS, but I do like a lot of the models. Someday I'll probably start a Nurgle army for it. The Nurgle models are great. All right, so what the heck are we doing here? So let's get this blocker up. There's Saint Wookiee, looking very majestic, and But like, yeah, so you're saying Malekith's name was stolen from Marvel, but didn't Marvel steal it from somewhere? Isn't that like a name like that has some history to it? Night Haunt looks like a fun army to paint. They just look super easy, just using like washes and different things like that. Yeah. Okay, man, we got to worry about freaking Oceanid spam. Oceanid spam is scary. Archer spam is scary. There's a lot of threats that Homeboy can present to us that's going to be incredibly tough. So we will see if we can survive it. Okay. Dragons, still very good. We got to put some respect on those guys. Okay, that looks like a start for us. And then we want to get, I think, a couple of you guys in the mix. I miss Chaos Dwarf Wookiee. Yeah, we'll bring him back for another stream for sure. The Chaos Dwarf Wookiee. Yeah. Yeah, being weak to fire definitely sucks. A big one in this matchup. Oh god, dude. High Elves definitely have a lot of threats they can present now. A whole bunch. Now the Lord Choice Demon Prince is kind of a cute idea, but I feel like he's gonna get bullied a little bit. I don't know, man. Demon Prince. What can he really do? Yeah, because those spells are both so expensive. He's an okay fighter, but High Elves can really pincushion him. If they go like Skycutter spam, he's going to die. Yeah. They just, I think, have too many options against him. I'm so sad that I can't find an excuse to bring my beloved Toad Dragon. It's such a fun monster, but just it's not meant for this world. It was too good for this world, All right, so I think that's good. Yes. Cut that down. Looking fine. Malekith is straight up a creation by a Marvel comic author. Got it. Understood. I was curious about that. Get a couple of these homies, and I think we have some tech we can explore here. I really, really liked the earlier game, so I think, did we do a couple of those? Yeah, it looks pretty fun. All right, so Festus in this matchup probably just gets hunted by any number of their big threats, right? Like, I think he just gets absolutely just cock-punched. Forsaken are pretty good. I think we mix in a couple of them here. The Nurgle Sorcerer. Yeah, we do. One of the big scaries to deal with is, of course, Fireborn. They're so scary, man. They're very good. I think we need to do this. We're going to be playing this way. Okay, so then we got 300 left. Those guys are going to be chilling. And can we find a way to get a little bit of Hound energy here? It's crazy how cheap Kasich is, considering he's just straight up better than an Exalted Hero. He's like cheaper than it, bare bones. Marvel has used the Tau Empire in their comics, so I think they're even. Yeah, there you go. Now we're getting into the knockdown drag out of it. What about the Angels of Decay here? Bile Trolls are alright. Definitely not a bad idea to have one mixed in with the boys. And then we can get you and you. We have like very little good quality infantry, but I think that's okay. Yeah, good luck, have fun. I suppose this is alright. Barons of the Bog with the Bog, debang, diggy, diggy. No. So we have that, we have that. And do we want to cut this? Yeah, why the hell not? Let's cut that. Abbott on his horse from Wish. Oh, man. Dude, we have a chevroned up Nurgling here, dude. This man better watch out. He's in some serious danger. All right, guys. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Not feeling super confident about it. We're going to try. If you Google medieval lion drawing, it's almost suspicious how similar it looks to Wookiee. Yeah. So, folks, here we go. Thank you for choosing to hang out here. You know, spending your night, your afternoon here, wherever you are. And welcome to round 4 of the tournament. We're currently 2-1. Some very solid wins and a very fun loss, albeit not very close. And now we are on round 4. So if we win this, we're going to be in good shape. We have incredibly strong tiebreakers. Own Goal is probably going to win the rest of his games. Martinius is going to probably win the rest of his games too. So we just need to... We can afford to lose one more game probably. But beyond that, I think we cannot. Okay, here we go. So here's the build. We have a Nurgling in Vanguard who's going to go here and try and get on that point. We have a couple Marauder Horsemen up in the front here. Put a couple of goats back in the trees because it's always fun to do that. And then we have our character squad who's just going to run around. He probably has Final Transmutation, which if he does, I'm going to be sweating bullets a little bit, but we'll see. And then we have our chariots ready to... I think they're pretty good against archers, and the fact they have 110 armor is nice. I'll have to go after this. It's nearly 3 a.m. and you got work in 6 hours. Yeah, brother, get some rest, man. The VOD will be here for you later. It will be here for you later. Rolling, rolling, rolling. All right, guys. So it begins. Pestigors, pretty good against Isles. We have some Forsaken, some Marauder Infantry. Double Rot Knight. You know, they're risky because of Fireborn, but aside from that, they're usually pretty good. Sometimes you just got to pay the iron price. My opponent taking his time to set up here. We're going to get you guys here. We're going to get you guys over there. And hopefully we could just triple cap him out of the gates. It's going to be very nice. And we'll see if we can. All right, so you guys are here. He has an archer line. So, oh, a Sister of Avalorn build. Okay, so the best way to beat Sisters of Avalorn is avoidance. So we basically just avoid them at all costs. We're going to get you guys here. So we get a triple cap here, and we just goblin mode. Just straight up goblin mode, guys. We're going to get a Marauder to our back point. There they go. Fighting him head on is just a recipe for disaster. Like, 100%. All right, so the goats have come out of the woods. We're going to get the capture weight. Yeah, there we go. And we avoid the Sisters of Avalorn. I assume he has light magic. No, it's a Henry Cavill. Okay, so he's got Lore of Death there. Yeah, we don't want any of that smoke. Like, we don't want any of that smoke. Charging that line is a disaster. I mean, I could maybe Alpha Strike it, but why take the risks, you know? Why take the risks? All right, so we're going to go over here, try and get this. And Mr. Beans can have the middle, and because if we force him to play, he should probably spread his army out a little bit more. Probably should. So we're just going to sit back here. We're going to pull the chariots back. We can take the chariots back that way, and our characters should be able to help us get that objective. Yeah, chevroning Nurglings. I just had an awkward amount of money left over, and I was like, whatever. We'll do it. All right. So the characters do get there. We're going to lurk over here, keep the chariots creeping, and... Oh, he's using... Oh, that's Sea Lord. Oh, it's the Sea Lord. Oh, shit. I thought that was a sea helm. Okay, that's fine. We just retreat. Yeah, retreat, get back in the trees, get you back. So he's doing a Sister of Avalorn Sea Lord build with the sniping. Yeah, we didn't take too much damage. Not too bad, honestly. All right, so let's get another baseline Marauder out there. They're just going to get up here. And now he's going to need to slow push back out to his objective. So we just get back on the park here, looking good. And the buff should be wearing off soon. It did recently get buffed, but I think we're all right. Our Rotting Riders, the only... on Nurgle? Yeah, I think so. What do you have back here? Fireborn? Yeah, Fireborn are just such a freaking nightmare to deal with, man. Ugh. Yeah, you have to face the foot it basically, you know, which is not fun. So we're gonna get you guys chilling right here, and you marauders can come and chill right here and get ready to flank if need be. So he does have a couple dudes for the dude god. If the Fireborn come back here, they won't actually have a good time with the Great Opens. And so he's trying to snipe my lord. Oh! Oh! Oh god, dude, it's like a horror movie. Oh! I love this shit. This shit's so funny, dude. All right, so we're going to get the chariots back, and we're going to get you guys to send a Rot Knight up here. They're just going to go hold it. He does manage to melt one of my chariots, which we'll just use a fleshy to heal up when we're ready. All right. It's honestly not even that strong. It's strong in a way, but like he can't do it again. He just uses 2 charges, and now he's done. So what you see is what you got. These guys are coming back. We should be able to hold the objective, especially with the characters. And Big Man is going to come here. We're going to keep the chariots. Yeah, we need to wait for that shit to wear off first. All right, so let's get a heal on you guys. You're not on fire anymore. There you go. And yeah, good luck. I mean, he's not going to get this point back easy. Yeah, with the 2 characters there and the Rot Knights waiting in the bushes. He might push my home point, which is kind of what I want him to do. The 2 chariots, yeah, the Fleshy Abundance able to do work. And our character is just going to be lurking. And Sea Lord is just awkwardly trying to figure life out right now. He's just trying to get to the bottom of it here. All right, so I could do a bit of an alpha strike. His army's definitely vulnerable to it. We're gonna go ahead and get a Forsaken. They can just blitz right up the middle. Sea Lord's gonna get it a little bit, and now what does he have coming? He's got Caradron. Oh man, is that foot Caradron? That's pretty chadly. So he's gonna get me off his back point. So we need to start planning here. So we're gonna go ahead and move up. We're gonna have you guys punish them a little bit. There they go. Just kite the Henry Cavills. And we're getting you in the trees here, and then do we want to sound the Horn of War? I think we do. I think we sound the Horn of War a little bit here. Move you guys up, and we need to juke with these chariots. Yeah, it's sketchy. It's very sketchy. Yeah, we gotta just juke and be sweaty. You guys are gonna be coming here. Yeah, a lot, because he's gonna get me off this back point eventually. So we need to put pressure on him. We can't just afford to chill, unfortunately. All right, so you guys are coming up. We're gonna get one Marauder going around the outside. You're gonna get into that Silvern Guard here. Chariots are gonna keep going. And the characters are looking all right. So far, so good. You guys move in. If we can get on the Sisters of Avalorn with some chariots, man, that's going to be super, super good. And the Rot Knights need to move up too. So let's just get the pressure going. So we're going to get you on the Fireborn, you right here. Chariots getting ready to go. Horsemen moving up. Forsaken can move through the seam here. Let's keep moving you guys, keep moving you guys. And now the Great Opens are in the mix, which is outstanding. So we're going to get you guys on the Fireborn. And the characters need to attack the Fireborn models. There you go. All right, so Forsaken are coming. You're going to get around the backside, and these Marauders are getting hammered, which sucks pretty bad. But we should be able to get into the cookie jar here. Yeah, we should be able to. So we're going to get on the ship's company. Rot Knights are coming, and yeah, hopefully they can frickin' hold. We'll see. So one chariot does get in. There they go, and you're going to get on top of these Sisters of Avalorn here, the Forsaken are. You're going to go back there, and now we have a big pit fight here, which I don't know how it's going to go. Unfortunately, our goats did fold up, but we do have our characters and a lot of support back here as well, but Caradron is also in the mix too, which is very sketchy. All right, so we've gotten onto a couple of the shooting units, but I feel like maybe I might have blundered by doing this and coming back here. We're going to go ahead and put the heal on you guys, on the Rot Knights, and we are winning a little bit with the character blob, I guess. We definitely need to get over there. It looks like some High Elf Witchcraft is afoot, and my characters, my chariots, I don't know what they got stuck on. Some spears? Yeah, it's really Bronzodia. All right, so you chase here. You tie down these ones. We need to get these chariots out, if at all possible, and these Forsaken need to get on top of these Sisters of Avalorn here if we can. I don't know how this fight's going to go. We have a lot of characters back here. Let's get the goats coming in and try and get a triple cap going. So the goats are going to come back in. Yeah, we're trying. And the chariots, have they gotten in? They have, sort of. One of them does get away there. And now, hopefully, we can just help run down these units here. Well, these Forsaken are going to kind of loop under here. And yeah, the Roddies are still fighting very well, actually. They're doing very well. I think I'm just going to spam spells just to try and win this. We need the throwing weapons there. We need the great weapons there. And you Forsaken need to loop around. And one of the Sisters of Avalorn is going to be on the run here, getting hit by those, which is great. But the other ones have mostly stabilized. So we just focus on, I think, winning on this back objective here. So let's call in the Forsaken and see if we can win that one. Yeah, because we do have a lot of healing, right? We have a whole bunch of healing there. All right, so you guys are coming. And we're going to get some more goats coming up around the backside, so they're going to creep. And my lord is getting low because of Caradron, so I should have been microing that a little bit better. It feels bad. This chariot's going to move in there, and this chariot needs to pull back and get on top of those. My lord able to get away from Chad Rodrin. Good, and it looks like we are anchoring on this back point. All right, there's also some Marauders right there. We need to get you right here. And so far, so good. That is Caradron. We probably could get him with the characters. Winning that blob fight back there was huge. Viking, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother. All right, let's unsummon some of the goats or just have them chase here. And Caradron should die to all the characters. I don't know. Yeah, the Rot Knights absolutely giga-chatting it, by the way. Forsaken can keep grinding here. The Chariots are still running over the Sisters of Avalorn a little bit. And yeah, let's get him in there, see what we can do. I think we're in good shape. Is Caradron getting hunted? He is. He's being harried, and the Rot Knights will be very good against those guys. I think we need to save up for the Rotting Riders to get them as like a finisher piece, and we just kind of keep re-entrenching back here on the point, and that's going to be Silverhelms. All right, so Silverhelms will lose pretty bad here, I think, to the big boys. Yeah, Caradron just running, and let's get you on the Oceanids, actually, and try and break them, because they do magic damage, so that's the big thing. Sisters of Avalorn, they're able to stabilize a little bit. We're going to get you guys to go here, and you guys to go here. So we need to be cognizant of our back point. So probably a good idea would be to send a Bile Troll back there, because we can't really afford to lose that. So we need to make sure we're fighting over it. All right, so Caradron is in the mix. You guys still chasing here. Throwing weapons doing pretty good, and my Lord can maybe move in and fight there. And we have a couple more goats moving there as well. So the Nurglings will hopefully hold for a minute. This is Caradron. He's looking very low, and it does look like the Rot Knights are doing well here. Although that Sister of Avalorn unit is going to be stabilized, which has given me some stress for sure. Oh, Caradron's actually on horseback. No shit. Okay, that explains a lot. All right, so is he going to go down here? I do have another Rancid soon, so we probably want to retreat. Let's get you guys back. The Great opens in the mix there. And hopefully we can get it to the point where we win on just one. That would be ideal. Here comes the Legion of the Silverhelm, so we're going to get you guys back. The Great opens coming in to run them down. Looking good. And my Lord, who in danger of getting sniped here a little bit? We need to probably finish off Caradron, but I don't want to proc his Mortis Engine unless I know I can kill him, right? That is going to be pretty big. All right, so we had a good engagement there. My Lord is going to keep waddling. Hopefully stay in good shape. And we do go for the kill on him now. I think he's low enough that a Rancid will finish him off. And yeah, we got to make sure that's the case. All right, so the Bile Trolls will probably edge that out over there, and I think we're going to be able to win it. The goats arriving. The Great Open Goats is very nice. Let's chase down these Reavers. And Caradron did get squashed. He had a moment of glory where he got to have his Omen of Isurian business, or whatever the hell it's called. But yeah, we did manage to finish that off. So as it stands now, we do win on one objective. So we just hold this for as long as possible, fall back across the battlefield, and then I think we're going to be good. This has been a very messy fight, though. Absolutely a messy fight. All right, so throw there. The Oceanids grinding incredibly well. The goats, let's go get on the Sisters of Avalorn there. I think that's going to be good. We're going to get you on the Reavers, and Fecundity, which actually spreads. Oh, it actually works now. Holy shit, that's so good. All right, so Marauder Horsemen almost out of ammunition. On the backside point, I think the Bile Trolls are going to get done. Yeah, they're slowly boinking those guys in the head. And do we call in the Rotting Riders? I think we can call them in the back here and move them up. And you guys can just turn and fight these Illyrian Reavers. I think that's going to be a-okay there. So yeah, we're in the process of losing this. We just hold it a little bit longer, and then we go on our back point. I think is fine. He's got those Oceanids rolling, and let's go ahead and get the Rotting Riders going over here. And the remnants of these guys can go right here, and you guys go right there too. All right, great. Although probably just unsummoning you guys would be better. Just get him back in the pool, you know? All right, Forsaken need to be unsummoned, looking good. And he is going to be getting that point from me. So now we need to reroute our energy to our back point and just try and win back there. Because when the thing is, when he goes for the split push on us, or not the split push, but when he inevitably goes back there, let's just group all these guys together, just big ugly group. I'm going to be able to pick off some things in transition, you know what I'm saying? So that's the idea. All right, the Nurglings, the Giga Chad Chevron Nurglings really getting it done. So now we retreat with our Nurgle force and just kind of fight in the trees here. We can definitely keep fighting. Rotting Riders need to go help stabilize the back point. It looks like the goats here are able to get some good pursuits. So let's chase these guys. We're going to go over here, and we need to get some goats heading over there. Yeah, right now. Because if he gets this back point, I lose my triple cap agency, which is really, really bad. But in the woods, we are beating the Silverhelms with the characters, and I could threaten his back point as well. So let's get you guys in this way and summon you. We have some goats pressing in. The Rotting Riders are going to end some careers right now, for sure. These freaking Reavers are going to get pancakes. So we don't have any Vanguard calls. Yeah, I mean, whatever I have, just Chariots. We just got to get everything here. I definitely mismicroed my Chariots pretty freaking hard this game. All right, so the Silverhelms are in the process of getting squashed, and the Rotting Riders have arrived. So now it's time to punish him for his sins, his mobility. So the Rot Boy's going to get there. Great Opens are coming. And great, so these guys do get bullied. We might even be able to have a chance on his back objective. Oh, look at that. We have a full health goat going over here, too. Yeah, the goat chasing those Sisters of Avalorn. Pretty clutch. He doesn't really have something to fight the Rot Knights. That's one thing that's great for us here. So we can just kind of feast it up. let's get in there. Rot Knights come over here. Engage those guys. Let's pull you back this way. And do we stay here and fight on this? I don't think so. I think we just loop back this way and hunker down, because he has 2-foot characters here. He's not going to be able to get to the back point quickly, you know? So I think we got to take advantage of that. Okay, so what do I have call-in-wise? Do I have any Marauders? I have another Chariot. It is what it is. Just call in what we have. Keep chasing those Sisters of Avalorn. You're going to go and help get them offline here. And we can go ahead and do this. And I think that's the Fireborn, which is actually incredibly sketchy. And we might even be able to wrestle the middle objective if he leaves it alone. Yeah, the Rotting Riders will put up a good fight against those guys. It's not a pretty fight, but it is one that is not unwinnable, you know? It's not unwinnable. So we rotate away. He's got way too much committed to the back point there. So now from here, we just feast on the middle, you know? Yeah, let the Chariots get in there. Let's have you stay there. And on here, we want to get you there, looking good. Great Weapons need to get on you. I'm going to get you guys in the mix too. All right, so the Haggard Chariot charge is on. And the Fireborn are coming to try and help the Sisters of Avalorn, but we just run away, just kite them, and then get some Haggard Pestigores on them is going to be the idea. And yeah, you guys just keep waddling away. We're taking pressure off the back point, which is exactly what we want, right? Bile Troll's coming back with the regen, and these Reavers should be going into the pits here. Let's go ahead and get another goat coming out, so the goat will arrive. Looking good. Yes, yes. Keep being an evil Nurgle villain. Looking great here. He's just moving all his capture weight here, which makes sense. It was hard to crack his build, though, for sure, man. It was very difficult. Let's get these guys. Keep chasing. If we can get a big surround on those Fireborn, that's going to be pretty huge. So let's keep chasing them with harrying here where we can. You guys are doing your thing. And where'd the Chariot go here? The Chariot, any opportunities, any freebies for Hogwarts Pride coming in? And let's get some infantry in front of them. Don't want to let them just charge my Rotting Riders, you know what I'm saying? We don't want that smoke. All right, the dreaded Chevron Nurgling is coming. Looking good. Yeah, you guys keep running them down. Characters are coming back. And infantry in front. And then the Rotting Riders can then... I do have enough for a fleshy, so maybe it's not all bad. All right, so now we just surround him. Yeah, we surround the Fireborn, and I think we just win that fight. We don't want the Chariot in there, though. That's an absolute waste. But the two characters, Kazak and everybody, it's gonna be some damage. So Fleshy Abundance, we're gonna use it on you guys. Even though you're on fire, I still think it's worth it in this situation. Chariot needs to get in on the Sisters of Avalorn here, run them down. And man, Fireborn are so Giga Chad, dude. Oh man, they're doing so much. I think they are taking some damage and getting folded a little bit, but definitely not enough. All right, you guys, where do we go? Just run over here and help. Call in some Marauder Horsemen. Pay the premium. I don't have time to wait. Yeah, we got to win this fight here, man. We got to win this fight. You guys keep pushing. Chariot's coming here. We probably needed to bring the Great Weapons back there, but I think we won it. Yeah, the Fireborn did just get broken. Okay. Yeah, the Rotting Giga Chad's able to hold their own. Perfect, perfect. Okay, let's get these Nurgle characters fighting right here. The trap is sprung. It is. It is. And he's coming here, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, I earned the element of this game in which he has to come to me now because I was fighting on his side of the board. So this is kind of the element of competitive where, you know, I earned that. So now he has to come to my side and suffer, which, yeah, hopefully will be suffering. We'll see. All right. Well, I don't actually want him to suffer. You guys get the idea. All right, so Chariots are here. Let's get Kazak and company moving. The Rotting Riders, and, you know, to the winner goes the spoils because now the Rotting Riders are going to be healing, which is going to be incredibly good. And I think at this point, we could just kill everything on his army and push him back because those fights were pretty rough. Let's get you guys here. Rotting Riders come back and finish off these Oceanids. Let's get the Chariots moving up. Yeah, there we go. And the characters, we can go after the Lore Master of Hoeth and try and finish him off. That's going to be good. Is that Caradhran again? Is he back? Guess who's back, dude? Slim Caradhran's back. Do we have any call-ins? Yeah, Forsaken. It's always a good choice. Always a good choice. All right, Bile Trolls. Let's get them back to the mix. The Henry Cavill is being swarmed by a couple units here. Let's get the Great Weapons going. You guys chase them down. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Yeah, Rotting Riders are pretty beast mode, though. They're a very good unit. And the Oceanids should die to them because of the magic damage. Let's get the Chariots away. That's going to be, what, a Illyrian Reaver being called in there. And, yep, we just get it. Took a while, but still got it, baby. Still got it. Good win versus the High Elves, a strong faction. We're 3-1 now in the tourney, so odds of top 4 increasing. If we win one more game of our next 2, I think we're good. I think we're good. That was a sketchy one, though, man. Yeah, like diving didn't work out as well as I thought. We had to rat fight our way back. All right. GG, dog. GG, well played. And let's see what's up. Good game to Stinky Beans. a chat as always. And we got you and you. And that's going to be Nurgle. So bringing up that Nurgle win rate, baby. I think we probably got them almost back to 30% win rate, which is good. And we are going to be playing, that was against the High Elves. All right. So it begins. I'm sorry, Halidin. I'm sorry. Yes. Are we going to fight? Oh, we did it, boys. We did it. Check it out. Nurgle win rate. We're not the worst anymore. Nurgle was at the second worst when we started the stream, but now Nurgle's at a 30% win rate and rising. The fire rises, dude. The fire rises. Yes. Good, Anakin. Good. All right. Yeah, that Mr. Beans is so nice. The guy I just played, he's such a friendly dude. Gotta love it, man. Need a 77% win rate for Nurgle Sacred Number. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're gonna carry the Stank banner. We could just play Nurgle every tournament till we get them to a good win rate, which is kind of a funny thing. Yeah. We'll see. All right, so Surprise needs to get his win here. So Surprise should have a win. So let's go fix his score. There we are. You need a 23% win rate so that the lose rate is 77% for Nurgle. Hey, that's a fair point too, man. That's a very fair point. Yeah, Grandfather cares not from whence it flows, right? Yeah. All right, so let's give him his point here. Do that. And so it begins. Just checking something here. Just doing a little bit of adminning, guys, and we'll be back to business in just a moment. Been having a lot of fun with those variety where we play a bunch of RTS. I think it's a nice mix-up with this as well. Okay, there we are, and perfection. Cool. Tzeentch's win rate, you want to check it? Okay, we can look right now. But remember, we just started a new season, so the stats are really, they don't mean much at this point. The fact that Nurgle is low, it doesn't even mean a whole lot. But Tomb Kings are good. Yeah, they're hard to play, but they're a good faction. They have a solid win rate. They're like in the 40, 50% range usually. Yeah, so if we look here, Tzeentch is 40. They're 10 wins and 14 losses, which honestly isn't that bad at all. The vampire counts make sense. I don't know why Grand Cathay is not going to stay here. Grand Cathay is going to fall back down once more people start playing them for sure. All right, there we are. Let's go back to the tourney. Yeah, Tomb Kings are good though. I played them in a tournament a week ago, and I think we got to the semifinals with them. Yeah, they were solid. They felt good. You rely a lot on your Shopti Grapos and your Sepulchral Stalkers and your Light Horsemen, but aside from that, yeah, they're very, very good. Nurgle Air Force, not very good. Yeah, mediocre. I would say is an apt description of that. All right, we're in good shape. Let's see who we're going to be playing here in this next round. And let's get it. Let's get it. You guys want to update the website so that Tzeentch's win rate is always hidden and mysterious? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. You just never know where they lie. Grand Cathay is top because of Lunar New Year. Oh, okay. The evil schemes, I see. All right, round 5 is coming. Vampire counts are just really easy to play and really strong. They have a couple like core builds that are just so difficult to deal with. It puts a massive burden on your opponent to figure it out. Oh, we got Hlidin, the pride of Poland. All right, let's get it. So Hlidin is here. Let's get our boy Hlidin. And we're going to announce round 5 in the tournament is coming. Round 5. Good luck, have fun. All right. Kid Rot. Kid Rot. His name is Kid. Oh, yeah. So haggard, man. All right, T5. So round 5 is up. We got our boy Hlidin here. Powerful Poland. Yes. Staying up in the wee hours of the night to play. Always a Chad. All right, let's see. He usually plays Dwarves, Cathay, something like adjacent to those type of factions. Yeah. Perfect. And Nurgle here. Hlidin did guess right. Yeah, he was actually anticipating that we were going to be meeting and fighting, which is pretty fun. Wonder what he's playing, though. Yeah, so I banned first. He's Dwarves, Aces. All right. I'll ban... okay, so Changer's Madhouse, Pit of the Everchosen, or Norskin Rise. Ooh, banning Rise. We're going to ban the Norskin Rise, for sure. So, guys, we got the Dwarves. It's Dwarves versus Nurgle, a classic grudge match of sorts. Yeah, let's get it. The Hero Squad Ryoshu is good in like 80% of matchups. They're not in every time with Nurgle, but it's very strong. Nurgle's heroes kind of carry them a little bit, honestly. But yeah. Because you don't have good anti-large on Nurgle. Like, you have the Rot Knights, which they're good, but they're incredibly expensive. So the cheaper option is using characters. He wants to play in Pit of the Everchosen. All right, let's do it. So we're playing on a meme map, which is very fun. I don't know if this is going to favor me or not. We'll find out. There's Wookiee, and so it begins. Okay, so what do we usually bring here against the Dowie? I don't remember. I have like a couple builds against dwarves, if memory serves. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is a fun build. Yeah, this is a fun one. I like this one a lot. All right, so we're going to try that out. And is this build still good? I think it is. I think it actually is. We are on the Pit of the Everchosen. So this is the map where you start in Mortal Wombat. Like, you start right next to your opponent, and it's just a fearsome cockfight right away. He could Thunderbarge me. I think I'm prepared for it. Like, all you need is a couple of Furies to chase a Thunderbarge, and then you're usually okay. It's coming for me. I don't think I would mind the Thunderbarge Wildfire. I don't know. I could be wrong, but maybe there will be a reckoning. Oh... Thunderbarge is quite evil, though. It's one way to send a message. You guys, do we want to do this and this? Yes and yes. And then we get two of you homies to go here and go here. All right. Yeah, I think this is good. The beast stares into the sun and does not blink, a force of nature. He truly was, Tom. He truly was. Wookiee was a very majestic creature. Against Hlidden, I think we have to do this. We're going to cut this, and then we want to get you. Yeah, okay. I know he likes some shenanigans, so we got to be ready for it. Okay. All right. Let's have some fun. GLHF. It's going to be a monster mash in the middle a little bit. I mean, I could do a Toad Dragon Rush. Don't tempt me with a good time, but I actually want to try and win the tournament, so we're going to play good builds. I think this build has worked for me in the past. I mean, he might find a counter to it, but we'll see. Mortal Wombat. Will Total War 40k have ship battles for boarding? What I suspect is going to happen is that in 40k, they're not going to have space fighting, but if like two forces clash in space, they're going to have like... Just like in this game, how you fight on an island, it'll be like a boarding map. It'll be a map that's like inside of a Space Hulk or something, would be my guess. Watch him bring Skyhammers and Instabomb everything. It would be very, very funny, actually. I wouldn't even be upset, you know? I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. It would be like that type of situation, for sure. There we go. Yeah, like a Black Ark or something, yeah. We already have Battlefleet Gothic, you know? People weren't super into that game, so I don't see why they would take that risk of like... Because if you stretch yourself too thin in the campaign, you know, they try and do space fighting, and you know, I feel like it could be the master of none type of a situation. So they should really just focus on making the battles good. Have I seen the Darmok? Yeah, of course I have. That's like a classic TNG episode where they just like speak in like metaphors and analogies, or yeah, it's like I remember that. I don't remember what he says when the walls shock or something. It was something like that. Yeah, I remember that one, but I haven't seen it in ages. Use the trees? There are no trees on this map. Well, actually, that's not true. There are some on the outside. They're just not on the actual map itself, is what I meant to say. Shaka when the walls fell. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Man, I miss old Star Trek. I really do. It was fun. There's something so therapeutic about like just sitting and watching old Star Trek. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. It's the Pit of the Everchosen. Oh, Nurgle is with us. Look, Nurgle has like a giant fetid leech monster thing here. It's pretty disgusting, isn't it? Okay, so right here we have a Nurgle monstrosity. And then over here, what do we have on the other sides? Is this like that looks like it's like a Tzeentchian shrine. Yeah, you got like Tzeentch eyeballs on that one. And then over here, you have what appears to be like a Slaanesh palace. Khorne I guess Khorne gets the middle. Yeah, Khorne gets the middle. Okay. When we start talking about the next generation episodes, it really ages like everybody in here, for the record. Like it's just like everybody's really aged. Especially those ones, yeah. All right. Just, okay, so this is Pit of the Everchosen, by the way. We don't want to fight the dwarves straight up, because they're going to be waiting for that. We have 2 exalted heroes on chariots. We have the Noxbringer, and the Nurglings are going to be over here as well. Yeah. We have to kind of use the dreaded Nurgle kiting strategies against the dwarves, which is absolutely hilarious. But fighting him head on with the blasting charges, and like he could have like a line of Ironbreakers or hammers with like bows behind them, I would just get wrecked. So we don't want to give the dwarves their power fantasy melee fight. We want to make them suffer and have to move and pump those dwarven legs, right? That is 100% the play. All right. Hlidden's waiting. He's probably trying to deploy right now. You better not be watching, Hlidden, I swear. You better not be here. These are chariot characters. Oh, dude, I love Deep Space Nine. It's one of my favorites. Like the whole Ferengi thing is hilarious, and then yeah, I like the politics of the station and the planet side conflict. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do something like that for sure. Yeah, just like a haggard dwarf box, like ready to fight me. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't want any of that smoke. Look at this shit. Who wants to fight that? Nobody wants to fight that. So we got to make him move. Like, he really thought I was going to just meet him head to head? No frickin' way. All right, so now we're going to start bombarding him. And the hounds are going to go get this objective, and we're going to go grab this one here too. And call-ins for us, we're going to start getting some goats to come in, so we're going to call in goats. And they're going to move through the trees. I love Deep Space Nine, though. That one is very, like, very comfort watch for me. And that was usually my wife, when I watched Star Trek, she did not enjoy it. But that was one that she actually enjoyed because she really liked the Ferengi character. So that was always fun. Always holds a special spot. All right, so we are going to go and we're going to move over here. And yeah, like, see, now he has to move. And this gives us an opportunity to try and pick him apart when he moves. That's how you do it. All right, so we're going to get you guys, bring out some great weapons. Yep, there we go. Hound unit's able to grab the point, and now we get throwing weapons and goats coming over here, and we just go look for freebies right here. So see, his Haggard Blob can only be in so many places at once, so now we get our 2 characters in there, and we just feast. So we're going to get down the side on them, and we're going to see what's cooking. So you guys are here. You guys come over here. Let's go get some throwing weapons on these guys. Yes, got to watch out for the blasting charges. So we're going to get alongside of them, and I think I want to call it a Plague Ogre, actually, to do a little something here. So yeah, you guys throw your weapons, and now you guys charge into the side here. And we're going to call in a Plague Ogre, which is very good. So we do get the side charge, which means his bracing isn't really going to hold up. And now we just value trade and try and pick him apart here. I'm actually going to probably spawn camp his Vanguard point, which is pretty mean, but there's a reason for that. There's a reason. So throwing axes. These characters, by the way, are so amazing in this matchup. The Exalted Heroes of Nurgle on Chariot against Dwarf are just such a menace. And we can just bounce between. Wherever he goes, we just run to the other side, right? Yeah, this is going very, very well so far. So we're going to get you in the mix. Get on the Ekron's Miners. We're going to do a little Stream of Corruption action. Try and get them both here. So we're going to go ahead and tickle the pickle. And you guys move in there. And yeah, it's going incredibly well, this trading. All right, so then we get the Hounds behind him. And we just try and fold this position. His blasting charges, he did get them off. He's a good dwarf player. He knows how to do that. So we're going to run a little bit, get the chariot characters to come over and rear charge in. And we just need to fold up this position, basically, is going to be the idea. He does have Slayers, so I don't know if the Plague Ogres are necessarily a great idea. That's Garagrim. He's an anti-infantry character. So we're going to try and rear charge into you guys and rear charge into you guys and break this position. If we can, that's going to be very good. So Felix is there. Let's go ahead and try the Plague Ogres out. We're going to try him in, get him in the mix here. And do we get the leadership break? The dwarves are very stalwart, man. They're very stalwart. They're just hanging in there like absolute giga chads. All right, so we need to retreat a little bit right now. Yeah, we don't want any of that smoke. All right, let's get you guys up there. He doesn't have any ranged. Let's get these hounds back. And if my chariot characters get trapped and killed, I could lose. I don't think we can afford to keep these guys back here right now. And we need to get these guys out. So let's do a big Stream of Corruption. We're going to do it right down the pipe there. Cook him up. Noxbringer is going to shoot into the blob too. Yeah, that character is having a little bit of trouble. I need to keep a heal for him. All right, so let's get the goats coming up. All right, so the goats are coming. Our hound units are waiting in the wings, and now we have the Long Dong Slayer Pirates. And goddamn, dude, really? What are you frickin' stuck on right now, brother? I don't know what that guy is struggling with, but he is in Struggle City at the moment. All right, so we're going to get the goats here. We're going to move all of you guys up to the high ground now. Felix Jaeger is moving in. Hound's waiting in the wings. And the Plague Ogres, we need to get Forsaken there too. Yeah, we definitely need some Forsaken. All right, so Noxbringer can just drain ammo off the Long Dong Slayer Pirates. I think that's going to be fine. We have the points lead, and the value trading is even, which is always good, and that's going to be what? Longbeards? Okay, so we got Longbeards. Hound units we're just using for capture weight and for chasing. So let's keep throwing on these guys. Yes, and does he have any Slayers down here? He does not. So I think that's actually not a bad idea to get you guys doing it. We need to unsum these guys. Hound units are going to keep creeping. Yeah, perfect. And the Chariots, we could get into the Slayers there. We need to get the Nurglings up. I think I got to go all hands on deck here, honestly. Those guys do hurt. Their shooting is very effective. So let's do that. Get Forsaken coming. Forsaken are pretty good at grinding with those type of infantry. All right, so the Hound units, we got to just keep harrying here, being annoying. The Goats are waiting in the wings. And these guys those are regular Slayers, so we don't want any of that. Yeah, this shooting hurts, man. It's not fun. That is not fun at all. Okay, Noxbringer is going to head over there. You guys are chasing. Let's lure them out. Hounds come under here. This is very much a game of like, I wouldn't say cat and mouse, but you know, like Toad and Fly or something. I don't know. Yeah, man, getting absolutely wailed on right there. All right, so we need to charge in, maybe do a little bit of this onto the Long Dong Slayer Pirates, move you guys in, move you Nurglings in as well, and the Noxbringer can come over here. Let's get the Goats on the outside there. Sorcerer needs to come here as well. And yeah, some of the Goats do engage, which is actually fine. That's not a huge deal. So you guys come under here. We're going to run you guys under here. And now we need to get Furies ASAP because he has the Skyhammer. So we need to chase that thing. Yeah, he's going to get some big damage on us if we're not careful. All right, so how are our Chariot characters doing? They're doing very well. You guys get up in the point here. Noxbringer goes right there. Sorcerer can go fight there too. Characters are going to be retreating. And yeah, he's now got some scary Air Force. So we gotta get 2 Furies probably to shut that shit down. We can't let it abide. So these guys are gonna get obliterated, which is gonna feel bad. You guys, Pounds on Slayers is actually very good. So we could probably delete those guys. And here comes the Bombardment of the Gods. There's nothing you can do about that. With Nurgle, you could try and dodge, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, so we're gonna charge in here and charge in here. Hopefully get the breaks, and you can see the Hounds annihilating those Slayers very effectively. And it looks like we're starting to win the fight over here on this side. So we're going to go ahead and slow you down with Curse of the Slug and let the Furies feast. And that should give us the value lead right now. Yeah, this is going very well. It's going very, very well right now. Forsaken arriving up. The Hounds teching against Slayer is pretty good. He did get a nice little vortex on me there. So that kind of hurts. But yeah, we annihilated the Long Dong Slayer Pirates. And this point looks like it's going for us. Furies, we only need to keep 1 Fury on him there. So it's fine. So his characters are on the way. We probably just call in more Goats to hold his back point here. And that is really nice. The Hound units feasting well. And that was a huge win for us. He really got wrecked over there. Really had a bad time with it. What do we have, a couple Grumbling Guard left still? Yeah, excellent. So let's get the Noxbringer right there. We could go after him. Plague Ogres, we could unsummon, try and get some fresh ones. Oh, he's actually coming from my home point, so we need to react to that. And do I have anything speedy I can get over there? Yeah, we have some Hound units. Nice. Okay. So you guys go there. You guys go there. The Chariot characters, he's got a lot isolated over here, so maybe we're going to be able to do something about it. I don't know. We'll see. And we keep 1 Goat here. And how are the Furies doing? Yeah, he lured me onto the ground there a little bit. Clever girl. We're going to go chase him there. Run you guys back. And Noxbringer, I think we win this fight over here because we just circle beat like all of his characters. Those are Slayers, so we're going to get our Chariot characters coming back, running them over. Looking good. Let's get you guys back here. Noxbringer's coming. And you stay here, you stay here. Let's get our 2 Horsemen and our Sorcerer to run back this way. Okay, so now we just do a bit of an Alpha Strike on these guys. Yeah, let's get the Nurglings on the Slayers, pull back the Ogres, micro you guys away. I would love to get an Overcasted Fleshy, but we do stabilize this point, which is pretty big. Yeah, Noxbringer can come, boink on these guys. And we got a pretty good lock over here. Meanwhile, the Furies are chasing the Gyro Hammer, or the Sky Hammer, whatever the hell it's called. You guys get the idea. Do we do a big heal? We do, I think, yes. So the Dwarves get folded a little bit right there. He doesn't have any Slayer equivalents up there, so we can take our Chariots and get there. So we're going to go ahead and do a little overcasted heal right here. Let those guys pile in. Outstanding. So dealing with Slayers, Chaos Warhounds are actually a very good option. A very good option. We should probably unsummon some of you guys, to be fair. All right, so Furies, we're going to chase you again. We're going to take our Chariots up there, and we do get the big heal, so everybody's feasting well. And let's get these Hounds behind his Slayers and just, yeah, rip them to shreds. That should be a bad situation for them. Okay, so now we get these dudes. Yeah, the Skyhammer's back, so we just got to keep chasing it. I'd probably call in an extra Fury, because if that thing is allowed to just go free, we have a very, very bad time. So we're going to get there, rot these characters coming in. Let's just farm these characters here. Unsummon you guys. And this fight's looking very good, yeah. It's looking excellent. Felix is probably going to go down here, I would wager. And the chariot character's doing good. We have streams, but how much magic? We have enough for one more big heal, which we're going to use. All right, so what can we do to press right here on this actual spawn? Forsaken and Forsaken are going to be very good. And there's a decent likelihood we can seal this point. All right, so Thoric is going to do a Rune of Slowness, probably. Is that how he trapped me before? No, I don't think so. All right, so we're going to get our character to fight Thoric. And you Chariot Chads need to pull back. And, yeah, Furies go here. Just keep chasing. Those are Long Dong Slayer pirates. He's still landed on the ground, so we just fly behind them. Chill out a little bit. Forsaken can zip over there. This is really more of a distraction over here that we're doing. I think this is a worthy stream of corruption. It's going to be pretty good. So let's get you guys back in the mix. You get a big stream right there. Looking good. Yeah, that was a worthwhile one. That was very nice. And Furies. This one Fury is occupying such a massive portion of his army. I think we'll call in another one just to be annoying here. Do we win this fight? I think we do. I think Felix is not having a good time there, and the Plague Ogres should be piled in. There's only 8 Slayers left. Let's get you back. I would love to get a Fecundity. I feel like it's just not going to happen in this game. How are we looking here? Yeah, this fight's just so ugly up here. It's so freaking ugly. And that Thoric raid boss, he's raid bossing me, man. So let's ignore his character and just go hold his home point, and then maybe if a vulnerability appears, we can go. So we'll group you guys up. Let's keep those characters together. Big man, we want to get rid of Felix if we can. Garagrim is just going to probably be trapped there for 45 years. We'll see. And back on the point, what do we got? We got Slayers. Oh, those are Doomseekers. Oh, I didn't notice that. All right, Doomseekers are actually kind of a menace. So we need to retreat away a little bit right there. You guys are going to chase. We're going to run from the Doomseekers a little bit. And hopefully our characters can group up. Yeah, let's get them here, and we're going to get you guys grouped there. Great. So do we have any chance of getting the middle objective? Not a super good one. Longbeards there are vulnerable. Yeah, slowing down the Doomseekers is definitely a step in the right direction. The characters will be pretty good against them, so let's actually get you guys in there, and we're going to charge and then hopefully be able to win this. I don't know if we will. Yeah, the Furies have gotten in, and somehow the big dog there is causing some havoc. I think we're in a winning position. Yeah, the Doomseekers are getting wrecked really bad by the Chariot characters. Do we have enough for a Fleshy? Fleshy is what, 15? No, we're going to be 1 short. Feels bad. All right, so can you guys get on the point? Please, please. And the Gyro Bomber is almost out of steam. We're just going to charge it with this other Fury. Garagrim is causing some havoc here, I'm not going to lie. The Doomseekers are getting low. We have them down to 19 models. Those are Longbeards. So let's focus more on winning this fight and just kiting these units. And it looks like that bad boy is going to be taken offline for now. So let's go ahead and get double Horsemen coming in. Yeah, we just need some capture weight utility here because he's kind of winning that fight there, which is a little bit sketchy. But yeah, Doomseekers get folded up. Okay, that's pretty big. And have we held on to his point here? I think we might have to play the high ground, honestly. I think we do. Yeah, so we won this fight. We squashed the Doomseekers. Here we got a couple Horsemen. Let's get the Horsemen up there, and another Horseman right here can come, and we can just slow grind those guys down. We definitely go for the slow grind, but finish off the last of these Slayers and Doomseekers, and then we roll up to middle in numbers. We could drop a little heal, slow on these guys, and we're going to move this way. All right, so definitely go up there, definitely go up there. Horsemen, we want to get all of you guys. We put them in control group 2. We're going to go right here. Noxbringer and company are there, and we're going to move you guys to go fight the characters while the Forsaken are going to rush to the middle. And if we just capture that middle objective, then I think we're okay. Yeah, so we're going to get Poison Hounds. Do we have any infantry we can call in? Yeah, why not? Why the hell not? So we're going to get some Hounds over there. You guys need to get Felix. The Forsaken are coming. We can leave one Forsaken to block them up, while the other ones are going to hopefully just get on the point, and we can outcap them there. We'll see. All right, so Garagrim being an absolute menace, as usual. You guys need to be unsummoned for the late game. That one Forsaken running interference is quite good. So we do have the capture weight, and we're soon going to have another big capture weight surplus here. So you guys keep going. You guys keep going. Oh my god, my Chaos Lord getting his butt kicked here. We're going to go ahead and do a Rancid on Felix. Try and snipe him, because that's really who needs to go right now. You really got to get Felix out of the picture. All right, so we're going to go click him. High ground. The objective is for sure going to come to us once the Forsaken arrive. He doesn't have quick reinforcement, so you know that is nice for us. All right, so throwing weapons, the objective comes to us, and then we just got to prepare for the final hoorah. Felix does get broken, which is something. Do we have any goats on cooldown? We don't, but we have Nurglings, so let's get the Nurglings coming down here. And we might just need Helm's Deep on the high ground, man. It's not going to be easy, though. It's not going to be easy at all. Let's get you guys under. Very, very tight game. Very tight game. Furies. Let's get Furies over here. You know, all hands on deck. Felix does get broken, so we're going to have the Chariot Master escort him. I wish I had a heal for this big monster, but man, oh man. The dwarves, we're not like proccing any of our passives off the dwarves, right? Yeah. All right, so throwing axes are doing it. Some of the Forsaken are getting melted. We got to hold on a little bit longer here. I don't feel super confident about holding the home objective. We do have Nurglings coming in, and maybe we got to run interference with the high ground here. I don't know. What are these, Furies and stuff? Yeah, let's get on these Slayers here. That should be helpful, and Ogres need to get it as well. Yeah, can we hold this with the Nurglings arriving? I don't know, and some Hounds. This is where it becomes very dodgy. Like, how do we decide where we're going to go? Yeah, you guys go over there, and we can get maybe a Hound to try and help hold this once the Nurglings get there. We got to slow down the Dowie Tide, so let's slow down those Slayers right there. And these guys still trying their best, man. Still trying their freaking best. So the Nurglings do arrive. Maybe we're going to be able to get there in time with a little bit of interference. These Horsemen, do we win on just the one is the question. Not quite yet. If I can maintain this back objective, dude, that's going to be big, but I don't think we will. Garagrim Chad is being a problem. Again, these are what? Slayers? Yeah, there's just so much capture weight there. Do we retreat to the high ground and try and hold that? I think we're slowly just falling apart here, honestly. The goats are arriving. They should give us the capture weight we need to hold this. And then we need to get you guys down here and get everyone all hands down deck. We'll get you guys there. Do that. And I might need to do some like Haggard desperation theft tactics, honestly, guys. It's getting to that kind of point here. So goats are arriving. Keep the throwing weapons going here. Hounds, we need to get you guys on the point. Yeah, we need everybody on the point right now. And hounds and hounds and hounds. Furies, come over here. And we need to just probably go get our home objective. This one, hold it for as long as we can, but it looks like we're going to get forced off right now. So and then we just go hold the home objective. It looks like my Lord just died. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. All right, so Furies coming. And Poison Hounds for the Hound Gods. Let's get you guys here. We're rapidly losing that like situation where I went on one. I needed to hold an objective. I probably should have gone all in on the high ground. I think that was a mistake. Let's go ahead and slow down these Dwarf Warriors here. Let's even get some Poison Hounds over here. Oh, God. All right, so you guys get there. Yeah, you park on the objective. Let's get all that capture weight. Pretty sure that advantage is gone now. Like what little advantage I had on winning on the one objective is gone. We do get our Horsemen here, and we are getting the capture weight advantage. Do we still have anything fighting on the high ground? I don't think I have any like ninja plays either to get the other one. What a good game though, man. I blundered this. I think I threw this. I feel like I was in a winning position and I just made some poor decisions. Yeah, we need two now, which is going to be so hard with Garagrim and Felix there, just hanging out. Furies, yeah, it's all I can summon, man. We need things on the battlefield. I don't even have capture weight here. This was for sure a throw. I think we were in a winning position, and I just got sloppy with my micro and a couple things. Really good game, though. Very well played to him, because he was for sure behind, but he scrapped hard enough that he got back in it. Yeah, I wonder what we... I mean, the air didn't really stop us. His character squad, I think I needed to focus on killing more. Yeah, very well played, dude. Great game. Very good game. GG, well played. Let me say that. GG, dog. Very good game. Well played. Report score, please. All right. That losses like that don't even feel bad. They don't even feel bad. That's just like a solid, good, clean game. Holy shit, Garagrim won that game. God damn, dude. 3,500. Okay, I was not expecting Garagrim to do that. He must have killed away. Like, I feel like I was winning, and then I blobbed on Garagrim and Felix and lost my entire backfield. I think that is what happened. Yeah, I think that's how I died. How'd the Noxbringer do? 2,000 on that? Yeah, GG. It was Garagrim. That's why I lost. He just farmed my backfield. I think his spin to win just killed all my infantry, and that cost me. Yeah, GG. Okay, at least we know why we lost. It's very easy to just point a finger and be like, that's why. It was that. Bit of a throw, but Hidden caught it. Yeah, he did. He caught it well. Yeah, he farmed my units. He farmed him. GG. All right, so we're 3-2 now. If we win our next game and with strong tiebreakers, there's like a sliver of hope that we can get there. It's a 6-rounder tonight. It's a big, thick Chungus tournament, so there's a small chance. I feel like the fight against the characters and losing the Noxbringer was the turning point. Yeah. I probably needed to get the Noxbringer healed up somehow, too. That was, like, very sloppy. Okay, so Madian needs a Byron point. Let me do some adminning here. All right. So, yeah, with 4 wins, we have a sliver, like a very, very sliver of hope. Usually you don't have a problem killing Garagrim too. I should have focused him. My chariot characters could have killed him since he's an infantry unit. So I think if I focus Garrigram and Felix early, it's just a smooth win. Yeah, we should have just done that. You live and you learn, man. You live and you learn. Yeah, Garrigram was an absolute raid boss. The Gotrek. It was not Gotrek. That was sadly, Gotrek isn't as good. Garrigram is actually a lot better than Gotrek. Garrigram actually does stuff against infantry, so. And Gotrek is okay against big stuff, but he often gets kited by it. Yeah. Have some value. Jeez Louise. Okay, so 3 wins. Let's refresh this and see if we can get there. Very slim chance. Very slim. But certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Because we have an insane tiebreaker score. Like, if you look at the field right now, we are in the running in this area. Attack Speed Enjoyer and I both have strong tiebreakers, so we need to hope for the best here. Own goal. He's won every game after. I told you he would win all the rest of his games. Yeah. It has a wind up, yeah. So it's an instant cast tank, but you need to build it up by having him in combat. Yeah. You need to build him up. Man, we're going to be playing absolute killers here with 3 wins, though. Freaking Stingers, Blood Penguin, and Attack Speed Enjoyer. There's no easy games there, guys. No easy games. All right, so what's it going to be? Let's refresh this. Let's see if we're ready for the next round. 1 game to finish, 2 games to finish. Mr. Hill and Darren and Surprise are playing. Okay. Been a good run tonight, man. You thought it was Gotrek? No, Gotrek doesn't see play, unfortunately. Yeah, Garrigram has a good AoE ability, so he sees play. And as far as like dwarf characters go, yeah, Felix is good. The Dragon Slayers are cost effective. Honestly, like you probably see this more often. Like a 700 gold Dragon Slayer, whereas Gotrek bare bones is how much? Gotrek's of course stronger, but yeah, bare bones Gotrek is 1150, which is a pretty big difference. That's like having an extra miner on the battlefield, but. Yeah, what is actually the stat difference between him and a Dragon Slayer? It's a pretty big difference. I mean, Gotrek has way more weapon strength, bigger charge bonus, way better stat line. I don't know, honestly, like, in that situation, if you're playing Dragon Slayer, it might even be worth it just to run Gotrek, you know? Why does he not have the Slayer? Oh, he does have the Slayer keyword. I couldn't see it. I was like, why does he not have that? He does not have it. All right, 2.5 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. The party continues. The good times are rolling. And we're just waiting on Mr. Hill, so we'll get him to finish, and we should be good. Mr. Hill. Mr. Beans. Beans. Stinky Beans. Let me know when done. All right. All good. So how many of you guys, since we started playing Beyond All Reason, have been addicted to it? It's so funny. Like, I go on and play that late at night, usually just to kind of wind down. And I see so many people from the stream and from the Discord channel playing it. It's so fun. Been running into the homies there. But God, that game is so good. I wonder if they're adding it to Steam eventually. Let me check. Beyond All Reason added to Steam. Not yet officially on Steam, with the release date still to be announced. Okay, so they are going to put it on Steam eventually. Nice. Nice, nice. It's honestly one of the only good RTSs we've had for ages. You have, yes, Addiction. Yeah, I see Panda Check. I've seen you on there. Wildfire, I see you all the time. I suck so bad. So many. Oh, dude, it's all good. It's fun running into. Yeah, Boone, you're doing great, dude. I've seen you. You're killing it. We've had a bunch of games together the past few days. Legion Gaming. We could do a little Beyond All Reason at the end of the stream if you guys want. I am feeling that, actually. I'm feeling that. We'll do some in-house. So if you guys are lurking and you play, fasten those seatbelts and get ready, because we are going to fire it up at the very end. I found you from bar. Oh, hey, you found me from bar, really? That's cool. It's so good, man. It's so fun. I'm so addicted to it. It's so fun. Okay, waiting on men off to finish. Let me know when done. How does one get bar? It's 100% free. You just go to this website. It's open source right now, so you go to this website. BeyondAllReason.info. Yeah, so it's free, and it's not one of those games where it's like free to play and then there's a bunch of like bullshit you have to pay for to actually compete. It's actually just a legit free game that's very good, and you just get it from here. So yeah, you just play for free, download it, and yeah, it has good tutorials and, well, not tutorials per se, but you can play against easy AI and just kind of learn what everything does, and yeah, it's great. It is great fun. All right, so let's refresh it. Mr. Hill and Minoft still going at it. We got 2 people in a Duel of Fates. Maybe it's a laggy one. Who knows? We got to get this win, though. 4-2 would be a solid run with Nurgle, and also taking wins off high level players. Yeah, that's good. But we got to win this next one if we want a chance. We got to win it. You mean I don't need 10 DLCs to play multiplayer competitively? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It's free, it's good, and it runs on a potato. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I heard it runs. I mean, the bigger games I'm sure can get laggy, but it's just free. Legit, just free. The game is like, I think it's open source. So there's like a team of volunteer developers who've worked on it and made it. And not volunteer, but I assume there's a company structure behind it. I don't know. They do take donations, though. I think that's how they keep the lights on. You just finished the game with him? Are we just doing Total War today? Nathonymous, we're going to play Beyond All Reason after the tournament's over. Yeah, that's the plan. We are currently going into the last round of regulation, and then we are going to go to the semis and grand finals, and then we'll do some Beyond All Reason. Okay, still nothing. I haven't heard from either of these guys. I wonder if they're here. Are they AFK? You never know. I'll see you there. Sounds good, man. It's open source, pretty wild. Yeah, it is wild. It is wild. I never played the genre before either, like Planetary Annihilation, those kind of games. Never got into those. I'm sure they're pretty good, though. Probably on Steam, yeah? Let me check. Planetary Annihilation Titans. So let me see what this looks like. Okay. I assume this is the game. Right? Planetary Annihilation Titans. Yeah, like it looks pretty similar for sure. Definitely looks a little bit more dated than... Yeah, I mean, the quality on the vehicles is nowhere near as nice as Beyond All Reason. Yeah, it looks very much in the same vein. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's like multi-planets, those type of things. This is what is this, a remaster? Oh, that mech actually looks pretty sick. There's this guy, Drongo, who's great for learning bar. Yeah. I like to learn on my own, but Drongo, he's from Age of Empires. Yeah, he's a caster for AoE. I don't know if he still does Age of Empires casting, but he was very good at it when he did. Okay, so let's refresh. Wow. I don't know what's going on with these guys, man. It must be the lag battle of the century. Just casted this morning, actually. Nice. Was he on EGC TV? Is that where he was casting? Does he cast for them? Or does he do his own thing? I always liked, I actually, when Age of Empires 4 first came out, I was doing a little bit of casting on it, but I used to go and watch his videos. It was fun. He's very, very solid. By the way, Smeagol beat me up after in that FFA the other night. Oh, did he? Yeah, I heard there was like a 2-hour long fight. But he does his own sometimes too. Nice. Yeah, the EGC TV guys are pretty great in my experience. I worked with them a couple times, but the hours are just tough because when they would want to start the tournaments, it would be like 6:30 in the morning for me. 6:30, 7 a.m., which is fine, but I prefer to work a little bit. Like if it was like 10 a.m., I would have kept casting probably, but like 6:30, 6 in the morning, it was not my favorite. Not my favorite. Come on, you guys can finish it. Do it. I almost want to like ring these guys. I don't know what's going on here. Looking at Old World, are all the Chaos Dwarf units out of production? Yeah. So if you want to play Chaos Dwarfs in Old World, like you need to be really dedicated because they're a legacy faction, which means Games Workshop doesn't update them or support them. Some communities have done like custom rule sets where they give them free updates and give them like, army books and things like that, which is very cool. But basically all of the Chaos Dwarf models, you would either get them from Age of Sigmar. Now you can get most of them in Age of Sigmar, like you can get the artillery and the infantry, or you would just 3D print them probably, or look for like, third-party stuff. Yeah. Is there mods you can play and install with bar? I have no idea. I've never tried the Stealth Tanks Wildfire. I've never tried those. Yeah, they could be kind of cool. We might need to just advance the round. If these guys are not responding, I don't know if they're actually in a game or not. Do they have any chance at top 4? I don't think so. Mr. Hill is there. He's creeping. All right. All right, we're going to give them another 2 minutes, and then I'm going to just advance the round or drop them. Yeah, it's this is... The last round started, let me see if they're actually up against the timer. So it's 7:05 and it's 7:40. So technically I think I do 45-minute rounds, so maybe they have a couple minutes left. Let me see what I have in the rules. Yeah, I didn't actually specify, but 45 minutes is usually enough. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll give him 45. By the way, you know, my wife was really into the Fallout games, and I wanted to get your opinions while I have you guys here. So she's really into Fallout. She was big into Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4. And I haven't played Fallout since Fallout 1. I played the original Fallout, and that was it. But I was curious if you guys thought Fallout 76 would be a fun co-op experience for her and I to play. I heard a lot of mixed things about it, but you know, I would be interested in doing a playthrough with her if you guys think it's a fun co-op experience. So let me know. I'm curious what you guys think about it. Because I've never played those, but she loves Fallout and she hasn't played 76 yet, which is like the MMO co-op one, right? So yeah, I don't know if they're in a laggy fight or what's going on. Some witchcraft is afoot. Okay, they just finished. We're good. It got better, but you wouldn't say we played Valheim together. We did. It was a mess when it launched. What would you suggest for a new player to get into tournaments and practice? Join our Discord, #1. You can find people to play with there of your skill level. You can sign up for the events and hear the announcements for the events. #2, pick like 2 or 3 factions you like and get the content for them. I highly recommend Norska. Just like get Norska, get their 1 DLC, and then you're good to playing SFTs. You know? Yeah. PvP is all opt-in. Yeah. I probably wouldn't play Fallout 76 for its PvP, you know? It's fun for a co-op run. It drags as a solo player. Okay, so T-Rex, question for you is, does it have a good story? Is the story in Fallout 76 good? It's good for a couple weeks of casual co-op play. It's a grindy game, good time waster. Story is very forgettable. Infinite storage for ammo and junk is locked. Okay. Yeah, so there's some haggardness there for sure. All right, guys, next round is coming. Thank you for your patience. Let's see if we can get the win here. Worst case, we end up 3-3. It could be worse. All right, so let's advance at Swiss. Hey, and we if Own Goal ends up winning tonight's tournament and we're the only one who beat him, I'm taking that as a win for us. I'm taking it. We will claim it. All right, so there we are, round 6, and we got Clipsy is going to be our opponent here. So round 6 is go. Round 6. Good luck. Have fun. All right, so it's Nurgle time. Let's update the lobby. It's always good to refresh your lobbies in this game. Sometimes they can get a little bit funky. So we got Clipsy is going to be our opponent. He is also on 3 wins, so he is vying for a top 4 spot here. We have a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes, I am. There is. By the way, I added a meme map to the tournament. I added the Siege of Salernum, which is a very cool map. It's more for, I think for team games it's a little better, but here it's going to be fun. Okay, we got Beastmen. Beastmen are very good against Nurgle, but I have some ideas. I'm going sweaty this game. We're going sweaty. Yeah, as sweaty as I can possibly be. All right, let's get it. You might have already answered this. Yeah, bar at the end of the stream. Juan, we're playing it at the end of the stream. Dude, I love Beyond All Reason. It's so good. It's so fun, too. Like, there's so many schemes and angles you can do in it. I know I've just been talking about it nonstop, but it is a good time. All right, so there's the Wookiee. Obey the Wookiee. Yes. So he bans the Siege of Salernum. Okay, that's funny. The Darkwood. Let's play Edge. I like that. All right, so we're going to play Edge of the Darkwood. He banned the meme map. He didn't want it. I was going to try and get him on it. Yeah. Okay, so what about you? That's an interesting choice, isn't it? Isn't it? Do it. Okay, so Nurgle against Beastmen. I'm trying to remember what Max did to me. Maximilianer had a really good game where he was a menace. Like, I was able to win it, but he almost beat me, and I think it is a pretty Beastmen-favored matchup, so the fact that he was able to do that makes me think it's a very good tech. Our streams are hype. I love giant mega streams of units into each other. It's very fun, yeah. Okay. Why does Wookiee look like he's a creature from the prequel Star Wars? Yeah, he looks like the Salacious Crumb, the guy that sits on Jabba the Hutt, or with Jabba the Hutt. Yeah. He very much has that energy. Okay, I actually think that's a little bit cooler. So we're going to do that. Yeah, I dig it. Now against Clipsy, what will he be doing? Man, oh man. Is it Tammy? Tamarcon on foot is all right in this matchup. You can go Footcon. Footcon, yes, that's his name. You can definitely do it. He's a good little anti-large fighter. So Edge of the Darkwood, we're going to need some mobility to contest. Get a couple of these. I would love an excuse to use a Toe Dragon, but I kind of want to win this game, so I'm not going to do that. I kind of want to win it, you know. They just so happen to want to have a chance here. Okay, so I assume he's going to do that. So that looks all right for starters, and then we can get this. A lot of that action. Spell spam is very viable here. It's usually not how I play, though. Although maybe we do go wide and spell spam and try and drag the old beast down. They do have a lot of cost-effective armor piercing, that's for sure. 2. Yeah, let's get a couple of these bad boys, and then you're going to be there. So probably we're going to be dealing with a lot of Slangor, unfortunately. Slangors are very, very tough to deal with. A very nasty infantry unit. So Slangors and archers and those sort of things. Rot Knights. I can feel like my brain right now is trying to rationalize an excuse to bring a Toad Dragon. Like, it's working against me. It's like, you know you want it. You know you want it. I think this is kind of a badass little build. I think it's a step in the right direction. And what about Festering Stooges here? I feel like they're pretty good once the enemy runs out of ammunition. The Great Weapon Plague Ogres are viable. Yeah, you do need them. Usually, but Rot Knights kind of fulfill the same role. And I think are just better. So there is that. So we got you guys. Poison Hounds. I think having a Poison Hound or two is never a bad thing. Mass Nurglings and Doggies. Yeah, just who let the dogs out, dude? Just mass doggy rush. Okay. Pestigors, just in case he goes Bestigors, probably are a good idea. I'm not really that afraid of a Bestigor rush, although really, could it be a menace? Could we suffer to the Bestigors? Maybe. Yeah, let's get 2 of these. Cut 1 of you. Bile Trolls are always, I think, it's always a good idea, I think, to have like 1 Bile Troll in the mix. Then a little bit of cap weight here and here. Is there enough? All right, guys. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. We're going to try and see if we can make it work here. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, man. This is going to be a fun game. Either way, you pick Nurgle, you know you want to... No, I'm not taking the Dragon. I have a chance at top 4 still. We beat one of the strongest players in the tournament in an earlier round, so we have an insane tiebreaker. So we gotta go for it here, guys. Obviously, the stars have to align, but yeah, I had to search Salacious. His name is Salacious Crumb. Yeah, that's the name of the guy that Jabba the Hutt sits with. I didn't know that for years until I got Wookiee. Well, the Toe Dragon just kind of dies too quick. I feel like it should be way tankier. Like, give that thing Dread Saurian level durability. What the hell? You know, Nurgle's supposed to be the tanky one. All right. Tamarcon. All right, so we got Chaos Warriors to hold in the front line. They're going to be there with your boy Tamarcon. And then we have a Kha'Zix the Befouled, a Sorcerer there as well, and a Rot Beast. Chaos Knights are kind of good against Beastmen, and then we have a Noxbringer to shoot against the Raiders. It's an interesting build. Would Jabba be a Nurgle player? I don't think so. No, Jabba the Hutt would be an Ogre Kingdoms main, because Jabba the Hutt is like an entrepreneur. You know, he's like a syndicate crime lord, and he's not like some like... I mean, yes, he's gross because he's a slug beast thing, but it's not like... Jabba would be Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah. I put on automatic lecture, and this is what you come back to from dinner. Yes. Rise, champion, rise. Welcome to the Jabba the Hutt discussion, but no, dude, he would be part of the Ogre Kingdoms for sure. Yeah, it's kind of an elite build. Chaos Knights are something I always like to experiment with. So he's got 12 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's got 6 hidden units right now. Yeah. He's got 6 of them. So out of Vanguard, we're going to get a Forsaken and have him chill in the... Oh, dude, this dirty dog is already on my back point, by the way. Look at this guy, man. Beastmen are so annoying in that way. Holy shit. All right, so we're going to go here, get you in the group 2. And if we can catch them running, they're probably Slangors. Okay, no, they're chaff units. Okay. So we're going to go see what's cooking. Yeah, we want to go find him right now. And I should get some poison hounds. I should have really gotten some poison hounds in the build. All right, so he's sending his cock over here. We're going to get you in 5. The objective's coming to us. So the cockatrice is on its way over. We do get a little cute Noxbringer shot there, so that's good. So we're going to move you guys over here, secure our back point. And I don't think he's going to fling his cock at me. I think he's going to keep it in the sky. Maybe he will. I don't know. Let's see if he does. Let's see if he wants to give me the wiener. We'll see. So in the back, we see Minotaurs with Great Opens being called out. So immediately that's an indication that we need to get some Rotting Riders, some big anti-large boys. What the hell was that? What did he just shoot me with? Was that wasn't the cockatrice. Oh, that's a Chimera. Oh, I thought it was a cockatrice. Oh, shit. Okay. So you get it. All right, you dirty dog. Let's go ahead and take the ammunition off here. We're going to move up. Tamaracon's going to go there as well. And we'll just, hopefully the Forsaken will be able to guide that, or guard that. Yeah, I'm hoping they will. All right. So let's get Tamaracon in group 2. Probably degroup him and get him in group 2. Yes. Chaos Knights can sit back here and help secure. And then we're going to move you guys up. And I think the double horseman will probably be better here at this point. All right. The championship's going to be starting around noon Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, that's going to be the game plan. All right, so let's get you guys up and up. The big man is here. Let's go get you guys to go after the Chimera. Let's form up and form up. This is always a really stressful matchup. It's, I would say, pretty Beastmen favored, but not unwinnable for us. Yeah, Tamaracon, pretty nasty little anti-large fighter. Hopefully we can run down some of these guys. Let's get ready, bring some Chaos Warriors over here, and okay, so we're starting to see everything right now. Slangors are coming. Let's rotate here, and it looks like we could have a little fighteroo right here. That's definitely not going to work out, so we are going to pull away. Get the Horseman to throw. Noxbringer needs to shoot at the archers if at all possible. Let's tighten up a little bit here, and we can call out some Furies to help win some of the fights. Yeah, it's going to be nice. All right, so the Chaos Warriors can engage against the Zangors. The Forsaken are going to wait here. Chaos Knights are creeping. Noxbringer just draining ammunition. Let's get you guys back. Dodge that if at all possible. And looking good so far. So we're going to go ahead and pile in with these characters. Chaos Knight's just going to look for opportunities. Fury's going to come overhead. And here we go. Okay, so the characters have gotten in. Now we just retreat back. It's very much a game of cat and mouse here. We're going to get you guys down and under. Get the Forsaken in the mix. Chaos Knights in the mix. And you guys can go overhead. And now he's diving really, really aggro here. Holy shit. Wow, that is a hardcore dive. All right, so we're going to get on you guys. And we're going to get you to retreat a little bit. Chaos Knights have gotten in. We're going to get the throwing weapons coming. Noxbringer is going to need to be used here as well. So right now we are going to drop a heal on you. Get a little bit of that smoke coming in. And we're just going to get some goats moving as well. All right, so you're going to run. And it looks like Tamaracon is doing pretty good. As long as this sorcerer doesn't die, I'm going to be feeling pretty confident. Chaos Knights keep running. You're going to keep doing this. Chaos Knights run to the back of the map. And yeah, we'll call in the Rotting Riders here soon. All right, so throwing weapons. And Tamaracon, oh, Tamaracon's Chadley beating down the Chimera. Let's go, dude. Chattercon getting it done. So we're going to go ahead and drop a Rancid just to finish that thing off and kind of take it off the table. And we're going to get the Chaos Knights to go loop around. Goats are going to come here. And yeah, I am being enveloped a little bit. But Tamaracon putting in work with the boys. Yeah, so that thing is actually looking a little bit cooked up. Let's bring you guys in, get the Chaos Knights coming over here too. And, dude, Tamaracon, though, is getting hammered a little bit. And I don't have enough to heal right now, which feels bad. So how are we looking here? Is he going to survive? Kazek is there. Oh, we do have the Tamaracon's Curse as well, which could be very, very nice. Let's get you guys back. Get the goats coming in, and Centaurs do get run down there a little bit. Let's actually go after these guys. That's going to be fine. All right, Tamaracon really needs a heal, but sadly we don't have one at the moment. Noxbringer was able to escape, and Tamaracon is going to get his feast ability, which is going to be great. But hopefully it will actually do something. Chaos Knight's getting a favored fight, and let's just keep creeping. All right, Tammy, yeah, he did get his feast ability, so that is active. Let's get you guys moving here, get these goats there. Oh shit, look at that, it sniped the Doom Bull. Oh baby, the Tamaracon kill. Oh yeah. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Oh, that's the good stuff. All right, so you're going to loop that way. Tamaracon is going to go down, but not before he basically brings the Doom Bull to the point of extinction. Oh, that's so clutch. All right, that is so clutch, because now we can just run that guy down and get him. He's going to go. Chaos Knight's getting in. We got the Forsaken coming as well. We're going to go ahead and put a heal on them, let it spread, and then we're going to get the throwing weapons there. let the Tamarcon feast. Kazak is unfortunately in trouble, but we're going to do what we can. All right, let's shoot there. Hopefully the big beastie goes down. And value trading is pretty close here. Chaos Knight's getting a pretty good little fight. And yeah, that's could be worse. Could be a lot worse. All right, so he's coming across. These Chaos Knights could get folded right now, but we do manage to get a break there. And unfortunately, I forgot about these guys. So we're going to run. Keep kiting here a little bit. Noxbringer is going to keep shooting where we can. And the Forsaken are doing good. Rotting Rider's going to come out, and the Doom Bull is now down for the count. So let's get the Rot Knights. Unfortunately, he's had the objective advantage this whole time, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, we gotta keep hustling here. All right, so the Chaos Knights, hopefully we can just rampage through his lines. Rip and tear a little bit. Fury's doing good. Let's get you guys over there to run them down. Furies get up. And see if we can hold on to the back objective. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very hard. All right. So you guys go here. Let's go ahead and charge in there. Let's get the Sorcerer to move in there as well. If Kazak had lived, I'd be feeling very confident about a win, but with Kazak being in the can, it's definitely a little bit sketchy. All right, so let's take a charge here on these Sentis. See if we can get them. A little bit of routage right there. Looking good. Rot Knights on their way. He's definitely ahead of me. You know, it's a very hard matchup, so it's unfortunate that we had an even trade because even is not going to win me this matchup, you know? That is for sure. Let's get the Rot Knights in the mix there. Chaos Knights here doing very good, actually. Still continuing to hammer things down, but we need to keep running, probably. Drag them out a little bit and see what lines can be reformed. Can the blade be reforged? That is the question. Now, do we resummon Tamarcon? I don't think so. I don't think so. He is leaderless. The Chaos Knights probably just fight to the bitter end here. Let's get these Furies out. Get them looping around. And you guys move up. Rotting Rider's going to come in, and we can get some... man, what do we want to get? Do we get the Bile Trolls? I think we can call in Kazak again. I think that's just a strong character, so it's probably good to just... oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, that was almost a huge mistake. Jeez Louise. All right, let's bombard you guys in this brick. Let's move you guys in. Yeah, the Marauder Horseman, a little bit low on ammo. It's fine. We're going to run away here. Get the Rot Knights to lurk, and you guys are going to come here. And Kazak is going to roll with the Rotting Riders, probably. We're going to put them in 6. Yeah, they can just roll together. All right. So we do manage to fold some of those guys. Furies are coming back. Let's go ahead and dive right there. We do see a little bit of trolling on our back objective, so we're going to go see if we can get that. And here comes the big dogs. This is actually potentially good for me here. If Kazak is nearby, I think he is getting close. So he does have some units on my back objective, so I need to send my Sorcerer back there to go just clean those off. Probably going to be good. We'll just kind of rotate between the 2 points here. Fury's able to get a good jump there, and Kazak is on his way back. So in order to win this, we have to have... ooh, this is actually good here. So we can slow him down and try and look for a favored fight. So we're going to slow him down, then we're going to countercharge, and we're going to countercharge. And do I have my Harry Potter nearby? I do. So Harry Potter can do a... yeah, let's wait and see how this fight goes, actually. So call-ins on Vanguard. Furies will be helpful just for winning this fight here. Looking good. Horseman doing nicely, and he does call his Lord back in, which is a little bit scary. I do have Terror, and the Minotaurs are kind of getting folded up a little bit. Let's go ahead and put a... we don't need to heal the Rotting Riders, I don't think. They're doing pretty damn good. So we're going to go ahead, pull you guys in, and the Rotting Riders hopefully can win me this game. I don't know. It's going to be certainly hard. Let's go get these Raiders offline, and the Noxbringer is going to need to charge back in. Rotting Riders, man. I gotta hope they can carry this for me, man. I'm ahead on value, but it doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. Let's get some Nurglings. We just need some capture weight here to make sure we don't get swept off. And the Horsemen here, unfortunately, do get caught. Certainly my blunder. We need to retreat you back, and I think we just put a heal on the Rotting Riders. I don't think it's worth the Sorcerer getting healed, honestly. So Kazak is going to spam click on you. Fury's doing what they can over there. The Sorcerer does manage to get away, and we have some Chaos Knights who've returned, so let's pull them back, or maybe just go try and sit on his back objective. The Rotting Giga Chads maybe can clutch this for me. I don't know, it feels like a tall order, but we'll see. The Sorcerer has run, but we did get a Fleshy Abundance on them. Kazak is in the mix too. And I feel like, yeah, the Chaos Knights, are they going to get that back point? No, they're not. So thankfully the Nurglings will keep me from losing this. And we do have Terror too, but he's got the OP Slangors, which is very tough. We have enough for some magic here. Let's call it a Fury, get them in. Yeah, those throwing weapons doing good, but dude, these Rot Knights are just killing everything. Holy shit. They absolutely are. Okay. So he probably knows things are getting a little bit sketchy in this fight and is going to try and switch his strategy up. We're going to kill his Lord again, most likely. The Noxbringer can go charge these guys in combat. And then we need to start playing the wide board, obviously. And I don't really have a whole lot for that. Feels bad. All right, so that fight was a disaster for him, I think. Not to say it's going to win me the game or anything, but it's a step in the right direction. Let's get the Furies to go right there. We're going to go ahead and Noxbringer you guys. Nurgling's got to start heading to the middle, too. It's just all hands on deck here at this point. All right, so Kazak's going to get in. Chaos Knight's going to go run you guys down. Noxbringer's going to shoot. Rot Knight's still going strong, man. And I'm going to have enough WOM for one more goodie here soon. All right, so there we go. Win or lose, this is awesome. It's just like freaking Tamarcon freaking, you know, punishment. I mean, how cool is that? Kazak's trying to fight it out. The Roddies do get in there. So we're going to move this way and try and keep you alive. Is Kazak going to be able to finish the job here? We need to get the Rot Knights in that fight. They need to get over there and bully that Lord. We got Forsaken coming. But man, oh man, is it going to be a tall order. We got to keep the Terror alive. Yeah, keep those Terror crossing units. You guys go right here. Let's go ahead and rip a shot right there. Kazak the Befouled getting in, and I think we save for a Fecundity here, actually. I think that's going to be what's up. So let's get you guys in. Forsaken are almost here. Like, almost. And then I think we have to do a back push with Forsaken, which is really janky. But ooh, the fact that these guys are wavering sucks. Really? Why are they wavering? I mean, they're taking some damage, but it doesn't look too bad. Oh, shit, that might just be game there. With those guys getting broken, I expected them to hold a little bit longer. I do have a fleshy. Are they terrified? No, but let's try and get them back online here, I think is going to be the play. All right, so we're going to try and rally them if we can. Nurglings are going to keep going, and we got to back push with Forsaken. We have no choice. We got to go through the woods. He's for sure going to win this, I think. But a really good fight nonetheless. Like, very good. Nurgle is definitely not favored in this matchup. I'd say it's very actually bad for them. The fact that we kept it close is good. Tamarcon did some work. He did some work. Okay, these guys are going to rally. They should. Yeah, and Kazak is back. Let's get Kazak in the mix. You guys are coming. Forsaken going to move in on the flank here on the Gore Herds. Yeah. And we need to rally those Rotting Riders because they still have a little bit of fight left in them. Kazak is charging like an absolute Chad. And do we get the Terror out on these guys? Okay, the Rotting Riders did rally. Here comes Forsaken. And he's already reinforcing his back point. So we got to send a lot back there. We got to send a whole bunch of stuff. It's pretty much our only chance because he's already... We have to just hope we get a big Terror route right here and shit goes south and then we can take the middle, but I seriously doubt it. Especially since he just mixed in the Butchers of Chad and Guard. Those guys are just a menace. All right, let's go, big boys. Very good match, though, man. This is one of those losses, again, that doesn't feel bad. It's just well played from my opponent and a really good scrap, honestly. Tamarcon almost cracked the game open. If Kazak didn't die the first time around, I think we're in good shape. So let's get you guys on the Butchers, and on the backside we have some infantry heading over there. You guys are going to be heading here, and I cannot afford to reinforce this area. I gotta just roll with it. So let's get everybody all hands on deck here. We're going to get another horseman to come down there. He's already got some Slangors heading over there. Yeah, he does. All right, and we'll get these Forsaken engaging here against you guys. Kazak the Befouled. We do actually have the capture weight on the middle. Interesting. Somehow Palpatine has returned. He's probably sweating bullets a little bit, believe it or not. Let's get you guys on the Doom Bull. And I think we just don't have time to capture the back objective. Yeah, I don't think we do. Because here we're kind of winning it. The Rotting Riders, man, such a clutch unit on Nurgle. Just a casual 2500, no biggie. All right, out you go. Out you go. And we're going to get the other two horsemen here. Oh, I didn't even look at the time. Yeah, GG, well played. Great game, man. Even value against Beastmen, just really, really good. The Sentis being the centerpiece of every Beastman army. They're really good. They're really, really good. But his Minotaurs did great, too. His Minotaurs were also very beastly. GG, dude. Great game. Well played. All right. He definitely earned a spot in top 4 if he got it. We're going to see. We're going to see. So let's fire it up now and see how the build worked. Tamarcon, was he the right choice? I don't know. He didn't do badly. Like, his Feast punished a lot of the Beastmen blob. Like, the Doom Bull and the Gore Bull got, like, smashed by it. He was a good anti-large fighter. And he killed the Chimera, which kind of opened up the game for me early on, right? So that was pretty damn sweet. The Chaos Knights were a interesting tech. I think they paid for themselves because they killed a couple Centaur units and warranted attention from my opponent. I just think maybe more rotting cav. Like, screw the Bile Trolls, like, cut them. Cut this Pestigore, get like 2 Rot Knights, and just use them to win the fights, I think. It's gotta be that. Gotta be that. Yeah, some Hounds would have been really good too, right? Yeah, having some more extra, like, tertiary mobility would have been excellent. Yeah, well played, Eclipse. He played a great game, dude. Solid stuff. It's a hard matchup. Definitely Beastmen favored, 60-40, I would say. But not to say you can't win it. No. We're going to the semifinals now. Yeah, it's time for the semifinals. Yeah, so we got semifinals followed up by grand finals. And that is going to be that. All right. So what's cracking, man? How many of you guys were watching another video and YouTube just sent you here? They're like, hey, man, come hang out. How many of you homies? I'm always curious. YouTube's been doing that a lot lately. I've been having people tell me that. with live streams. It'll just auto pass here. Tamarcon did good, but he wasn't alone per se, but he had another character with him. But yeah, there was a lot back there. It was a monster mash. Chaos Warriors seemed to hold all right too, but maybe just baseline Marauders would have been better. Just more bodies out there. The Siege of Salernum, you like it? Yeah, I'll use it, Hobo. I think it's really good. I always kind of perceived it as a meme map, but if people like it, I'll include it. I will include it. So the top is coming into effect. Would we have made it if we got 4 wins? Maybe. We would have been pretty close. You abandoned your previous task to come here. I follow you on Twitch to know if you're live. Nice. You follow me on Twitch just to get the notifications. You've resubbed recently, so I'm here legitimately. Nice, man. Well, welcome back to the party. Welcome back to the party. I noticed as soon as I stopped skipping ads immediately, it started sending me to streams in 20-minute long ads. What? I mean, not to shoot myself in the foot, but just run a freaking ad blocker, dog, you know? I won't take it personally. Nobody should be watching 20-minute ads if YouTube's putting that on here. Jester, yeah. Jester doesn't have any, yeah. If you're subscribed on Twitch, they should do that for YouTube too. If you're a channel member on YouTube, you shouldn't. Do you get ads as channel members on YouTube's? I don't know, man. Isn't that weird? Don't remember when. Just saw one of your vids on my feed, and here I go. Well, I'm happy to have you here, man. Is your picture from The Witcher? What is that picture? Is that Witcher? Is that Geralt or is that another Witcher? Can't tell. All right. So semifinal time. A really, really good run of games tonight. Honestly, every game was freaking awesome and really good Nurgle experience. Like none of it felt bad, which is the important thing. Like the games I lost, I feel like I made mistakes and was outplayed. And so those are feel good games. Local streamer removes his own income stream. That's right, dude. That's right. Twitch does give you a lot of I know when I go and watch streams where I'm not subscribed to their channel, I get ad blasted on Twitch quite a bit. Yeah, for some reason the way YouTube is like run, or the back end of it, like YouTube adds like a 15 to 20 second delay on when you actually hear me, whereas Twitch doesn't. I don't know why. And I have gone through all the settings and tried to fix it, but YouTube chat is delayed. It's like 15 seconds, 10 seconds, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. Yeah, Army Abilities working is nice for sure. Like, yeah, having the fecundity spread. You know what I'm a little bit sad about though is we didn't get to use Glorious Rot tonight. That's what I was really pumped about, seeing how effective that would be with it spreading properly. Yeah, it's Geralt from The Witcher. Nice. Yeah, The Witcher TV show, I don't know how I felt about it. Like, here's the thing. Going into The Witcher TV show, I watched it. I watched the first season with Henry Cavill, and I hadn't read the books, but my wife is Polish, as you guys know, and she is a huge fan of the books. Like, the Witcher books are like her favorite thing ever. So she was pointing out and mentioning a lot of things that certainly I would say, got me a little bit less excited about the show. Don't they have freaking, what's his name? Henry Cavill's gone, right, from The Witcher now, and they recast him. YouTube's way to protect me from being stream sniped? No, I don't think so. A lot of streams aren't gaming on YouTube, right? There's a lot of streams like the tier 1 ability, now that it spreads. Yeah, it's actually really good. It's actually very good. On a PC, I have ad blocker, but I don't have a blocker on my phone and get blasted by, yeah. Latest season was awful, unwatchable. Okay. Yeah, Henry Cavill is like, there's that, that meme of the guy walking with his girlfriend and then he looks over his shoulder at the other girl walking by. That's like Henry Cavill with The Witcher and 40K. Yeah, look, there she is. Anna's here. She heard it. She was summoned. We do not talk about the file trash. There we go. Yeah. But that is, I think, one good thing that came out of the show of The Witcher was the toss a coin to your Witcher song that the actor did was very good. I thought that was very catchy. Yeah. Yeah, Curse of the Slug should be spreading. Yeah. Season 3 and 4 were bad, unfortunately, yeah. What was the other really bad show we watched, Darlin? The Wheel of Time, was it? I mean, The Wheel of Time, I guess I wasn't as invested in. That one was pretty haggard. Rings of Power, of course, was pretty awful. I I really, and I know it's very easy to be on the hip bandwagon of shitting on Rings of Power, but man, I really went into it open minded. I sat down. I made sure, it was when my wife was out of town, so I wouldn't put her through it. And I sat down and I watched the Rings of Power. I really, every single episode, I was going in with like an open mind. Like, okay, I'm not gonna be judgmental. I'm really gonna try. I mean, I love terrible movies and shows, but something about Rings of Power just didn't do it. Didn't do it for me. Hannah says I just the chat, yeah. Oh, I know. I really tried to like Rings of... I really tried, but I just couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't. Okay, let me give a Byron point to this homie here. All right, perfect. No, yeah, you better not say Rings of Power is good. I'm not. I'm saying it sucked. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. One of the biggest moments that I really hated in Rings of Power was like I was. It's like a $1 billion freaking Amazon show, right? So I was like, okay, are we gonna get a battle that is of the caliber of like Pelennor Fields or Helm's Deep? I was like, maybe even if the show sucks, we can get like a big high budget epic battle, and like. There was that one moment where the Elven army was charging the orcs outside of that siege, and then you're like, oh, dude, a big cav charge! Finally, we're getting some high quality epic big scale fights. And then the orcs bring Galadriel up, and they're like, oh well, if you charge us, we're gonna kill her, and the whole fight's over. And then the actual fight that they have is like a shitty skirmish, like outside the walls. You don't get that like big climactic charge. You're just like, dude, this shit sucks. That was what broke my spirit, because I'm willing to forego like bad storylines and maybe mediocre acting for like epic fight scenes. Like I'm willing to like Pacific Rim is a great example of that. Like any faults that movie has in its plot, I don't give a shit. Giant mechs fighting, that shit was sick. It was awesome. Anyways, yeah, there's the boomer rant for the night. When the volcano exploded, yeah. Dude, and the armor that the Númenóreans were wearing, that scene also was so haggard. When the Númenóreans attacked the orcs and they were like dragging them with nets. And their armor looks like it's from Spirit Halloween, Oh, God, dude. Oh. Epic fight scenes cost a lot of money. Yeah, but they have that. The money isn't the problem with Rings of Power. Dude, did you see the budget for that show? It's obscene. Oh, man. It's obscene. I'm about to start a Tamarcon playthrough. What's my best? For Tamarcon, what I'd say is pick. You wanna like getting a Tamarcon Doom stack where he has like 4 Rot Knights riding with Kha'Zix the Befouled is really disgusting. So level up Kha'Zix as quickly as possible, and then leveling up the Chaos Dwarf guy is really good too, because then you can get Rot Knights with Dreadquake artillery, and it's just so fun. It's so fun. All right. So let's do this. Yeah, that was also one of my laments, was like Galadriel as a character. I was like, I wanted to see Galadriel as more of like a mystical sorcerer kind of type character, rather than just being like a combat bro. I mean, sure, some of the fights, like choreography with her stuff could be fun at times, but like I like Galadriel, at least I grew up seeing her in the Peter Jackson trilogy as like a mystical character, like where her power isn't quite as brusque and like, brutish. It's more like through sorcery and magic and mysticism. Like that was something that also was kind of, I didn't like about Rings of Power. That she was like, just like a, combat beast. There was like no element of that mysticism that made Galadriel so freaking cool in the Peter Jackson. And even in the Hobbit movies, like the Hobbit movies had a ton of problems, but Galadriel, when she goes to Dol Guldur and like dunks on the orcs with her magic and stuff, that was cool. Yeah, it was fun. Oh, dude, I loved the first Pacific Rim movie. It was amazing. All right. Yeah, we need a Polish translator for and it's just dropping threats. I love it. All right, so we're going to the semifinals now. We have our top 4. Is it clear cut? Okay, so now we don't need to feel bad about losing the game, guys, because we have a very clear-cut top run here. We have own goal, Big B's, Hlidden, and outer region. And we have to root for own goal because I was able to beat him earlier in the tournament. So if he wins, technically I win the tournament. So that is That is who we're rooting for right now. All right. They did make a second Pacific Rim. Oh, you're just memeing. Okay, yeah, it was Haggard. That was the one with the guy from Star Wars. I mean, I still enjoyed the fight scenes, man. There's something about watching big robots just go fisticuffs with like giant monsters that is just so fun, and it just scratches so many itches. All right. So we're doing this, and we're all set, and top 4. All right. Yep. Let's get it. Advance to top 4. Rings of Power is bad fan fiction. Yeah. Because I remember back in the day, like the Tolkien estate, I remember hearing like rumors of them being very uptight with their intellectual property, you know. But like certainly it doesn't seem like it's the case anymore. We will see, though. We will see. Hey, look, maybe the Hunt for Gollum movie. I mean, it has a lot of the OGs in it, so that's exciting. So we got Big Bees versus Lydon. All right, so let's announce this. Top 4. We got Big Bees versus Lydon, and then it's going to be Outer Region versus Own Goal. All right, so what is Outer Region playing tonight? Let me see what he's up to. Outer Region is playing what? Wood Elves? I don't know if let's do Big Bees versus Lydon. So we'll do that. We're going to watch the dwarf player who defeated us in this event. So we're going to do that. Lobby code, please. Thank you. So semifinals followed up by grand finals here, guys. Back in the 60s or 70s, they pitched the Lord of the Rings movie with the 4 Beatles starring in it. The Tolkien estate said no. Yeah, that's pretty extreme, though. Yeah, it's pretty extreme. It's crazy that Lord of the Rings video games have been uniformly better than the... Yeah, A Battle for Middle-earth, especially the Age of the Ring mod that Assyrian and company have been working on, is amazing. It's very, very fun. I kind of... the one thing I like for Battle for Middle-earth, like the focus on the eco-harass rather than actual combat in the early game was something I didn't enjoy a lot, but it's just the nature of the game. They still have done an amazing job. It's so freaking good. Yeah, they have. I think Andy Serkis and Ian McKellen is coming back as Gandalf. I don't know who else will be there. Maybe Legolas will come back as well. Who knows? Ranch, you had a question. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah. Well, anyways. So waiting on the lobby code, and it looks like Big Bees is going to be sending it over. So we have Lizardmen and we have Wood Elves in top 4. And then we have Dwarves, and I don't know what Big Bees is playing. Probably like something strong. He's a great player. Big Bees has been doing very well. Kislev, nice. So we got Kislev Dwarves. Ooh, that sucks really bad for Kislev, though. Talk about favored. I mean, I lost this matchup the other day, but that's just because Plague Penguin's micro was so god tier and mine wasn't. But this is definitely a very dwarf favored matchup. Ian McKellen is 4 million years old. Yeah, he's ancient, but I mean, he's doing the Avengers Doomsday stuff. He's playing Magneto again, so they're dredging him up for all the old roles. And hey, you know, like kudos to him, man. If you're old and you can still get around and do that kind of stuff, man, that's like awesome, you know. It's freaking awesome. The Hunt for Gollum featuring Steven Seagal. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Steven Seagal is probably one of the most haggard actors of all time, you know. Anna says, you have to like the stream or be considered a diehard fan of the Rings of Power. I don't know if I've ever met anybody, actually. I bet you there are people out there who think Rings of Power is better than the original trilogy. There's probably some degenerate out there somewhere. There's got to be. I had Lord of the Rings radio drama for NPR, the original tapes. Nice. Yeah. Oh, dude, Liam Neeson, I feel like could have been a fun cast in Lord of the Rings somewhere. Like, if you had Liam Neeson play like a proper rendition of Radagast, that would have been really good. Like, imagine if Liam Neeson, you have Gandalf, nobody beats Ian McKellen for Gandalf. Just get that. Nobody beats him. Okay? And then you get Liam Neeson playing Radagast. That would be really good. I could see him, because he's tall, he's imposing. I think he could have been a good Radagast. Yeah. Dude, Christopher Lee was born to play Saruman. He was just the perfect Saruman. It was so good. You'll change your Warhammer 3 username to fan of the Rings of Power. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. Looking good. All right, guys. Been a good tourney so far. Yes, yes. And we got Kislev and Dwarves battling it out in the Creeping Swamp. All right, perfect. Michael Fassbender should be the new Magneto going forward. Yeah. You know what? I feel like... What do you guys think of this? This is like a very, very strange cast, all right? Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Michael Fassbender playing if they ever recast Aragorn? You know, like how are they? Because Aragorn is gonna most likely be in the hunt for Gollum, right? Like, is he? I actually don't know. But who would you guys recast as Aragorn if they had to do it? Nobody obviously can. Viggo Mortensen is the undisputed all-time GOAT. But who would you guys cast as Viggo Mortensen? I'm curious about some of this. All right, I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I'll be right back, and then I'll look at the answers when we return. BRB. All right, I'm back. Let's see what you guys have to say. Danny DeVito, Ed Sheeran is Aragorn. Oh my god, yeah. Even though I think in the books Aragorn is like 6'4", right? That's still hilarious. So, Danny DeVito. Okay, we're getting into the real answers now. Russell Crowe, Denzel Washington, Joel, Rampage Jackson. What? Steven Seagal. All right, guys, it's getting out of control in here. Nicole Kidman. All right, we're really going off the deep end now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this semifinal match. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be our Kislev champion, who's going to be wielding a Battle Line of Zargard, Armored Kossars, and Ice Witch of Ice, who's going to be using Heart of Winter against Dwarves. Holy shit, that's probably not going to be very good. But we do have Streltsy. Streltsy can be okay against Dowie. They do get out-traded by Thunders, though, because Thunders do have shields and they don't. But regardless... we will see how it goes. Just going to be Zargard with Streltsy and an Ice Witch with the Heart of Winter. It's crazy. Now, looking at the Dowie army here, it is going to be a battle line of Dwarf Warriors. And we do have two Thanes moving up. You know, Hlydden is known for his foot character play. He really, really likes to use these foot characters. And Thanes are honestly dirt cheap and pretty cost effective. So, yep, we have Thunders in the back with the Grudge Rakers. The idea is that they can last samurai any threats that come back here. And the cannons for the Dwarves going to be teamed up with Malachi McKyson. So Malachi going to be rocking his buffs. He has the Eyes of Grungni for the range buff and the Artillery Master. So by just sitting back here, he's massively augmenting the efficiency of these cannons with accuracy, range, as well as reload skill and damage, which is quite good. All right, the cannons did hit the Ice Witch. The Kislevite army going to be waddling up as the dwarves are also waddling, but, you know, more literally in their case. And over here on the hills, the Zargard and the Armored Kossars are going to be rolling up, and it looks like Kislev is going to get a double cap out of the gates. So they're going to be able to get their clutches on Objective 3 and Objective 2 most likely, while the Dwarves, with their two characters, probably going to have a good time on Objective 1 here. We're going to have to see how that goes. So Kislev, I think, should be doing a full court press. I think that they're going to be getting hit by cannons anyways, so you might as well just move up and triple cap the Dwarves and try and win on points in that way. And Kislev is good at playing that style because they do have very high leadership and good staying power and armor. So I wouldn't hate that play. That was really good, darling. Adam Driver's Aragorn's horse. Oh my god. That commercial is so like uncanny and creepy. It really is. All right. So Armored Kossars back here. Armored Kossars back here. Nobody has eaten any damage yet. But letting the dwarves get a foothold on the middle, I don't like that. I think that Hella Fantastic should probably move up and get Crunk. He's probably going to make the classic mistake of trying to compromise the artillery back here, which most good dwarf players on a map this big are going to be very comfortable at defending their artillery between the Grudge Rakers and Slayers and things like that. You're going to be just feeding the dwarves a lot of value. But so far, very conservative play here from Kislev, and we'll see if it works out for them. We will see if it goes. All right, so Streltsy going to be moving up, trying to slow push the dwarves off the point. I don't hate that, but what's going to happen is they're going to start getting shelled by the cannons. The dwarves are going to get their cannons on the Streltsy, and they're going to have a very, very bad time. Trees blocking, every single cannon shot there. Talk about lucky, man, oh man. And one cannonball gets through, and it is going to be a miss. Zargard creeping into the tree line here. There they go. While on the outside, we do have the dervishes getting ready to put a little bit of pressure on the cannons. But look, I mean, maybe Hlidin will mess up, and he will be able to get there, but yeah, we'll find out. This is classic dwarf play, though. You know, find 2 objectives you're comfortable on, hunker down, use your artillery to win. And now the cannon's going to be shooting into the Kossars, immediately taking down 11 models, and they get all the buffs from the artillery master, but they may run out of ammunition eventually. You got to use the dreaded Kung Pao face-to-foot style, you know? That is how you do it. Moving on in, we do see the Kosovo dervishes heading over towards objective 2. Streltsy creeping around, waiting to get some shots off. And it's going to be one of those games that's very skirmish heavy, fighting over the middle. Cannons are not the most effective against infantry, but if you are looking at like bunched up infantry here, like these guys who are very tight formation, very, very elite, certainly could be a pretty good target there. All right, so Dervish is going to be retreating back while the cannons continue shooting, and the objective is stabilized by the dwarves. All right, Zargard here on the back. Streltsy are creeping on up. The cannons from the deep are singing and singing well. And are the dervishes going to dive the Long Dong's Slayer Pirates? Wouldn't be a bad idea. These guys are actually kind of weak against cav charges. They don't have any armor, and they're not an anti-large Slayer. So, like, light cav can definitely put a number on those guys. And here he comes. So the armored Kossars gathered, but Hlidin maintaining capture weight by parking his dwarven characters here. Very, very clever. Clever girl indeed. So that's going to be 5 capture weight, 3, 6, and it's going to be 11 in total there, which is quite good. All right, so in the back, Streltsy getting hit by cannons. Kislev being very, very cautious about this. I partially think Big Bees is playing in such a way in which he plays under the name Hella Fantastic, which makes me think he's probably a youngin', but yeah, he's playing in a very cautious playstyle, just like a build-up almost, very reminiscent of Own Goal back in the day, those sort of things. I don't know. Kosovo dervishes get wasted pretty bad, though. The cannon's able to turn about face and rip a shot, and the other dervish is going to be diving. And this is where the panic sets in. And good dwarf players want to make you panic and overextend into their lines. We'll see if he falls for it here, as he does retreat one of the dervishes back into the tree line. And the rest of the army of Kislev not moving up yet. Now, how is the cannon ammunition? Pretty freaking good still, guys. We got about half ammo here, half ammo on the other cannon. And maybe he's going to wait for the cannons to be offline before he moves in. I'm genuinely curious how he's going to be approaching this. Bit of a line of sight blocker here. We do see this. You know, there's. Let me show you guys here in a second. We'll illustrate the situation in just a moment. Griffin Legion is there. Griffin Legion are okay against dwarves. You know, they can definitely have some decent shock damage against lower tier troops, but in general, they will struggle against the armor. Ooh, yeah, Oscar Isaac could work as Aragorn. Yeah, you guys have some good suggestions, but one cannon here and one cannon here, and where they're not going to be able to shoot is like this, right? So you have the cannon line of sight, but unfortunately it's blocked by this pillar right here, right? So won't be able to shoot through there. Regardless, the armored Kossars gathering, cannons are now in full effect, and it looks like Kislev is going to be sounding the horn of war, and they're going to be moving up. So there they go. Yep, full court press is all the way underway. And the dervishes could dive at the same time, or you could use the dervishes to actually swamp the backfield. Totally could work. Totally could work. All right, guys. Streltsy, unfortunately, a little bit line of sight blocked. You got to look at the terrain on these maps. Homie is going to be having some line of sight issues, and the armored Kossars are now in. Thanes have gotten in combat. Things in the woods are really, really good in this matchup. The scary Slavic monsters are very, very effective at ripping apart the dwarves. And here they come. Zargard will be very menacing too, and it does look like the backfield dive. Oh, that's not going to work out. Oh, there's going to be some Last Samurai action, guys. Here we go. Oh, but he's line of sight blocked. He didn't put himself correctly on the hill. He needs to move up a little bit. And yeah, he is able to run away there, but the cannons are now singing. Value trading is in full effect. Both armies are clashing. Things in the woods are going, and I cannot believe he's using Heart of Winter. That spell is not good against dwarves, in my opinion. But I don't know, maybe it's going to do some damage. I mean, he hits a Longbeard and Dwarf Warrior unit, but for 22 Winds of Magic, no, actually 28 Winds of Magic, look how shitty the damage is. It's barely doing anything. Like, for 28 Winds of Magic, that should just be deleting the unit. Now, Kislev will be able to get a bit of an overwhelm here. The Zargard, in tandem with the Things in the Woods, having very, very good effectiveness as they rip and tear into the Dwarven lines. And Heart of Winter, is it going to break the lines? I mean, it brings a Longbeard down to, like, half health for 28 Winds of Magic. That is incredibly rough. All right, guys. The Griffin Legion is going to be wheeling about, running away from the Slayers while the cannons continue shooting. And honestly, not a bad Alpha Strike from Kislev. Although having their Griffin Legion eating cannon shots while not being in combat is pretty disastrous. As a matter of fact, they should be slamming into the flank here and running over the Long Dong's Slayer Pirates. Zargard are bumping and grinding, and we do see some dervishes around the backside as well. So there they go, and they're creeping. But Hlydn, very good at this. He does have his guns protecting as well as these Slayers, so that cannon not going to be taken offline. But the Griffin Legion finding an opportunity to slip past the front line and get a great charge onto the Grudge Rakers is quite solid. Granted, there are Slayers with fat doughy boners coming after him here. Their anti-large attack's going to be in full effect, and we probably will see a whole bunch of the Griffin Legion units potentially falling here. But if they can take a Grudge Raker unit with them, that's not bad. On this side, though, we do see the Grim Delvers are out, one of the most meta units here. I don't hate that. And those guys are going to mow down a lot of the cav units, looking very, very good for the Dwarves, as the Griffin Legion are on the process of breaking. But Kislev does have their clutches on a multi-cap, and if they could get the middle from the Dwarves, that'd be pretty big. Unfortunately for Mr. Fantastic here, a lot of his units are not fighting on the point. Looks like another Heart of Winter going to be activated, just a basic one. So that is going to be ripping through the Long Dong Slayer Pirates and the Dwarf Warriors, and that is going to be a Kislev triple cap. So it does look like the Kislevites are back on the board, ladies and gentlemen. They are back on the board. Cannon crews coming back. Looks like they were chased off by some light cav, and the Griffin Legion to the back. By our blood activated, they're just kind of pushing to the bitter end here, and honestly, maybe going to be able to get a little bit of work done. Only 2 seconds left, and they might break after that. Let's see if they stabilize. Oh, they stabilized at 8 leadership. The Chad Griffin Legion getting in, guys, and able to hammer down that cannon crew. Little heroic plays like this are what could win the game, you know, and they do break that cannon crew. That is going to be buying Kislev like 20-30 seconds of not being shot by a cannon, which is very, very good. Now back in combat, guys. Streltsy, what's cool about these Italian Spartacuses is they do have a Great Weapon. So the Great Weapon attacks will eventually be able to drag down a Thane, most likely, and the other Thane surrounded by Armored Kossars with Great Weapons, which is very cost effective. And honestly, Kislev looks like they're in pretty good shape. We do see them holding all 3 objectives, so the Dwarf's going to be bleeding points, and the Dwarves do have a battle line coming in, and eventually we'll be able to reclaim the ground, but very, very good play here, guys. Very, very good play. All right, guys. Armored Kossar is going to be getting blasted. We do see them eating it as the Grim Delvers, man, putting in some work. And now the Dwarven comeback mechanic is here. Oh, boys. It is going to be the Skyhammer Squadron. Nothing else matters in this game. Let's go ahead and follow this. Oh, man, those freaking Kossars just got Apocalypse Now'd, man. They just got Scorched Earth. So what is he going to be doing with the Skyhammers? Is he going to drop a bombardment? Looks like he's shooting at the Ice Witch right now. The Armored Kossars here are broken. And Norgrimling's Iron Chads have arrived. Oh, the heavy lifters of the Dwarven Empire are here, guys. The mighty Tunnel Fighters. So the Skyhammer Squadron dropping a hot, stinking payload on the face of the Zargard right there. So they get folded up. Oh, the Heart of Winter, though. Look at that. The Heart of Winter going right there. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, so he's dropping it like it's hot right here. 40% speed. The Slayers here also debuffed. And the Heart of Winter is dropping the base. Value on it only 1,000, though, which is very, very rough. Very, very rough. All right, Norgrimling's Ironbreakers here trying to capture it, but Kislev is maintaining capture weight. Elsewhere on the map, the Armored Kossars holding valiantly, but the Skyhammer, I would imagine, is going to be making its way over to the middle, guys, and trying to drop it here. We're going to see what happens. All right, guys, Skyhammer going to be getting on top of the Armored Kossars, but Zargard is where it should use all of its ammo. But look at this, the Chadley Streltsy remain. Nice bombardment right there, but the Streltsy have formed ranks and are ripping some pretty cost-effective shots into the Skyhammer Squadron. That thing needs to use its ammunition onto the Zargard right here and try and break them, and it looks like that's going to be the case. The Dwarves still not able to get an objective back, guys. Nice bombardment right there. Looks like it was partially dodged, while the Pack Trap coming in from the Wolfheart. Super clutch back here, guys. The Slavic Hunters have gathered, and they don't have the best AP, but with the Streltsy, they're able to drag down the Skyhammer. That was a game-winning play there, guys. Shutting down the Skyhammer Squadron, keeping it from rampaging, using her Streltsy as well. Talk about a chef's kiss play, man. So freaking good. So now what we're going to be seeing from Hella Fantastic is the Kislevite Cab parking on the objective here and maintaining capture weight just to buy time. And now they're looking to be in a very, very good position. All right, guys. So gathered up. Horse Archer is going to be shooting here, and we do see the Armored Kossars being pushed back by the Slayers, as well as another unit of Slayers, although there are some Zargard here still fighting. How are the Dwarves going to get the points? This is going to be tricky. Kossovite Dervishes looks like they're diving into the backfield. Cannons, by the way, are still shooting. It's pretty insane. So the cannons are going strong. Yeah, they've got some ammunition left. No Dwarven replenishment. Long Dong Slayer Pirates, Thunderers with the Grudge Rakers going to be moving up. Boots with the Fur. And objective 1 finally going to the Iron Breakers. They're slowly getting there. Grim Delver's going to be setting up epic point-blank shots. Truly a Last Samurai moment as those dervishes are going to be eating some shotguns to the face. But the ones who survive do get in and might be able to actually finish off those Grim Delvers who are very, very low at this point. Man, Dwarves still not able to get this, guys. Still not able to get objective 1. Granted, oh, the dreaded Dowie theft up on the high ground. The Haggard Thanes, they survived. Little plays like this are how you win games. Things in the Woods are on their way in, and if they can capture this objective, man, oh man, that's going to give the Dwarves a fighting chance, or at least a better fighting chance. Although, I don't know, they're really running out of time. Norgrimlings, though, still going, and the remnants of the Slayer. Zargard coming in. Middle objective, we do see some pistol fire wearing down the Slayer units, while the Akshinas, the Akshin ambushers, the Wolfhearts, are able to kite these guys back. They're okay fighters in melee, but certainly don't want them fighting in melee unless you have to here. All right, all right. So on the backside, the Sorceress, look at this. The Ice Witch able to get there. Very nice play by Hella Fantastic. And if the Things in the Woods get there before it caps, that's going to be basically just, Bane picking up Batman and breaking his back over his knee here. So it could be that. All right, folks, moving on in. Things in the Woods have gathered. And are they going to be able to get it done? Oh, he saves it? No, he doesn't. Okay, he loses it. But those Dwarven Thanes are going to get actually taken out by the Things in the Woods, 100%. And it looks like Kislev has basically won the game by holding it over here. Dwarf Warriors trying to get through Slayer Pirates. Really good Gremlin play from Kislev, basically maneuvering all their light cavalry to maintain capture weight and also blocking the advance of the Dwarves over there, which is quite brilliant. Nice little Helm's Deep in the middle, and the Things in the Woods eviscerate the Dwarven Thanes, who of course are very low health infantry units with armor, and that is going to be the Things in the Woods grabbing this point. So there you have it. Man, what a good game. It seems like maybe the meta is shifting a little bit in this matchup. Maybe Kislev players have figured out how to beat Dwarves. Because, dude, this matchup used to be so freaking cursed. Like, we almost never saw Kislev win. But, I lost it the other day. We're seeing it being lost here by Hlydin. And I have seen a couple instances lately in replays of that going that way. So, yeah, GG. Well played, man. Well freaking played. What a great game. I loved it. So that's going to be Kislev going to the finals to face either the Lizardmen or the Wood Elves. Should be fun either way. All right, all right. So what did well? Zargard did fine. Things in the Woods, of course, always performers. Probably nothing really. I think what won that was the snare on the gyro bomber and then shooting it out of the sky with the Streltsy. That was what won the game. For sure. So Turin finals. Turin finals. The old man finals are here. So we're going to host this game as a spectator. There we go. Let's get this. Do a little bit of that. And we are going to be doing it. Finals. So who has won on the other side? Own Goal, the artist formerly known as Tim, and Outer Region are having a sweat fest. Those are two of the sweatier players in the community, for sure. The Ice Witch had like 1200 value. It wasn't very good. I can't believe Kislev won even with subpar magic. If they had brought like Blizzard Caster, it would have been exponentially better. Because you could have just one-shot, like, or at least done a ton of damage against like the static gun positions. Kit Harington playing Frodo. Holy shit. That's something. What's up, Upside? I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah. We're doing really good, man. Yeah, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and we're going to be playing some Beyond All Reason. If you ever played it, man, you should join us. It's an absolute blast of a game. If you like RTS, which I know you do, you should do it. Hey, thank you for the raid, man. Just saw that. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you guys had some fun playing some StarCraft or whatever it was you were playing. But Beyond All Reason, man. Have you tried it? Beyond All Reason, yeah. BAR. You've probably seen it. Yeah, it's super good, dude. It's super good. So Big B's advancing to top 4. Let me tell him. Oh my god, it's so freaking cold, man. What the hell? Arnold, putting Arnold as Frodo? Yeah, that's really how you do it. Looking for the car keys? There you go. All right. How many people can play Bard at a time? How do you tell a person to play Bard? Don't worry, they'll tell you. So are you telling me that like the meme of Beyond All Reason is that like it has like really passionate cultists who like to promote it and they just will always tell you about it? Yeah, I see that. Got it. I didn't know that culture. I just started playing it like 2 weeks ago, so I'm new to that. a 400-man lobby earlier for an event. Jeez Louise. Did I play that horrible Golem game that came out 2 years ago? No, I didn't. I did not play it. It's really slow and like, well, I think Hubsai, you would like it better if you played smaller games. Like I played a lot of 3v3 and 4v4 games, and they're very high stress, micro, intense, fast paced. But yes, the 8-player games, which are the meta, like most people play 8-player, are very slow paced, comparatively speaking. Yeah, it's tricky. I don't know. People have been enjoying it here, I think. Turin is Aragorn would be awesome. Yeah. The Haggard Beacons, yes. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. All right, so waiting on outer region and own goal. And okay, own goal is in the finals. He is here. If we have to root for the Lizardman player because we're the only person to have beaten them this tournament. And if he wins, we win by extension. All right, so it's Lizardman versus Kislev, which is a fun matchup actually. It's good. It's off meta, which is great. Yeah, that's true, Hupsai. That's true. I don't zoom out very far in Total War compared to some people, but if you watch other high-level Total War players play, they play from outer space. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, I've actually been getting back into playing some ranked. I want to play some ranked AoE 4. Yeah, it's a fun game. The Golem stream would go so hard. No, I would have to be bribed severely to play Golem. Like to actually like dedicate like my afternoon or day to like a Golem stream, it would have to it would have to be some dude. No, I don't want to play it. No, it's not happening, dude. It's not happening. Yeah, that is. I actually prefer RTS games where you're zoomed more in. Like I like to see the shit fighting on the battlefield. Like I don't like to see like outer space perspective. So like I cannot watch other Total War players play if they play from outer space. I just immediately zone out. I just like when you have a game that looks this good, you want to see the shit fighting, you know? Yeah. LARP is Golem IRL. Have you guys heard how good Professor Pone Smeagol is? Dude, he can straight up do a full-on Smeagol. It is so good. He's very good with like imitating like, you know, pop culture accents and things like that. No, don't even start, Trizik. Stop. No. Did you play the Shadow of Mordor games? No, I did not. No. I heard they were good though, but I never played them. No, I couldn't do Smeagol. I couldn't do it. I've never tried it either. Yeah. It's always my issue with RTS games. They're so fun to play, but I don't want to watch the spectacle. Yeah. Some games do a good job of it. Hupsai says, I got to go take a walk. Yeah, take care, man. Hope your stream was good. And welcome to all the homies from his stream. Nice to have you guys here. We do RTS games here. Tonight is Total War, but we do RTS variety too. So if you're looking for like long grindy sessions of Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires and, you know, all these kind of games, we do that as well. No, we're playing Bard tonight afterwards out of region. So RTS is definitely like the old man's genre. It is. Although one of the best players in our community is like we have a couple youngins like who are like teenagers who are like some of the best players in our community here, which is crazy because Total War is like such a game that probably doesn't draw that age demographic usually, you know. Okay, what's up here? Oh no, outer region! Don't give me the sad face, dude. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, what's the map gonna be? Let me know map. They're doing a complex pick and ban here, but the artist formerly known as Tim, man, he still got it. He still got it, man. He's here. The big dog, man. Only Nurgle can defeat him. Although Kislev, yeah, you can do something similar. Like Zargard are very... I like shielded Zargard a lot here. I think having one of those isn't bad. Really depends on the map, I suppose. Really depends on the map. We also do soothing sleep commentary for British people. Yeah. Grubby was my go-to sleeping stream, although no, he was one of them, but there's a YouTube channel, let me pull it up. I think here it is. Yes. Winters, yeah. Yeah, here, Winters SEO. And he's so cool. He's such a nice guy from what I can tell. So this guy's stuff, like I actually legit watched his battle reports, but when it came to like a channel back in the day when I would like used to watch stuff as I was going to bed, dude, this channel would just put me out. Like it was like taking freaking like just like chugging a whole thing of what was that, melatonin or something, yeah. It's great. He's a great little bat rep channel. I think he does it all from his phone too, which is pretty cool. Looks pretty good quality. Imperial Road's going to be the map. Okay, so we have the map. It is the Imperial Road. The Road of the Imperium. Yes, yes. Grubby has been an RTS here recently, playing SC2, AoE2, and AoE4. Yeah, I mean, oh, for sure. I mean, Grubby's always been primarily RTS. That's cool that he's playing it. What got Grubby playing AoE4 though? Because I remember he stopped playing it. I think he got to Conqueror and then stopped playing. And probably he does stuff with the Viper, I would imagine. So that would be why. Haven't seen Winters in years. He's awesome. He's doing show match versus a friend in all those games. Oh, got it. Okay, got it. StarCraft 2 also, man. That's fun. That's very fun. I think we brought the Nurgle win rate up tonight, though. So we started at, I think, 22%, and Nurgle's win rate now is 28%. So we brought it up 6%. Yeah. He's doing it. Who's the friend that he's doing it? Oh, Banwa? Oh, Banwa, is that the guy I played in the tournament? Who is that? Is it... Who's he playing in his show match? I would love to watch that. Oh, so that's the gentleman I played in his tournament? Yeah, that's Red Panda. Is that who he's playing? That's pretty fun. Oh, they would compete in Warhammer 3 multiplayer. That'd be cool. Yeah. Red Panda. Oh, nice. Yeah, Red Panda was a beast. He was very good. He's very, very good. He was very adaptable, Red Panda. Like, I felt like in the Grubby event that I played in, Red Panda didn't do as much preparation as maybe like a player like Sing Sing did, but when he started to adapt, like, I was able to beat him in a best of 5, but I think if we had played a best of 7, he would have eventually beat me. I think he was very, very good. All right, guys, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Sorry about that. That was a water bottle there. All right, so own goal going to be coming in with what appears to be a red crested skink, Saurus Warriors, and is that a Stegodon Ballista? It is a big Stegodon here. Very, very nice. All right, folks, let's get it. Let's freaking do it. Do it. Okay, refreshing that. Perfection. And no problems. Everything is smooth. And welcome to the grand finals. All right, guys, taking a look here at the armies of Own Goal. Own Goal going to be rocking what appears to be a Legion of Skink Cohorts, Saurus Warriors. So just the classic Lizardman durability infantry swarm. Tons of HP, tons of speed, move it up, and just bump and grind. And it is going to be a Bolt Thrower Stegodon. Interesting. So what is this good against? Is it like a soft counter against Little Grom, maybe? Or do you use it just to poke the characters and or Cav? Very interested to see how this goes. We got Cold Dun Spear Riders, Skink Skirmishers up on the outside, as well as Red Crested Skink Chief here. And some Croxagores with their Spanking Paddles, which are very good against Kislev Infantry here. Oh, is it double Stegodon? No, he just moved it. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this goes. So now for the armies of Kislev, not using Little Grom. Double Little Grom or even single Little Grom has been pretty meta in this matchup, so he's not doing that this time. He's got Armored Kossars, a couple bows in the back with warriors with halberds on the flanks, and the real backbone of his army is going to be 2 of these guys, the Griffin Legion. So Griffin Legion are really good at killing Saurus, but Saurus will last a long time because they're just so insanely durable, but good against Saurus and also good against Skinks. They do suffer really badly against Cold One Spear Riders, and Feral Cold Ones isn't even great for them either. So it is one element of this matchup that's a little bit sketchy, is how effective the damn Cold One Spear Riders are, man. They're just such a problem for Kislev. So let's see how it goes. Predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Magic is going to be Hoxa Miska, very good against the bunched up Lizardman Infantry, and then we do also have a Hailstorm here as well. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts and let us get ready to frickin' party. Saurus Warriors with shields. Skink's going to be grabbing the home objective. It looks like Own Goal is going to be building up and moving through the woods. Yeah, so he's maybe going to be doing an envelop here. Now, own goal, this player, the Lizardman player, he played under a different name a long time ago, so some of you guys might not know who he is, but he is extremely good. And he basically popularized the playstyle of not attacking your opponent for a while, building up a huge army, and then attacking all at once to try and overwhelm his opponent. So I'm curious if he's going to be going back to his old tricks and trying to do that, or if he is going to be engaging right away and skirmishing with his opponent and doing all that goodness here. He messaged me, he said, I'm going to get destroyed. Where's the... Oh, dude, come on, dog. You got to believe in yourself. So he's using the Stegodon here to shoot at the Griffin Legion. So the Griffin Legion establishing dominance in the middle objective. And own goal saving up a little bit. Going to be calling out Spear Riders most likely. So yeah, we got Coldwind Spear Riders. Nice anti-large boys. So these guys get in there and they know how to do it. And we do see some of the Griffin Legion getting picked off by the Stegodon. Spear Riders moving up. And right now, he does have his Saurus and his Skinks holding his back objective, but he's letting Kislev have the middle, which is a bit strange, considering he has the, I would say, the advantage on the front line right there. So yeah, move these Saurus in here, like, go hold that middle objective and force Kislev to come to you, I think. Little Grom being called out in the back. Now, Little Grom is just going to be planting its bare feet in the ground, and it is going to be ripping shots, most likely, at the Stegodons. So there it is. Yeah, it's Tim. Yeah, correct, Tim. Yeah. Well, yep, Little Grom is getting on the high ground, and it'll be very good against the Stegodon, but the Stegodon can return the favor. But there is a range discrepancy. We have 360 range against 420. 420 blaze it, bro. But yes, they are going to need to close the distance if they want to shoot. The Stegodon, that is. All right. So, what do we got cooking? Cold One Spear Riders waiting in the wings. Stegodon's hanging out there as well. Cold One Spear Riders here. Getting a little bit of an envelop, but I think that own goal just can't help himself. This build-up style, he just loves it so much that I think despite the fact that there's no reason to be letting Kislev have this objective, he's going to let them have it just so he can live his build-up power fantasy. Now, one shot, cannonball going in. It does boink down a couple of those Golden Spear Riders. Only 2 of them here. Joshua, soon, actually, soon. In the next few days, we're going to do an RTS stream, and it'll be covering a bunch of RTS games, so that will be very, very good. The sound effect from Little Grom is so good. And is it going to be a direct hit? It is. Stegodon does get popped in the face. Now the dinosaur is going to be grabbing that objective. We do see these skink skirmishers coming over here, and they're forming up the adorable little dinosaur people with their blow darts. And Kislev, you know, wanting to charge in with their cab, but certainly not going to be easy. Between the Stegodon, we do also have the red-crested skink chief, anti-large, and Cold One Spear Riders defending those. So this is what should be happening here. We should be having the skink skirmishers holding out on the point and doing it frickin' to it. All right, Spear Riders waiting, and we do see the Griffin Legion retreating backwards. Up on the high ground, Croxagores maybe thinking about doing a split push. I don't know about like mass pushing Kislev. I feel like they're going to anchor it very, very well. I feel like just contesting the middle is probably the way to do this, but I don't know. Could be wrong. So Little Grom, what is it shooting at right now? It's shooting at what appears to be the Croxagores back there. Yes. And the cannonball is going to be a direct hit, although it kind of just clipped one of those units, so not too bad. Spear Riders coming out, and own goal and his Kislevite enemy here just kind of, rubbing their sausages together in the middle. Nobody really committing. Warrior reinforcing on the backside is smart, considering there's going to be some Velociraptors back there and some Dinosaur Cav. Probably not a bad idea to have the Warriors in. A big part of this matchup for Kislev is keeping these guys away from these guys. Skirmisher units really rip apart Kislevite Warriors. They only have 30 armor and no missile resist whatsoever. So for them, it's a very, very sketchy situation. All right, here it comes. The objective flipping back to Kislev here. The Ice Witch hanging in. Own goal should not let him do this, I don't think. I think it's a mistake. He could basically just park 3 skink skirmishers on the point and be like, you can't have this, you know. But he's not doing it. Playing a very cagey game otherwise. Red-crested skinks are a great choice. The cohort of Sotek is amazing. Very cost-effective armor piercing, so when they get their big boinking hammers on top of the armored Kossars, it is a brilliant trade. A brilliant, brilliant trade. Really, really does quite a bit of damage. All right, so elsewhere on the backside, the skink cohort preparing for a bit of an envelop, it looks like, and maybe own goal is going to try and envelop. It's not a terrible idea. Get around the back and, tar pit those Kislevite Warriors with chaff units and use the Spear Riders to fend off the biggins. Winged Lancer is being called out, so there they go. And they are on the way. Question from chat. If Lizardman could have a skink archer, I don't think it would be used that much, honestly. Yeah, I don't think it would be used that much. It'd be all right. Okay. So are the dinos coming through the trees? It looks like they are. Yeah, very positional play from own goal here as he does gather up the Spear Riders and the cohort of Sotek. Very, very methodical with his engagements. Very scientific. I mean, he works in tech, I believe. So, for him, this is just another day of crunching numbers and calculations and all sorts of good stuff. So the Little Grom getting some good shots here. Cold Spear Riders actually taking a bit of a hammering. Griffin Legion has been poked down by that Stegodon. Now the Stegodon's going to be focus fired by Little Grom. And I don't know if the Stegodon has the ammo to really contest the Little Grom anymore. I don't think it does. I also like how Hella Fantastic has chosen only one Little Grom here, how he's not going 2 balls deep and doing 2 like I usually do and then regretting it because you get swarmed. The fact that he brought 1 is very nice. A little bit of light skirmishing here. The Skink Skirmishers poke in, but the Armored Cossars going to massively outtrade them. These guys have shields, they have heavy armor. They are going to win that trade all 8 days of the week. So Warriors forming ranks. Cav from Kislev also preparing to counter-envelop as the Winged Lancers stand at the ready to get an engagement. But Kislev is pulling ahead on points, and Own Goal is going to need to fight here soon. It looks like we are going to have a clash in the woods as the Winged Lancers do engage against Saurus, but then they get countercharged by the Cold Spear Riders. What call it is this going to be? Kossovite Dervishes? All right, so Dervishes at the ready, and the Kissovite Warriors going to lose this fight to Saurus. We got 9-foot-tall jacked reptile boys, and the Warriors here of Kislev are going to get wrecked pretty bad. Armored Kossars getting run down by Spear Riders, but should hold well. Those are just Spear Riders. They're not, anti-infantry specialists per se. But the Refuse to Die activated on the cohort of Sotek, and now they're getting in with their big billy clubs. And we are going to be seeing a flank potentially be endangered as the Armored Kossars are going to lose here. If we look at just the fights, that's a losing fight for Kislev. This is a losing fight for Kislev. This one is neutral, but it, as well as, I would say neutral, yeah. Croxagor's coming in with spanking paddles. Little Grom horrifically out of position. Hella Fantastic blundering very, very badly. Own Goal going to be coming to capitalize on that booty. And he's getting Spear Riders on top of the Little Grom. That is a big old mistake right there. Now back in the middle, it does look like Own Goal moving in. Saurus Warriors and Skinks having pretty cost-effective fights. Kislev Archers generating value where they can. And Dervishes versus Spear Riders a little bit rough. But Kislev is able to 2v1 or 3v1 the Spear Rider here. Normally Griffin Legion does not trade well into Cold Spear Riders, but with Winged Lancer support, it is able to get her done right there. It is able to get her done. All right, more Cold Spear Riders on the way in. Going to be forcing Kislev back. It just feels like the dinosaurs are winning too many fights across the battlefield. A really, really good Hoxamiska, though. Dropping it on the cohort of Sotek here. And does some nice damage, bringing them down to about half health. But like I said, a lot of losing fights. Losing fight, losing fight here. Another fight that's going to be probably okay for the dinosaurs. And Little Grom being thrown to the dogs here is a huge mistake as well. So I think Kislev is on its way to losing this game. Not my first rodeo here, but we can see the value is starting to separate a little bit. And we want the Lizardmen to win because that's us winning by proxy, which is great. Winged Lancers coming on in, getting a nice charge right there into those bad boys. And yeah, really, really good enveloping charge. But one thing that's been very good about Own Goal is he finds a way to just win a bunch of instead of going for one big bombastic victory, he finds a lot of little small ways to win the game and they add up. It's very much somebody who invests in in those dividend stocks and is getting those subtle small returns. But after many years of grinding here, homie's going to be getting his money back. Now, I think that the Kislev build has some big flaws. I personally think that the spamming of Griffin Legion and Winged Lancers is very suboptimal here. If anything, I think Warbear Riders are your best friend, with a heavier core of infantry and then mixing in some Streltsy as well are quite good. But alas, fighting the Lizardmen in the woods too was a mistake. He should have been hunkering back on his objective right here and making the Lizardmen come out in the open where he can get his faster reinforcements, a couple other things like that. All right. So Armored Kossars have gathered. We do see the Winged Lancers from the high ground getting a good engagement. Kislev finding some good engagements as the Polish Cavalry here do get a good engage on the chaff units. Not bad at all. But Spear Riders just kind of dominate the cav engagement, so that's why you need Warbear Riders, which can at least trade evenly. Granted, they're not the best unit in the world, but they're also not terrible. We have another Griffin Legion coming in and engaging against a bunch of tattered units. Might find a way to trade there. The back objective in the process of being stolen here. So Own Goal has moved up with his Saurus Warriors and some Spear Riders. And those guys probably will be able to muscle that back objective. And I would not be surprised to see Kislev tap out soon. Just kind of looks like they're running out of gas. I mean, they have a little bit of a presence in the middle. Some Dervishes coming in. Winged Lancers also trying to fight. But losing that back objective against a player of Own Goal's caliber is going to be very, very tough. All right, so here comes the Griffin Legion. We do see the Stegodon there, going to be rampaging over that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that this is looking pretty bleak for Kislev. Triple cap is on the books. And, in response to the triple cap, you call in a warrior, right? Warriors of baseline Kislev warriors get absolutely punched right in the dong by Saurus warriors. They have very low melee attack and very slow attack speed. And Saurus warriors with 52 weapon strength are going to rip through that 30 armor like it's nothing. And really, really, I mean, honestly, this Saurus warrior who is tired and at half health would probably win this fight versus the Kislev warrior, which is rough, right? Very tough. Now back in the middle, did we see a resurgence from Kislev? The Griffin Legion to the back causing some havoc, which is not bad at all. But we do have the big Pimpin' Stegodon coming in, and he's having a good old time running through these Kislevite units. Currently sitting at 1500 value, not terrible. And the real chat of this game, the Red Crested Skink Chief, this is certainly something that was popularized like maybe like a year ago. And oh, he's getting trampled by his own people, it looks like. Or maybe he was just doing a backflip, it's hard to tell. But that is going to be a triple cap, and just like we talked about, that Saurus warrior, who's very low, is annihilating this Kislevite warrior, who's trying to make his way over to the Croxagores, but good luck with that. And that's going to be a victory for the dinosaurs. We win by proxy. Just kidding. Own goal gets the job. Congrats. The old dog has still got it, baby. He said he was washed up and rusty, but he can still come in and win a hyper-competitive tournament. And I believe he's playing in this weekend's championship as well. I think he just barely qualified for it. So that's going to be pretty interesting for sure. All right. Old dog. I'm talking to him right now. Hold on. Old dog still got it. He said, Turin, you got the only one. Yeah, no, yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. All right, guys. GG, well played. You got to love it. You got to love it. So what did well for him? He just won a lot of the little fights. And I think a big part of why the momentum shifted was the Cav. Like the Cold One Cav just dominated all the Kislev Cav, and it seemed to get the job done. Yeah, the season finale is this coming Saturday at 12 noon. It should be starting for you guys. Yeah. It's going to be great. It is going to be great. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, congrats. If you enjoyed the Total War tournament, now's a good time to drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Let's pump those rookie numbers up. And we're going to be playing a little Beyond All Reason just to close things out. So if you guys want to play a little bit of that, come join me. Should be good, but we're going to play a couple games of it. All right. So let's go to this. Get that going. Congrats to Own Goal there. Beautiful stuff indeed. And here we go. Yeah, the championship this weekend is going to be incredibly fun. I'm very excited. Inticity won the last major champ event. I'm curious to see if he can maintain, because he's really, really pushing it for being the all-time Warhammer 3 GOAT. Currently, Houseplant still has that title, but dude, he's creeping. He is creeping. All right, guys, if you want to get in, now's the time. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a lobby. So let's host game. North America, friends only. So you can join this. You don't need a password by going to your friends list, and you can just join the game there. So just go to the friends list, find me, right click and join, and we should be good. So let's go find a map. We're gonna do 8 on 8, assuming we can fill it up. We'll see how many people we can get, because obviously folks don't know we're streaming bar. So, ooh, that's a cool map. The Jade Empress, the Iron Island, Industrial Revolution, Ice Cream. Okay. So we need to sort it by the number of players. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so a little bit of Beyond All Reason to close things out. Ooh, this looks fun. The Special Creek, although I kind of want to do a bit of a stranger map. Stronghold looks very cool. Let's try that. All right, so we got a 5 on 5 right now. If we can't get more people, 5 on 5 is great. Because obviously people don't. This is kind of a surprise, so we're going to do experimental. And we will enable the Legion faction. There we go. Okay. All right, 6 people right now. Let's give it a minute. Oh, dude, if you're a noob, who cares? Come get in here. A lot of these people are new. Look how many One Chevron players we have. Just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Yes. This is literally made for newbies. We want new players to have a space where they're not bullied and can have fun. Now, just understand you might get taken down by somebody with more experience. Like we have some high-level players in here. Panic Check and Zaylin have both been doing very good, it looks like. Yeah, but we will see. All right, 6 on 6. We got a couple more spots left. Just add me. I'm Turin RTS on here. You can just add the name up here, and then I'll add you to the game. 40%. We're going to play another game after this. We'll probably do 2 games of this. That is going to be the play. We need to bounce this lobby. This lobby looks imbalanced right now. So we're gonna auto bounce that soon once we get filled up. Yeah. The game's called Beyond All Reason. BAR. Yeah. I started when I first saw Turin play. Hell yeah. I'm high level in spirit. That's right, man. That is right. Yeah, fun tourney tonight though, man. That was really cool seeing the old dog own goal get in there and freaking clean house and get it done. Yeah. It's great stuff to see, man. All right. So we could do 7-on-7. Dow says ignore the chevrons. Yeah, he's just been playing a lot. Yeah, I love it. All right, Johnny, go ahead and join up. I'm newish, so just don't count me as an actual. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to do a 7-on-7 because I think we'll be able to fire that off. Do we have any 7-on-7 maps? Yeah, there's only a couple maps for 7-on-7. Oh, Colorado. Oh, this is cool. Look at this map. Oh, that one's sick. Colorado. Let's do this one. Okay. So we're going to play on Colorado. Ready up, everybody, when you're good. And we're going to fire it off. How do you join? You add me as a friend. Yeah. And then you right-click on my name on your friends list, and you just join that way. You just bought Total War Warhammer 2 for my first Total... no, you should start a Warhammer 3, Shin. Yeah, I would refund that. Well, unless you want the factions that are in the game, but Warhammer 3 is the one you want to get. Okay, so we're gonna change the map back to 16 player. I'm gonna do like some off meta maps. All right, we managed to get an 8-on-8. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. So we got it. This is all in-house. This is all you guys, man. 8-on-8, let's go. So once everybody downloads this, we have the dreaded Australian internet there. We got Davok on the other side, the Dark Lord. Davok really, really sandbags because he's super good at this game, but he hasn't like played a lot of ranked games. Yeah, very evil. Zaylan, you might need to rejoin. No, it looks like he's good. All right. So let's check the bounce. Okay, so there's a little bit of deviation, so it should bounce. And Dow, you need to ready up. We're probably going to get it. There's a couple of them over there that I know are very good. All right. Fired up, guys. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that's right. You can play Immortal Empires with just Warhammer 2, can't you? Nice. Yeah, they changed that. I'd forgotten. We'll do more games, don't worry. All right, so let's see how this goes, man. We have a lot of new players, so we're probably going to have... These are going to be quick games because certain parts of the battlefield are going to get folded very quickly. But yeah, it's all good. It's part of the fun, man. Hear like some weird techno music coming from outside. I don't know if you guys hear that.
Welcome, Commander.
So what is this? Okay, this is a map. It has wind. Okay. Oh, this is a cool one. Yeah, it's got like these like big like high ground points you can play. It does not have recommended starting position, so it's going to be a little bit trickier for the noobs. Okay, so yeah, just pick a spot that's like probably you probably want to start further forward. So like go here. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It is a big map, but it's an 8-on-8 too. We have 8 people, so yeah, there's going to be a lot of action. Yeah, so Dow play in the back. I'll play the front here. I'll be our front liner. That's fine. And I'll start right here. Got to make sure we have an air player. Oh, Hobo Honkers with the 1 chevron meta knowledge, dude. I love it. You want to air? Yeah. Let's find out here, man. Waiting on that. Oh, look, somebody's drawing. He says dibs. Dibs on the back, yeah.
Starting location.
So Dow is going to play air. That's fine. All right, so we're going to go in the front. I tend to prefer Armada. So you can pre-queue your buildings, by the way, for those of you guys who are newer. We're going to do this, and we're going to go bots. I think I like bots more for Armada. The Fat Boys plus the Welder bots are really fun. Okay, let's do that, and then we're going to go there. Great. Gonna eco them in the dirt? Yeah, we'll see. We probably need... Do we have enough frontliners? Oh, this open area is gonna be tough. Dow, I think... This map is colossal, actually. It's colossal. Yeah. Well, regardless, I'm ready. We'll give it a little bit more time. How do you rotate buildings? Hobo Honkers is on it. It's so cool to see high-level players from Total War coming into this. This is so cool, man. Yeah, this is going to be great. So, yeah, I'm going to need to... It's going to be really hard to defend the lines here, man, because this is just pure, like, so much space between players. I think people have had enough time now, so we'll do a force start there. Legion is a new faction, yeah. But they're currently still being developed, so they're not, like, fully balanced, but they're fine. It's not that bad, honestly. So who do we have on our team that's high level? We have, I'm average, but we have Dow and Zaylan here, both who are pretty good. Boone has been killing it. Dave, I think their team is probably a little bit stronger than ours overall, but we'll give it a good college try. All right. Yeah, Legion's really fun. They have all sorts of neat units. So Dow, it's going to be hard to protect you. I'm going to try my best, but it's going to be very difficult. Legion is a work in progress, yeah, but you can enable it. They're fun. Yeah, they've got very different playstyle than the other two. Armada is probably the most vanilla. I would say Cortex is probably the easiest to play because they're very unga-bunga. No, it's not tower defense. It's like an RTS, man. So full-on base building, 8-on-8. Like there's two types of resources, metal and power. You build mills for power, windmills, and then grab these for metal. Yeah, it's intense. So we always got to get a second worker there. I'm thinking we're going to get a couple more windmills here out of the gates and just build those up. No, tower. I mean, you can play it like a tower defense. This map is huge. I probably should have done a smaller map, honestly. We'll do one for the next game. Okay. I think we should actually do this. Yeah, usually you want to have him build that. And we can get two of these out.
Low power.
Yeah, that's the plan, man. That's the plan. Okay, homie, you're going to finish. Looks like you will. Come down here. We're going to do a couple of these. Looking great. I usually... 2 builders is really greedy, by the way. Angelus, you're getting all crazy there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. All right. So we want to get
enemy units.
A little bit of this. Because, yeah, light laser turrets on a map this big, I think is necessary. just coming at me with the aggro, bro. All right. Normally, I wouldn't build like turrets like this. It's a bit of a newbie thing, but in this case, I think it's warranted. And we can build a radar up here. So you want to send your commander up to grab some ground. And let's go ahead and get some grunts. So we need to get like some rank and file units. Because there's going to be a couple people who for sure are going to want to be trash goblins and trying to troll. Yeah, so we're going to get you back here. Great.
Aircraft spotted.
What the hell is that? An air unit already? Are you serious? Okay. So I'm going to build an anti-air turret because I don't want to get rushed by like bombs. Normally you don't do that. But we're playing with a bunch of wildlings, so you never know what weird forbidden strategies are going to happen. Okay, so we got the radar, so we'll see shit coming now. But we got to move up and grab metal where we can. So he's going to do this. We'll build 2 con turrets, and then we're going to have you build a storage here.
Low power.
And now we don't need to worry as much there. All right, great. So we're going to go here, grab this, this, and this. And then you can build a light laser turret right there to protect that. Oops. All right. So are trash goblins ready to go poke up? Yeah, we want to grab the ground here where we can. So let's get this, this, and this. A lot of metal on this map. A whole bunch of metal, guys.
Enemy commander destroyed.
An enemy commander destroyed already up top. That's a good start for us. Okay, we see somebody's making spaceships. Hopefully that's their frontliner so I can go bully them. We'll see. Oh, what is that? That's a Legion construction aircraft. Oh, you dirty dog. Can I actually go up that hill? Look at that. Look at this evil villain over here. I don't know who it is, but up to no good. All right, so the high ground's going to get taken. Yeah, let's keep moving forward with our guys. Construction turrets are one of the most important things in the game because they turbo build. They turbo build your buildings. Yeah, so they're very, very strong. Okay, let's get this here. Do that. We're going to need a little bit. That is a Legion tank. Those things are scary. But construction turrets build your buildings for you. But you need to start the building with a worker, and then you go from there. Yeah, they're incredibly essential. Usually you want to build at least one very early on. All right. So who do we have here? We got the dreaded Boone. Oh, Boone's very good. Yeah, he's strong. So we're going to go get a freebie right here. Yeah, just claim what we can and then retreat. Little gremlin hit and run force. He's going to get on the high ground here. Yes.
Low power.
Great. And then we're going to need to go ahead and build a bunch of power. We'll just kind of blanket that on the bottom there. It's going to be fine. Although, maybe better option would be to build it near the con turrets. Okay, so let's do this. Do that. And he's probably going to be on the high ground. Yeah, see, he's setting up anti-air turrets up there. I can't really get there effectively. I think I could shoot it from the hillside. Yeah, I think I could. So let's get a radar after that too. All right, so homie is building his turret, and then we can come up here and grab this, this, this. We're going to set up a turret.
Friendly commander.
Hey, look at that. We could actually hit him up here. Can't we? Can we get him there? Oh, we can't quite get him. You dirty dog. All right, so let's start our slow push here. We're going to just do a little bit of turret slow pushing, which is always fun. The power is being built, which is great. And then we can do that. All right. So I wonder what he's cooking with here, man. He's got those Decurion tanks. Those things are really, really good. If we can get it shooting the wrong target, maybe we can swarm it. Nice, that's what it's all about right there. Yeah, farm that tank. Those things are way more expensive than mine, so if I could just get the kills on them. Yeah, we're probably going to need a couple of you guys. So there goes my small drones. Okay, let's repair this. We got a light laser turret. And homie's going to continue grabbing grounds. Great. So now these builder turrets, they speed up the production of your dudes here too. Okay, he's got the napalm tanks. Those guys are they're not fun. Those are very tricksy hobbitses. Okay, I don't know if I can get that. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this with the plasmas. Yeah. Just a little bit of plasma skirmishing. So far though, this is fine. Like, we just have like a nice little status quo here. Nothing too crazy. And yeah, we got our base building, and we're taking a lot of metal on the map. Hell of a lot of metal.
Tech 2.
Looks like somebody got Tech 2. I don't know who it was. But yeah, the legions are growing. We're going to want to get a couple of you guys as well. Those are the scavenger bots. Grab that metal there. Unfortunately, he could build an artillery up on the high ground against me, which would be super annoying. Not really much I could do about it until tier 2. Okay, let's move forward our bots. Do a little bit of poke. Homie's getting that power going. I don't need to build converters, probably. Yeah, I don't think I do. So he does have some, yeah, the beamers. Okay, so let's get back to producing here. And honestly, we're pretty close to going tier 2 ourselves. This gentleman here, I think we're okay on power. Not amazing, but once those finish, we can start on tier 2, which normally you want to wait for an ally to give you tier 2. But I think in this, considering we have a lot of newer players, I think we're just going to raw dog it and go for it. And build an advanced bot lab. We can do that right over here. Great. Actually, that's not the best spot. I think we can do advanced bot lab right there. Yeah, good. So this is very greedy, like incredibly dangerous, incredibly greedy. But I think it's worth. Because we have so much metal on the map from all these freaking nodes we've gotten that I think we're pretty pimping. All G. All good. Yeah, you probably don't even need to share a tier 2 with me. I'm going to get tier 2 here pretty quick. All right. So that's going, and we're going to need some more builder turrets soon.
Unit received.
Hey, he shared with me. So you can give your allies units. He just gave me an advanced bot. Still going to build one of my own, but that certainly is going to be helpful.
Tech 2 unit ready.
Tech 2 unit ready. The top is very fickle. Yeah, our lines, I don't know if they're going to hold there.
Units under attack.
He's got those beamer tanks. Those things are all right. So if we could just rush out a Fat Boy, that's going to be really good, man. That'll be very good. So we want to get more con turrets here because they power build your shit. So, all right, so that's coming. Any other metal nodes we want to get? Yes, we can grab this one. Let's grab you and you. Don't know if we're going to get away with it, but we will try. And in the meantime, let's build some like loose anti-air here. Do we need to? I don't think so. All right, so now we upgrade our metal extractors with this guy, and we're going to just start with those 6. That'll be good enough for now. All right, so next we want to get a Fat Boy. One Fat Boy will break open this line. Assuming he doesn't have a tier 2 mech of his own, he's going to have a very bad time. So we are going to try and break that open. Yeah, they're holding up here. I could do a big flank, considering my guy's just very turtly. Yeah, how's this looking? I mean, Boone and I think, are pretty evenly matched here, so it's going to take a minute to get him. We can stop production on these guys, and that's going to finish here. And let's get on the Fat Boy there. All right, great. So now you guys help me build that Fat Boy. And we'll see what it could do. We will see what it can do. Yeah, I have a shit ton of metal, though. As long as they can hold, I think we might be able to get this eventually. We'll find out. I could do a run-by, too, like a big, super heavy run-by. With the Raider bots, it's very, very fun. Probably just build one Fat Boy for starters. And then invest in, like... I could do Sprinter bots and run through No Man's Land and try and do some crazy shit with that. Alright, so we're going to maybe do a little bit of that. That's going to be fun. Alright, so the Fat Boy is here. That's going to be a nice push. Our advanced metal extractors are coming up. Can we eat this for power? We can. It's pretty cute. And then we're going to go ahead and get some more storage units here. So we'll get some storage units on the bottom. And he's got to be teching to something too. I would be incredibly shocked if he wasn't. 2, so let's get you guys in 2, 3. Okay, so we're building our Raider bots. They're really, really annoying if I can break through. Like, if they have a weakness in their formation I can exploit, we're going to be feasting pretty hard. All right, so Fat Boy's going to get in.
Low power.
Do a little bit of this. Low power at the moment. Yeah, it feels bad. And we're definitely lacking on power pretty bad. So we'll just set up some random ass turrets right here. It's going to be fine. Until we can get a fusion core. All right. No idea how this is going to go. So I think that's enough for like a run-by. So now we're going to get welders. And we can take our run-by squad. And we're going to go see if there's like a breach I can find. Looks like there's like a cliff here. Oh man, we have a lot of unclaimed power on our team, man. People need to get up there and... Yeah, like this shit needs to be grabbed. Oh man. Okay, I'm just going to grab it if nobody else is. Yeah, need to grab all those metal nodes, man. Okay. That's going. We have the big Chungus moving in. So we're going to get welders in. Yeah, dude, the Fat Boy is pushing him. And we need to keep the scavenger bots at the ready as well. Can I get over this mountain here? This like little ridge. The Chadley Fat Boy. He's doing it. And then we're going to micro here too. All right, this is where the fun time happens.
Units under attack.
Ah, getting hit by that. It's nasty. Oh man, oh man. Did I just find an opening that wasn't defended? Okay, let's just pull back in the meantime. Oh, the Raider bots. We got to go find the cookie jar. We got to go find the cookie jar. There we go, baby. Here we go. These guys are just fast and furious. They're like Marines with stim packs. Oh, dude, I'm in enemy lines. If we can find somebody's base, it's cooked. If it's undefended, especially. Yeah, let's keep going, see what we can find here. Okay, let's get you back. Okay, we're finding metal extractors. Good. That's great.
Team is wasting energy.
Let's do this. Take that off repeat. Uh-oh, there's the air player. Oh, is he going to be able to bombard me? Oh, we found somebody's base. Uh-oh. 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 What's going on back here? It'd be a shame. Oh, yes. Yes, give me the base. Oh, yes. I'm in the cookie jar, baby. Oh, he's losing so much. Yes, yes. Destruction. Oh, that hurts. That's a setback for sure.
Extractor lost.
All right. Looking fine. So now we're going to come over here and we can get you guys, and we need to start making more Fat Boys. So we're just going to put them on repeat, and we're going to go ahead and get some fusions now. So we're going to do fusions and fusions, and you need to go ahead and get the build turrets going. That was huge. That was really good. That's going to set that guy back pretty bad. The little haggard run-bys, man, they're no joke. So before we attack, we probably need a couple more Fat Boys. Unfortunately, we did get knocked off these frontal nodes, but people don't prepare for such things, you know? We need to... I feel like there's going to be a retribution coming to us. So we want to get a proper, like, flak gun type thing. Yeah, see, the Rage Boner anti-air revenge. All right, we're just being sieged here, which is not a big deal. I mean, it reaches us, but we're fine. We can eventually do an assault. It's a little dangerous, but I'm building some anti-air to be incredibly safe.
Lost.
Okay, so their player should be behind. It doesn't mean we're going to win, though, obviously. Because I didn't do enough damage to really put him out of the game. It was tricky. Yeah, ghosts. That's a good idea. Yeah, I always forget about those things. Thank you. Okay, so those turrets are coming. We have the fusions on the way. Fat Boy's going to finish.
Metal extractor lost.
Let's try some of these ghosts. I like that idea. Okay, so somebody's trying to move through here. It's going to be Boone. He's doing a nice little raid. That's good. He probably saw what I did and was like getting excited about it, so I respect that. So we'll just have to rebuild some of these. Not the end of the world. And
Friendly
yes.
commander destroyed.
The fat boys should pound these things. There we go. And the sprinters should be able to catch them as well. Okay, so hopefully my ally's ready for that. He does have some light laser turrets, and the sprinter bots, we need to be repeating them. Okay, we're probably pretty close to the assault anyways. So let's get you on this, and that's great. He is in yellow's base a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to get some sprinter bots back there. Looks like it's mostly handled. So that run by wasn't that devastating, thankfully. All right, let's get you guys here. Kind of makes me think maybe we need some more turrets though. And you, homie, can build this, this, and this. And we're gonna build a couple of these guys. And we can get this ghost bot to go scout. So we're gonna send them here. Any scraps? Yeah, we got some scraps here. Okay, how we looking? And it looks like these need to be built up now too. So we're gonna get those metal extractors cooking. All right. So can we break the lines is the question. We have a pretty damn good army between all the fat boys and stuff. Do we have any advanced workers? I don't. So maybe setting up like a cheeky little turret here, like a pit bull. I don't know this faction the Legion unit super well, so. All right. So there we go. One fusion's about to finish, which is great. There's plenty of metal out on the board, that's for sure.
Under attack.
Units under attack. Evil. I know he has the high ground, I think, so. Is he able to see my ghost guy? Let's go see what his defenses actually look like. He's got the Inferno. I think we just push him. Yeah, I think he's kind of actually weak here.
Unit lost.
So let's go ahead and start spamming ticks just to get vision, and we're gonna just assault. Yeah, I think it's ballsy. It's a bold strategy, but like that's a lot of fat boys. Those Inferno guys hurt, but if I close the distance, they're gonna suffer a little bit. All right, we got welders in there. Let's see if we can break through, and the fat boys are on the way. Can keep the welders building. Okay, so we're pushing it. Oh, we got to watch out for the D cannon. We got to watch out for the big D. So far, though, the attack is going well. Yeah, we've broken the lines. And if he doesn't get an answer for these fat boys soon, we're going to really, really make it hurt. And plus, we get to loot all the scraps. So let's actually cut off the ticks. Looking good. That was big. That was big. Yeah, now we got him on the run. So we just keep the fat boy slow push going and, yeah, and loot the scraps here, like I said, which is going to be nice. Oh, shit. Is this his full-on base? Oh, man. Okay, so we can start attacking here and take a lot of his power offline. That's actually massive. All right, let's get the fat boys coming, and so far, so good. That was a big breakthrough. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's doing the dreaded D cannon on us, though. But oh, we got all his power, though. We got a lot of his power. We lost a lot, but that was a huge win. So now we just assemble another push just like that, and we call it a day. And you guys go loot. Get you guys right there. We got one reactor finishing.
The whole team is wasting energy.
Awesome. That was a good push, and if we can scavenge the leftovers of it, that's even better. Yeah, although he does have some ticks over there, it looks like. We've done some good eco damage. Yeah, we have.
Destroyed.
So when this is done, we're going to do this, and then we need to get some advanced converters down there on the bottom. He's got that laser beam tank. That thing's pretty scary. All right, let's get the fat boys. What saved him was his D cannon. He would have died if he didn't D cannon effectively. He would have just been out of the game. That was a very good play on his part. All right, so we grabbing metal extractors. I still have my sprinter bots. All right, and do we have any advanced boys laying around? Let's get you up here. We're gonna get a builder there as well. Yeah, he might be able to secure the scraps, which is unfortunate. We don't want to repeat that. That is for sure. All right, let's get you over. I have some ideas. All right, so the commander, how are we doing on power? Yeah, that's going to finish. Looking good. Little gremlins. I would love to loot some of this. The other players, I think, loot goblining him as well. That's funny. All right. So I could have sworn I sent a regular work over here too. Okay, fat boys are regrouping. And I would love to set this up. That'd be great if I could. Let's get the commander here too. Looks like those metal nodes are being taken. Yeah, his ally is coming to help him, which will hopefully take some pressure off our homie. I think this is fine. This is a little bit of a bold strategy, Cotton. Normally not my style, but we're going to do it. Can I make butlers? Yeah, we can make butlers here. So we're just going to make 5 butlers. They basically help you turbo build building, so we're going to get this. We can build some build turrets back here. Help out. And the butlers should be arriving soon. Okay, we got 4 fat boys. Butlers are coming. Yes. And yes. And yes. I think that's enough for now. Let's go back to the fat boys. Turn on the wind, please, he says. That's funny. All right, and we can do utility. Yeah, let's get that. Okay. Gotta play it safe here. All right, so we got consistent fat boy production. We have our fusion, so after that, we're gonna get 2 more fusion reactors. Gotta hope our other flanks are holding well. Looks like for like a beginner lobby, this is actually like very even. Okay, so we need that jammer, and then we obviously want to get a radar too. So we could do an advanced long range radar. So let's get that here. I'm just getting this turret in case one of my pushes fails and then I get counter pushed or 2v1'd. We want to have some defenses. You know, just the tip. You know what? Let's get this after. There's 2 of them there, so I'm probably not going to break their lines. I just need to make sure I can... If I can occupy 2 people's attention, then that's a huge win for my team, so... Let's get more assault bots. They're very strong. Although sharpshooters, we could start mixing in sharpshooters. Yeah, those guys are pimp. They're really good. Okay, so let's go over here, go to economy, and we're going to do 2 more fusions. There is a way to ping. I don't know how, though.
Low power.
Low power. Even with the fusions for reals? I guess it's because we're just spending a lot building here. Yeah, sharpshooters are 20,000 power, so I guess that explains why. The lines are firm. If we can just break through, I mean, we're like very close to his base here. Yeah, the sharpshooters are coming. We can switch to, do we need any anti-air? This thing I think requires power to shoot too, which is a little problematic. All right, and we can do this, get some build turrets down here. All right, so let's go back to Fat Boys. Oh, look at the tower. Look, our beam tower. It's sniping him from downtown there. That's so cool. All right, we need some anti-air turrets here just to be safe. Yeah, this thing has super long range and hits like a truck, this tachyon weapon.
Unit lost.
What the hell is this? Oh, we need some like proper anti-air here, don't we? All right. We're gonna get a flat gun. Yeah. I think that's better. Like this little stupid beam thing is killing us. Look at this shit, whatever it is. Okay, butlers, and butlers need to go right here. Great, so you guys get that flat gun online. How the hell did we shoot that thing? Damn, dude, what the hell is that? It's like some little rat flying overhead here. We're gonna need some anti-air boys, I think. Our Air Force is here to help. The flat gun should handle it. Do we do like a slow push where we just like continue setting up layers of pressure like this? And you guys can come over here, help him out. And this guy's coming there to build those, looking great. All right, so we have the flat gun. We're getting hit by those long-range infernos. Oh yeah, he's got some good artillery for sure. Repair these guys. Okay, that did not last long. I don't think I can break both of them. There's 2 people here. I don't think it's going to be possible for us to break them. Okay, so we've got some anti-air bots in the mix now. So let's go ahead and form ranks. We can eat you. Yeah, it's like the drone launcher one, right? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay, so Rattlesnake, yeah, has some range. We could do a Bassi turret. Another pulsar cannon would be sick, so we could do that. And the butlers can help. The commander can help. And do we have any small guys in the front? Yeah, I think we wanted to get build turrets over here. Back in the base, how are we looking? Am I getting pounded in the base somehow? No, I don't think so. I didn't miss anything. All right, so the tech up is coming. These turrets do have incredibly long range. Ooh, we're breaking through in the middle, it looks like. Nice. So some of our homies are capitalizing, that's for sure. And you guys get this. Then when that is done, we need to build some more converters. And then we're going to go advanced fusion. It's usually... Ooh, that's way too many. Oh. think 4 should be fine. And with 2 turrets up, I could probably consider some more reckless pushes. We have sharpshooters. I mean, we have a really good quality army here. Let's make sharpshooters. Those things are a menace. All right, so that's good. And then when that's done, we can do advanced fusion, which we can do right up here. It's going to be fine. Okay. We got our harvesters ready. So the idea here is we push and we lose as we lose shit while we advance. We
Air transport.
yeah, I need to set up this ability. This is like a forbidden tech that is very, very good. So we're gonna go to bot lab. So bot lab, and bot lab. So then we just do that and spam out ticks is the idea. Yeah, so we're gonna get you guys to come over here. Oh, look. Oh yeah, dude, our turret. Hell yeah, farm them, dude. Let's go. The dreaded turret push. All right. You gotta love it. Now, do we have any unupgraded ones? We do, so let's get you, and you upgraded. Great. The turret is feasting. It's just picking off units one at a time when it recharges. Yeah. Yeah, so we have the jammer there too, so he shouldn't be seeing us. I think... Is it time to push yet? I don't know. Okay, so is this guy done? We have you guys. Yeah, let's come over here now. So we're going to build a bunch of con turrets over here. And we can spam out the junkie guys. Great. I think we can push. They sure are. Okay, one thing we're missing, by the way, that's going to lose us the game if we're not careful is anti-nuke. So we need to get anti-nuke up right now. Yeah, it's about the time where nukes are going to happen. All right, here it comes, boys. The push. I love this shit. So fun, dude. Let's make fat boys. Oh, I think Teal went somewhere else.
Under attack.
Oh, this is going to be a push. And we have anti-air guys now, too, so we can do that. Dude, let's get right up in his base, bro. Yes. Let's get you guys back. You just got to be ready to get the scraps. The fat boys are so nasty, man. Oh, Chungus fat boy push. Okay, so we got a bit to loot now. Oh, he's getting hammered. Oh, he's getting hammered. You better watch out. We got to fan out. He's going to try and decannon spam us. Okay, and let's just get ticks for vision, I guess, over into his base. Yeah. Oh boy, we're getting into that cookie jar. That is an experimental gantry if I've ever seen one. He shouldn't have teched. Oh, he teched. That's why he's getting overwhelmed. Are we winning? Yeah, the fat boys are getting into the cookie jar, man. Let's get his commander right now. If we just pop his commander in the face, it's going to be GG. Okay. Gantry's going down. We got to get his commander. Outstanding. And now, are we ready to cook yet? So these guys, you put on repeat, and you spam ticks, and then you just spam them nonstop at your opponent's base. So now we have a nonstop wave of just shithouse units that are going to be launched to him, and that's it's a big part of this game. Dude, the Fat Legion, dog. Yeah, boy. So he's basically out of the game. He's cooked. We got our turrets here. And now we just need to regroup. Yeah, just regroup right here. The ticks, we can get these guys being spammed over towards this gentleman. We have the nuke defense, so we're not going to get nuked. And you know what? Why shouldn't I have some fun? Why shouldn't I? Oh, we got Teal? Is he? Oh, he's got more shit back here. Okay, we need to go finish him off. Yes, that one should be spamming you guys. All right. The scheming Harkonnen tactics, yes. That's basically what's happening here. Butlers. The butlers are kind of cool. I've never really used them before, but... So his ally is coming down to help him, but we just Shadow Realmed him, and... Oh, Soul Invictus! One of my allies has the Soul Invictus. It's the super heavy. Dude, Fat Boys are just so good. They're so cost-effective, man. And advanced geothermal? Well, thank you. That's nice of you. All right. So that's going to finish in a moment. We have good power, but we need to loot. We need to finish him off. Boone is good, so we need to... Yeah, Chaff occupies turrets. It occupies shots from heavy mechs. So you see what I did? I set up a little satellite station like this. Dude, that's just... It's such a strong strategy. It's so freaking strong. We're going to go gantry units soon, though. Yeah, very soon. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Commander is going to do his thing. And the Fat Boys are marching to war. We should probably, honestly, let's just have you guys focus this for a second. Yeah, just focus some of those guys out. And then we can switch back to that. Great. So we need to come loot his base. So what we make is these bots, these recovery bots.
Destroyed.
They do work. Yeah, they do work. Okay, let's finish this one off. We have the builder turrets coming there. And then we can go gantry and get advanced units. Their Air Force player is pretty scary, though. We might need to index more into proper anti-air. So we're going to probably do some of that. So let's get flak turret, and we're going to do a Mercury system, too. Because look at this air Chad here, man. He's putting in work. Yeah, so we're going to get Archangels to start spamming. And we're gonna keep pushing. That's a huge momentum shift. And see, this gives us vision, too. Yeah, it still says Warhammer 3. Yeah, I'll try and fix that. Sorry about that. We finished the Total War tournament. Now we're just having a post-game show here. So the Archangels will come. And what do we have here? Do we have another one? Combat. And yeah, we're going to do this. Because it's fun. Blue coming in with a big anti-air force. But it looks like our Air Force guy was able to fight him off, which is nice. Yeah, Chad Air Force Defender. You gotta love it. We're still gonna build that just to be safe. Okay, let's get on you. And then what we're gonna do is build advanced geothermals or advanced fusion. So we'll just build 2 of them there. And then we go like super heavy gantry. Gantry play. Yeah, that's gonna be that. Okay, guys. Soon there will be a reckoning. Soon there will be a reckoning. So let's gather our forces. We have a lot of scraps. Oh man, 24,000 metal over here on the ground. That is so good. All right, let's just build welders and get a little bit faster here. Yeah, great. So we have the Archangels now. Should be good. You, homie, let's just build some random storage units here. Yeah, why not? And then we can build some metal storage too. Cool. All right, so we're pushing again. We need to finish off this player. We need to finish him off. We got the welders coming in. Oh, dude, there's about to be a reckoning. Gotham's reckoning, I do dare say. Let's get some builder turrets. We can go up here. Here we go. So the attack is on. The Fat Boys will dominate welders. The welders are good, but Fat Boys are one of the best bots you can get. They're very strong. So we need to keep that wave coming. Okay, guys, you ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Oh, God. Oh, yes. Let's see if they're ready. Let's see if homie... Look. You guys ready? Here it comes. We're making progress into this player's backline, but check it out. So here it is. Let's see if they built anti-nuke. If they didn't, it's going to be just absolute punishment here. Oh, man, we need to come up here, actually. They do have anti-nuke, unfortunately. We actually losing the ground over here a little bit? Yeah, we are. Okay, so we got to start turning our fight over here, guys. Yeah, we got to go there. 100%.
Lost.
So we're pushing in. They do have anti-nuke. Yeah, this is a little dangerous here, actually. A little bit dangerous. We're going to build a little bit of this. And, yeah, we got to rotate. But first, we got to finish off Teal. Yeah, we can't let him rebuild. Like, you got to finish the job. So we are getting into the cookie jar right now. And then we got to reroute over here and help out. Yeah, because that guy is popping off pretty good. Orbiting, he's looking very strong. But if I can just fully penetrate through here, it's pretty good. Let's go ahead and just do some grunts. Thankfully, I have these random-ass static defenses, which are doing very good.
Sol Invictus detected.
Okay, so we are finishing off Teal. Our turrets that we built earlier, these laser turrets, are paying huge dividends right now. Yeah, that's fine. We have the flak turrets. Okay, so now we move up the back of the map and we just try and clean off whatever we can. Is this... No, this is Beyond All Reason. It's like a spiritual successor to those games you guys are talking about. All right, let's go over here. We're going to build another turret over here. And now we need to rally our entire army over here and start pushing. No, you guys go up and kill Blue Space. All right. Yeah, these are dragons. Those are like late game range units. They're very strong. Okay, we need to get this going though. So let's get our economy. Otherwise, we're going to be kind of behind. So we're going to get 2 of these. But see, we're in the cookie jar back here. So if we can just keep pushing up the back of the map, that's going to be big. But we broke through on our side. We did our job. The ticks. Yeah, it's funny. We still have those ticks going. Okay, guys. Yep, nice. We're about to get into someone's backfield. I don't know who, but... Oh, is there a base here? Yeah, a little bit of a base. I have 2 nuclear factories. So we want to see where they have the shields. Yeah, I don't know where we could hit them. I don't want to nuke our ally on accident. We're going to go over here. So that's going to launch a nuke there.
Starfall spotted.
Oh, we got him. We won. They tapped out. Oh, that was a cockfight that game one. Man, that was intense. Ooh, boy. I think we did pretty good, like between our raids and our run-bys and the one-on-one down there. That was good, man. Yeah, we did all right. GG, guys. GG. Let's see here. We're looking. All right. Do we want one more? Do we want an encore? Is it time for that? Let me switch the Twitch category, by the way. Beyond all reason. That game was a clincher to watch. Yeah, Starfall is so awesome to see. Oh, is he talking about the unit? Yeah. All right, so we're going to change the map. We're going to do one more, I think. One more game. One more game. Oh, it's a kill the middle. That looks like a flat FFA map, though. I wanted to do Stronghold, this one. I really like this map, so we'll do that. Yeah. They had a Starfall on that cliff. They must have not had enough power. It would have melted the base. Ah, got it. That's what was going on. There's a lot of room for me to do more air, but not much experience with it. Yeah. Awesome. All right, ready up, guys. If you want to play again, ready up. I'm sorry to the folks. We'll do this game more in the future for all of you guys who are just downloading it. I see some new folks coming in. I wish we could do bigger games, but it is what it is. I don't like playing. I like playing the ground more. I like playing the ground quite a bit more. Yeah. Let's get it. A Nurgle map. Yeah, this one has some big Nurgle energy. Okay, Zaylin and Panic Check, you guys need to ready up. Those are our highest level players. Each team has one. Teams are pretty even there. Oh, you don't need a password. You just right-click on me on your friends list and then you join. But this is the last one for the night, so yeah, then I'm off. Yeah, this game's free, by the way. It's pretty awesome. It's a good deal. Yeah, Fat Boy pushes are really nasty. Once you get that first Fat Boy out, like people struggle city to deal with that. This map's so sick though. It's cool. It's like this ravine with craters, and you can play around with some of the cliff faces. The Navy is incredibly fleshed out. So is the Air Force. Yeah. So we're gonna go Armada, and I think I want to play. Let's play a front line. I like to be in the front, so I'm gonna go right here and play frontliner on this side. 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll. How's the wind on this map? The wind levels are pretty good. Great. And we're gonna get a bot lab. A little bit of a claustrophobic map. A little bit small. All right, good luck, have fun. This is my first game with randoms. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck, man. You're gonna do great. We don't care. If everything goes wrong, all good. Yeah, the Navy is incredibly fleshed out. You can get like land ships, Forged Alliance a lot. Yeah, maybe someday I'll give it a try, Hellgast. I'm not opposed to it, but I'm just like, this game is so good. I'm like, yeah. And it's actively being supported and updated and stuff, so. Is everybody in position? I don't want to force start if there's newbies learning here. This is the dankest spot. These like cliff spots, they're so good. We were kind of able to scale really well last game because of the fact that we had like so many metal nodes that were not being taken and we could just feast. Yeah, it was very nice. The Raider run-bys are fun. I really like doing that. No, I like how I'm facing right now. Yeah, I think this is fine. So what do we got? Yeah, so this is a pretty big in map here. I think you can do stuff on the acid lakes. I think you can on this map. Gotta watch out for the gremlin play for sure. There's some gremlin lords. Each team has some brand new players. Shax's Craft, a good Total War player. Hobo Honkers, yeah, from Total War 2. Oh. Okay, there we go. Perfect. He knew that was coming. I mean, come on. So looking good. We're going to grab this, and we're going to go bots again. Yeah, the fat boys are just what it's all about, man. Okay. I like to build at least one solar collector because it gives you consistency, but also you can eat it when you want to go tier 2. I don't know if we have a tech player here. I think Zenthbones in the back is going to tech, so I will probably build a light laser turret here just to prevent the memeing. And then we're going to build 2 workers, which is greedy, but I think it's okay. Then the maces will be fine. So you can use your commander to turbo building along, right? So if I click this, it's going to double the rate at which it builds, which is very good. All right, homie. So let's go ahead and set up a little Haggard light laser turret. I don't want to get like trolled by a couple ticks like running past my base. So normally I don't do it, but in this situation, we're going to raw dog it here. Okay, so now let's move out here, and we can start spamming some pawns, which are usually the first unit you want to get. You can go bigger than 8v8. Yeah, you can go pretty ham-boned from what I've seen. Okay, so you guys are going to start on this. We're going to move forward. Are these enemy units? No, they're not. Okay. Okay, we have our light laser turret, so we're not going to get trolled here. We're going to set up a con turret to help build our base.
The whole team is wasting energy.
The whole team is wasting energy. How dare you, dude? Talking shit. All right. So if Red and I can secure this little valley, that's pretty good. Zaylin, yeah. He looks like he's a strong player, so that's nice. Maybe we can have some success here. Do we really need this? I don't think so. I think we can build up here. Okay, we got the first look of our opponents here. Ooh, don't throw those guys in. No, you're throwing them away. Oh well, it happens. All right, let's move up. Homie's going to do that. Set up a more forward turret here. And the con turret, we can go ahead and do 2 of those.
Friendly commander self-destructed.
Yeah, one of our commanders self-destructed, and the reason why they did that is because it gives you a resource. You can eat them for resources. So, but if every commander on the team does die, then you kind of just lose. So you know, it's pretty bad. We get anti-air. Yeah, I'm just like slow pushing with turrets here to claim this contested area. Although I'm sure they're doing something similar.
Enemy commander destroyed.
Enemy commander destroyed already. Nice. I'm amused that is a bar player. I don't know who that is. You mean somebody in our game? Okay, so he's got a decent little sized army here. Let's keep it going. Yeah, we're a little bit low on power at the moment, which feels bad.
Units under attack.
Oh shit, I was spacing out. That's all it takes is 1 second of spacing out. All right. Any sense in doing that? No, I don't think so. Okay. So we're going to start Centurion spamming. They're pretty good. My ally is getting all that, so he's going to be the carry more so. He is going to be carrying for sure. And now let's get up here, do a little bit of this. And we just need to get that power. Yeah, our power's really leaving me wanting here. That's for sure. Let's just build 2 of these to immediately rectify that problem. All right, so we've drawn our line in the sand, basically. And maybe we can set up like 1 turret over here to stop run-bys. Yeah, exactly what he's going to be doing right now. And then we come this way. So a little bit of a flankaroo. Hopefully Pink will hold. He does have that light laser turret over there, which is very nice. So we're going to pursue. Granted, I could have maybe just counter-pushed and gone for the high ground here. Yeah, big Royal Rumbling in the middle. Yeah, and we got the Decurions. Might be able to get a run-by on him here. Okay, Centurions gather. Let's actually try a run-by. Yeah. I think we do the Gremlin play.
Under attack. Low power.
Oh, homie's got turrets everywhere. Holy shit. He was really prepared for this, huh?
Unit lost.
Oh, the run-by is a bit of an abject failure. Granted, we kill one metal extractor, so it's not a complete loss, but it's not great either. Okay, let's set up some turrets here. We just got to hold our ground. And red is penetrating pretty deep into enemy lines. And I'm now making better quality units, the Centurions. Great, so that's all going. Gotta keep it up. That was rough, yeah. Can be. All right, let's make some of these scavenger bots. We're gonna move up, just do a little bit of poking. Red has like 5 metal nodes over here, like a bunch, so he should be pretty strong. Centurions are designed to counter small robots, like little shitter ones, like this. So that's pretty good. Let's get a radar right there. Okay, so we have our scavenger bots coming. I don't know if the Turin beats the Legion tank. Yeah, he's coming here, but I do have a bunch of turrets set up, so hopefully we'll be all right. And the power is coming online. Yeah, so now we're starting to feast on the power a little bit. Can this guy actually escape? He can. Okay, so let's build some storage units. Storage units, we'll build 2 of those. Should handle us over till tier 2. It's going to be hard to hold this area.
Unit lost.
Do we start spamming? I think we can go back to mace bots. Yeah, he's going to push through, but hopefully we can get there and scavenge a little bit. I don't think we're going to be allowed to scavenge there for free. Now I'm being punished for my sins. A building over there. Okay, mace bots are coming. Can the Centurions win this with the commander? Probably. And then we need to scavenge the scraps of this battle afterwards. Let's micro you away.
Lost.
Yeah, Centurion's doing good. They're tanky. They are tanky boys. Alright, so we got the storage units. We're going to need to get some converters here soon, but our power is certainly leaving a little wanting, but big thing is we looted all the scraps afterwards, so that's pretty good. Ooh, now we're getting attacked here too. Hi, Caramba. It's getting a little sketchy. So we're going to do this, and then turret, turret, turret.
Lost.
We might want to get a real turret. Might want to get some real turrets here. Yeah, red is taking an angle where he can backdoor, but it also leaves us a little bit vulnerable. Okay, we took down some of the tanks there. If we can just get the scraps afterwards, that's awesome. Can we win this fight? It's a lot of dudes, but we have Centurions and they don't, so I think that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's a good win for us there. That's actually really good. We just defeated both their armies, and now I get to loot the scraps. Okay, let's make some more of these guys. Ooh, there's more coming. Holy shit. Yeah, those tanks are no joke. Okay, let's get Commander over here to help loot. Push back the tanks.
The whole team is wasting
The whole team is wasting power, are we? Okay, so now what we can do is we can build some converters here. So we could just build 6 of these, which is going to give us more metal. Because we're not going to be able to go to tier 2 anytime soon. It's going to be definitely a big battle over here. Okay. That looks fine. Converters are going to come up and scavenge the goods. We just got to put faith in red that he's going to eventually win that fight while we hold the middle. Is this the real or fake turn art? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, look at all the scraps we're getting though, guys. It's so good. Let's save some for when we actually build some stuff here. Looking good. And you're going to come over here, homie.
Overflowing metal.
Yeah, overflowing metal's bad. That's really bad. Okay, let's make Centurions again. And we can put up a radar. Saving the scavenge for when I need it. The converters are coming in. Oh, green's coming with a big old army. He is a big boy. All right. We're gonna have to 2v1 him together. It is Davok. Davok is a beast at this game, so we gotta put some respect on that. I'm a fake evil turn. That's right. You heard it here first. Let's get a builder. I think building a plasma control turret here would be good.
Lost.
Yeah, we're gonna need some help, guys. I mean, I can do some shenanigans with this, but overall it's sketchy. He is being held at bay, at least. All right, so looking good. And then, homie,
Tech 2.
we're going to do this. Looks like our team just reached Tech 2. Davok thinking about dropping the fat D cannon right here. Okay. I think maybe rocket bots would be better here. Rock'em sock'em robots, man. All right, so we got a couple extra workers we built, and I'll show you why. But we gotta spam rocket bots in the meantime. When do they make Bramble so useless? I don't even know what that is, so. We're gonna go ahead and do
Unit received.
a bit of this. We have an advanced construction bot, which is outstanding. Okay, let's move you guys up. Have you guys scavenge the scraps. And then we can build this.
Tech 2 unit ready.
Build that right there. All right.
Aircraft detected.
This is ballsy. It's very ballsy, especially since they're lurking so close by, but we're going to try it. Let's get the turret going. You guys are on the way. Oh, no, there's no way that's going to happen.
Unit
No,
lost.
no, not today. Okay, so that just needs to go further back then if we're going to do it. We can build an Overwatch turret.
Commander under
Commander needs to
attack.
run. We have the converters looking good. And for you guys, we can build a little bit of power over here. Actually, no, we got to be space efficient here. So normally I would spread these out, but considering this map, I think we got to do that. Okay, so let's go here. Combat. We're going to build an Overwatch turret, which will be really good for holding the line. And I think this is an advanced converter. Yeah, cool. So we get this, this, and this. And then we bring it up here. All right. So we're spamming out rocket bots. We're going to need to get some proper radar here in a second, too. So we can see what's going on. We're going to pull you over and do this. Metal is very low, so we need more converters. For sure. Economy, converters. Yeah, let's do another 6 of these. Okay, here he comes over there. He's got a big dread army. Maybe I got a little too lackadaisical about which side I was on, essentially. Okay, thankfully he's probably just going to poke in and out.
Metal extractor.
We're going to need to
lost.
get another one of these Overwatch towers right here, probably. Okay, let's come eat the scraps. Let's defend here. And now you guys can head back to the base and go help out. Yeah. He was just kind of poking and prodding. Red is making progress, though. He really is. Hopefully Giga Chad Red will get it done. Oh, look at the rats fighting over the scraps. I love it. Okay, and then you guys come up here. Help out with that. Yeah, it is a big-ass army over there, and it looks like they have... Do we just not have radar? Or, oh, it's blocked by the terrain. That's right. Okay, so we are going to be approaching Tier 2 soon, which is good. Utility, and we can do some of this. Yeah, just put a little wall right there. They have the advantage, though. They have more map than us. We're pushed back for sure. We are in the losing position at the moment. All right. Red, though, is getting it done, and, you know, as he should, though. He's our kind of our carry there with all that money. And as he pushes, I should be pushing up, too. So we want to get you, come up here. Do a little bit of this, and you guys need to help finish that. Great. Let's push down here. Like, I assume Red is drawing a lot of their aggro, so we should... Oh, no. I thought he was, but no. This is just a lot of stuff here. Okay. Let's set up a radar over here so we can see a little bit better. Awesome. So now we need to go get this one. And then we can go Tier 2 vehicle after that, because that's going to put our metal up to a respectable amount. Yeah, they're scavenging all that. You dirty dogs. All right. Do we want to do another Overwatch turret here? Don't think so. But what we can do is build a con turret over there. Some sort of plasma artillery. Oy.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, Red just lost his commander.
Tech 2 unit detected.
Okay, they got some Tech 2 units here. Our Overwatch towers are poking. We need to get our own Tier 2 coming out soon. So let's go here. We're going to do the Advanced Vehicle Lab. It's not great timing, but, you know. We're definitely about to lose unless we get some help. All right. And you guys, can you repair this tower? They can, so we can repair that. They just got so much stuff going on here. Pop a couple tanks down. That beamer turret is trying its best to carry us. I should just repair that, honestly. Oh, repair the turret. He's trying to focus it down. Okay. So we need to scavenge and scavenge, and hopefully be able to get Tier 2 here soon. But I think the end of the road might be here for us. Red,
destroyed.
Red, we may need you, Zaylin. Alright, we'll see if we can survive here. It's going to be hard as hell, but we'll try. Alright, so that is going to be done in a second. Zaylin says I need metal. Oh no, I get that too, brother. I get that all day.
Commander under attack.
Okay, scavenge. Just keep units pumping out. We don't have time. Tier 2 is going to be here soon at least. Shit. Cloak. Invisible.
Commander taking
Oh no!
damage.
I just lost us so much.
Destroyed.
Oh, that was such a blunder. Alright, so what can we spam at tier 2 out of the gates? Probably the Mortar Hounds, and then we can cancel you guys. Oh man, okay. That is incredibly sketchy. So now what we want to do is set up a beamer turret. Do this. Okay, we're setting up the Mortar Dogs. They're one of the more spammable units you can get out of the gates. Let's come down here. You got this turn. Tough it out, I know. We're doing it, man. We're raw dogging it. And then we can do a little plasma turret over here too. We just need to survive while the better, like, well, while the good players on our team, you know, potentially carry us. If I could just get a fat boy somehow, that'd be money as hell, man. Okay, so we are needing more power too, so we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do a little bit of this. Great, and then you guys come down here and help out with that. 4 minutes? All right, I can give you 4 minutes. Oh, Red sending in the phalanxes. Those guys are cool. They're like shield bots. Yeah.
Units under attack.
Okay, so we have the mortar doggies. We need to spam out a couple of these guys. We have tier 2. We have a couple advanced metal extractors, which is outstanding. Our power is certainly leaves some to be wanted. But now we got Lazarus bots coming. Good. The Haggard turret there is helping. We should probably just build a couple of these, yeah, just to keep those little shits at bay. Okay. Yeah, this map you run out of space very quickly. Red player, absolute Chad, coming in and helping us out, you know, because he's already got like a good status quo over here. Although it looks like Davok is getting some good penetration in there. He's doing good. All right, so my commander is dead and gone, but we are getting a ton of scavenge here.
Friendly commander destroyed.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Did we go over there and help? Yeah, I think we got to. I think we got to. Oh, Davok's getting in. He's going to get into Orange's base. How can we hold both fronts here, man? It's going to be so difficult. Okay. So we gotta try and help this situation. Really fun game so far, man. It's been great. Setting up a plasma turret there just to be really helpful, hopefully. Mortar doggies are coming. Let's go here and get these guys. They must have...
Under attack.
Oh, we don't have any radar or anything. Yeah, so we're just raw dogging it here completely. The mortar hounds are really fun, though. I really like them. They're cool as hell. Okay, so looks fine. And then you guys have gotten this. So let's get you guys to come over here. Jump on that node. Panic check has me beat. It's okay, Grizzly. Don't worry. You're playing really well, dude. Panic check is he's been playing a bit. He's putting in time. He's probably more experienced, so don't stress it at all. Okay, so now we need to come see if we can save the other side now that we've kind of gotten our own, you know, safety vest on. Oh, this guy, oh my god, what's going on back here? Is that a tier 3 robot? Okay. Yeah, you know, sometimes you can win games where even if a couple players go down, you can rat games out. It's pretty fun. Okay, I'm gonna just form ranks here and try and help. Our mortar doggies are bombarding. Fat boys should be on their way over. So I know we have a couple fat boys coming. Okay, looking good.
Your team reached Tech 3.
Gotta help the homies hold.
Unit received.
What units did you share with me? Oh no, my micro's already taxed. What units did you share? Okay. We gotta try and help the homies here. Left is falling, yeah, I know. We're trying to get there. We are trying to get there. All right, so from here, we need to get a couple fusions. So we're gonna go do fusions and fusions. No problem, although that positioning kind of sucks. So let's just get this. And economy. And fusions, yes. So we'll do you two here and here. Go, fat boys. Hold. Hold, my fat boys. Ooh, they have so much stopping power here. We do have the early tier 3 unit coming out, but it's going to take a while to get there. You know what? I think this side is to the dogs right now, so we gotta try and survive over here, man. That's for sure. All right, so I have some ideas. Let's get this up. Fusions are coming. I can D-gun, yeah.
Commander destroyed. Warning, your team is down to its last commander.
Our team is down to its last commander. Oh shit, that's not good. Who's our last commander? All right, we gotta make our stand. All right, so fat boys are coming. Let's just make welders so we can assault more effectively. And then you guys, do we have any tier 2 builders? We don't, so let's get one here.
Low power.
We gotta try and push with red. This tier 3 unit, I don't know what it does even, but we're gonna try. Ooh, they're already here though, man. They're already here. All right, yeah, so let's hold the line. Maybe red will get through, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh, this is a cool unit. It's got like a huge Gatling gun on it or something. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, red. We're gonna need some progress here soon. Oh shit, that's our last commander. Oh, we're dead. So, unfortunately, I lost my commander. But if this guy dies, we lose the game. Yeah, so we gotta just go for it now. Yeah, GG guys, nice try. Very nice try. The lines have fallen, brothers. Maybe he can cloak and get away? Yeah, that's our last commander. GG. Oh, is he dead? Oh, he's cloaked. Oh no, he got blown up. GG guys, that was really fun. Great game. Yeah, these in-house games are so fun, man. I love it. Ooh, we had some scary Air Force coming out right there, that's for sure. Davok did really well that game. He was a beast. All right, guys. GG. I hope you guys had fun. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife. So that's it for tonight. But if you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps out quite a bit. And we'll see you guys back sometime in the next few days. I don't know when, I don't know where, but it will happen, and it will be soon. All right, folks. See you around. Take care of yourselves. Congrats to Own Goal for winning the Total War Tournament. And thank you all so much for watching. Cheers.